Yo, what's up, Nova? What's up, Hunter? Can't wait to fall asleep right before the servant preview happens again. Damn, dude. It'd be like that. I mean, I should be asleep right now. I've had a long day. It's 2 a.m. where I live. You know how it is. Nova, you just got done with finals. Nice. Hopefully you did good. You did all right. Feeling better now. Better than ever now that summer is near. Yeah, summer is. I'm already starting to feel the effects here in Cali. It's starting to get hot, and I'm not looking forward to it because I prefer it when it's pretty cold, to be honest. What's up, Banders? Okay, Banders is here. You already know it's gonna devolve into debauchery. Let me know if you guys could hear me all right. The audio's okay. If the game's too loud, if I'm too loud, preferably I should be louder. But yeah, what's up, Sir Jabak? How you doing too? But yeah, summer is near, which means anniversary is near for both NA and JP. I believe 2 more months, pretty much, for NA, which, Jesus, time flies. It's already almost been a year since I NP5 Darkwood in NA, so, jeez. It'd be like that. And then 10th anniversary for JP. That's probably a bigger deal. That's probably a way bigger deal than 8th anniversary for NA. So, ooh. I still don't even know who they're gonna release for 10th Annie. To think we're that close. It's about that demon girl. Yeah, the girl that everyone's presuming that's Lilith. That's what everyone's been saying for the past 2 years. So I'm probably gonna be referring her as that until the actual reveal, and then we'll see if it's actually her. What's up, Melancholy? How you doing? Ark is the MVP, this lotto box for me. Oh yeah. So for the lotto box, as you guys might imagine, over here in NA. By the way, I already have over 200 quartz. I've been bonding like crazy. I haven't been doing too many lottos. I've been the main place I farmed was in the previous event for Lilim Harlot. Just been bond farming Tiamat. But yeah, only 29 boxes. I don't know about you guys. If you guys play NA. Let me know how many boxes you guys are in. Only done 29 just because I don't have too many golden apples to use for farming. Plus, I don't really need any of the items here, if I'm going to be honest. The only thing I'm low on, because after 120ing Tiamat and 10ing her and all that stuff, the only thing I'm low on is QP, which I could just get any other time. So I'm probably just going to wait till like half AP on, you know, the QP quest. But otherwise, I'm pretty much good. I don't really need any of the items here. I'm straight. Who will you summon first? I have no idea. I mean, we don't... If you're talking about JP, I have no idea who I'm going to be summoning for later on. If I'm even going to be summoning later on in the stream. Because presumably the Ordeal Call chapter is coming out a couple hours from now. Probably like another hour and 30. Because we still have to watch the live stream. By the way, link is in the description if you want to check out the actual live stream where they're going to be talking about the news and whatnot. But as far as the banner and the gacha and the servants in that banner, I have no idea if I'm most likely going to be rolling, because let's be honest, when you have 2,643 quartz and 129 tickets, you kind of just don't care. If the character looks good, you're just going to roll, right? But at the same time, 10th anniversary is around the corner, so regardless of who comes out, unless it's like a Gilgamesh face, which is not going to happen, I'm probably not going to use everything, because again, 10th anniversary is around the corner, and I'm probably going to be saving everything for that. Say his name, he will appear. Hello, Joe Hendry as a servant would be crazy, dog. Power Mega, you already know what's up. I haven't even started the Lotto Nugget. That's crazy. Probably you should. Probably you should take advantage. Obviously, I'm not taking advantage as much as I should, but again, I don't really need any of the items. It'd be like that. Enkidu with boobs. That would be insane. I would probably roll for that, but that's not happening. I mean, this chapter is all about rulers. Unless they bring ruler Gilgamesh from Samurai Remnant, there's no shot. No shot. I'm going to be using all my quartz. So, at best, if I'm going to be rolling this stream, which is most likely going to happen, probably going to stop at 1 copy. And if I really like the servant, really like their design, really dig their lore and story, I might go back to the banner at a later date. But otherwise, I'm going to play through the chapter, react to all the new stuff that's going to be coming out, with you guys on stream. You know, the usual thing. So this will probably be a long stream. It's not just gonna be the gacha, it's gonna be me playing through the whole damn thing. Ruler Hijika, I'm not rolling. Ruler Safo, not rolling either. See, it's funny because Hunter and Banners, you guys are kind of in sync. You guys put in chat 2 servers that I am guaranteed not gonna be rolling for. Unless somebody pays me. I'm so excited about a possible new John. Yeah, the new John looks great. At least in the little preview we got. So if you guys didn't see the little trailer, I can't play it for you guys because copyright, and plus they're probably gonna play it in the thing anyway, in the live stream anyway. But this is, I'm sure everyone has seen it, the new John, or presumably the new. It's most likely new John, like 99.9% sure. Everyone is saying this is new John. The only thing that kind of throws me off a little bit is as we all know, you know, John is pretty, you know, well endowed, you know, in the chest area. The John we see here doesn't really have that going on. So this is probably like a Lily John, maybe. I'm sure somebody has said it. I'm sure a lot of people have pointed it out. But in case you didn't hear it, you're hearing it here now. Unless this is just a bad angle. I mean, it doesn't look like she has a lot going on there. So I'm just assuming it's a John Lily type character. But at the same time, she does have the golden eyes, so people are like, is this another John Alter? I don't think it's another John Alter. I highly doubt that's the case. And I know a lot of people are also theorizing that it's John getting taken over by an angel, probably Michael. Some people say Metatron, whatever. I'm leaning towards more of that rather than this being John Alter. This is probably just John being taken over by an angel. Plus, you can see the wings in the back as well. I also saw somebody, or some people, thinking that because in the forefront here, you could see her wearing a ring, and everyone or some people are like, "Oh, maybe that's Solomon's ring." I don't think they would use Solomon's ring because if you guys are unaware for some reason, at the end of the Solomon chapter, or not the end of the Solomon chapter, I think it was like when the Lostbelt arc started. It shows Solomon's rings, and then somebody takes one of the rings. Some people were thinking that maybe John took one of the rings, or she ended up with one of them somehow. I don't think that's the case. I don't think they would use that as a plot point for our ordeal call out of everything. I think they would save the whole Solomon ring reveal for the climactic end of the Lostbelt arc, because we're still not done with that. The ordeal call is just like a side story, not really a side story, but like a filler arc, I guess you could say. Could be John's mom. If John's mom is flat-chested, that would be the biggest twist in Fate history, to be honest. Probably not her though. Chest or no chest, angel possessed John, gonna be wife. Okay, there you go. I mean, flat is justice according to a lot of people, and this chapter is gonna be all about justice and us being judged. A lot of people making Ace Attorney references and jokes here and there, hoping it's gonna play like Ace. I don't think it's gonna play like Ace Attorney. This looks like a very serious chapter, so probably not. I've seen people speculate if this new John could bring in the Savior class. Ooh, that would be something else. I'm just kind of expecting her to be a ruler again, just because in the ordeal call with Edmund Dantes, he got a new form or new version, but he's still an Avenger class. So I think they're doing the same thing with John here, where she gets a new version, a new revamped form, but she still retains the same class. Feels like it's too soon to have a new class. I mean, 2 years, after 2 years, maybe a new class is finally due. But again, I don't think they would. Maybe they would. I don't know. Maybe they would. I'm like 50-50 on that. Maybe they do it. Maybe they don't. I'm leaning towards ruler though. For me, I'm leaning towards ruler. If I have any leftovers, I might roll for Super John if she's banner too. Yeah, the thing is, she might also be banner too. She's probably not even the first banner. First banner is probably Lilith. The girl that we've been seeing for the past 2 years already. Everyone's been saying that this is Lilith right here, which, I mean, she kind of looks like a Lilith, to be honest, and plus all the clues point towards that anyway. I have a bad feeling that John we saw on trailer, it's gonna be a costume. Ooh, would they do that? I don't think they would do that. I don't think they would do that. But I guess it's possible. I guess so. I think it's a brand new John personally, because you know, Lazingo trying to make that money, and John is one of the more popular characters in Fate, so why not capitalize on her popularity by releasing a new version of her? I don't know. Either way, I mean, if she's a costume, that's gonna save me the quartz and the stress of rolling, so I wouldn't complain, but I think some people would complain though. I think some people are expecting this John to be a much more offensive John than, you know, the normal ruler. Granted, we've had Jalter, we had Jalter Lily, we've had Summer John, Summer Jalter, so there's plenty of offensive Johns, but none quite like this one. Yeah, plus some people are expecting her to use La Pucelle, her other Noble Phantasm that she uses in Apocrypha, and that's referenced in her profile, I'm pretty sure, but she doesn't actually use it in her playable ruler form, so hey, who knows? If anything, if they make it a costume, maybe make it so she gets a buff as well, where you get to change her, or she gets 2 Noble Phantasms pretty much, where you could choose between the support and the offensive one, which is not that unheard of. I mean, last year we got BB Summer, who pretty much does that. She has like a support NP as well as an offensive NP, so maybe they could do that. But I think it's a new one. I don't think it's a costume. That would be something else. Yeah, you want to maximize them profits, Lilith. Yeah, Lilith is already gonna make a lot of money. I guess I just have a thing, and I guess a lot of people, now that I'm thinking about it, a lot of people just have a thing for demon looking woman, girls with horns. I don't know what it is about it, but it just tickles my fancy, I guess. I had a dream recently that Benny Alter got added as a costume. Then I woke up and was said, damn. Yeah, that's still long overdue. Over 2 years already. Still no Benny Enma costume or Benny Enma Alter in general. Have no idea why that's a thing. Why they just made a 10 out of 10 design and just decided never to release her. Doesn't make any sense. I have 1,000 plus quartz at the ready. Yeah, bro. Assuming like I still have over 2,000 quartz by the time 10th anniversary rolls up, I'm probably gonna end up having 3,000 quartz by the time anniversary comes in 3 months. So that's gonna be fun. Need meta Janu. Yeah, everyone's been theorizing with Metatron John. Vander's handlebars. Oh yeah. Yeah, especially like yeah, I've seen some Shuten dojins where they were used as handlebars, so I you know, it's pretty good stuff. And all the other servants they got altered, got costumes. Yeah, I know, it's weird. It's weird how that works. King Patea got her costume, Arishigo got her costume. Obviously Metacris just got a whole new other form. So where the hell is Benny Enma's? I don't know. How was the arcade collaborals? Well, I know you're asking for everyone else, but mine went actually pretty bad. At least in the beginning. I still ended up NP5ing Tiamat, but it was the first time I ever hit pity, and I got 2 waiver spooks in a row, pretty much. My first single shot, you guys could go back and watch the live stream or the video. My first single shot, my first roll for Tiamat was waiver. And then 24 hours later, off camera, off stream, I did a single roll again and I got another waiver. So I don't know what is it with waiver, but he could kiss my ass. It do be like that. Hopefully I'm not jinxing myself and I get waiver in this upcoming banner. But yeah, I think my rolls were alright. I mean, I didn't go for Draco pretty much at all. I did 1 multi-shot for her and that's it. But I pretty much have no quartz or tickets left, so I'm just saving up until summer for NA, because NA, my next target is Summer Castoria. I think that's pretty much my next target. I'm not gonna be rolling for Summer Morgan, Ash the Savior. Not gonna be rolling for her, at least I don't think so. I'm sure once I see her in the hype of anniversary and everybody rolling around me, it's gonna peer pressure me to maybe even throw one multi-shot. But I'm gonna try to stay strong and stick with it because Summer Castoria is pretty good, and I really love using her in JP. Oh, okay. Well, this is the art that they showed on Twitter, I think. So interestingly, again, this is going to be a ruler focused chapter. And it's interesting that Kide is in the middle and he's not a ruler, he's an alter ego, so we might even get a new Kide. I mean, that would be interesting. I don't think so. Maybe we fight him in the chapter and his class just happens to be ruler, but it's like still the alter ego version of him. Who knows? We'll see. I too got spooked by many before got one Tiamat and also got one Draco. At least you got both of them. Sorry to hear that about 2 waivers. Yeah, the 2 waivers was like really bad. Like the first one was kind of funny. It was like, that's kind of funny. Because when I got him in my first single shot, I still had like over 1,000 quartz left, over 100 tickets left. Like it was like, okay, whatever. But then that second waiver was when I was at my wit's end, when I didn't really have anything left. So I was really pissed about that one. Really pissed about that one. Otherwise, yeah. NA rolls were okay. Still NP5 Tiamat, so it's not the end of the world. But speaking of Tiamat as well, I've been using her, as you guys might imagine, just like endlessly. Like I said earlier, been bond farming her when Lilim Harlot was still out. And she is currently almost bond 10. And like I said before, if you're unaware, I am planning on bond 10ing her for Mother's Day because for obvious reasons. And that's not gonna happen for another week and a half. So I got a week and a half of not using Tiamat, which is gonna suck because I've been relying on her a lot, especially with this Lotto event. She's just been hard carrying. But I'm gonna try my best to chill out on using her just because Mother's Day is close by and I want to bond 10 her for that. So that's why I did it in JP. So I want to do it again in NA. John is fun and all, but why no one give new Gilgamesh or Emiya or Sakura? That is not a pseudo servant. I mean, that's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know why. I mean, there's I would like a new Gilgamesh just in general. So I'm with you there. As far as like a new Emiya, Sakura, Rin, it's not a pseudo servant. I don't really have an answer for you on that because they have all been pseudo servants. So that's true. You would think at some point they would release them in their vanilla adult form, I guess. Imagine if John is the sacrifice for this ordeal call. I mean, someone's gonna die in this ordeal call. I saw a lot of people thinking that Kadok is gonna die. I don't know. Obviously, as an NA player, I don't know the exact plot and translations. I don't really read up on the translations for these chapters, so I don't know what kind of death flags or red flags came up with Kadok, but apparently he's about to kick the bucket. I don't know if he's gonna die in like an ordeal call. I think if he's gonna die, he's gonna be in the climax of the Lostbelt arc, because I guess a lot of people don't realize that the Lostbelt arc isn't done yet. The ordeal calls are just filler, is just the filler arc, and the climax and the finale of the Lostbelt arc is gonna happen for another couple months. I think they said they're saving it for this anniversary, like sometime around there. So 3-4 months from now, we should, quote unquote, should be. But you know, with the amount of stretching that they've been doing with the schedules and time as of the past couple of years, who knows? Maybe they might even save the finale for next year. I don't know. I don't think they would, but we'll see. At the same time, it's been what, 7-8 months since the last ordeal call. I don't think we're gonna get the, at least realistically speaking, I don't think we're gonna get the finale of the Lostbelt arc in 3 or 4 months from now. But hey, maybe they've been cooking. Yo, what's up, Brandon? Are you ready to roll, dog? Are you ready to roll with me? Got 3,000, almost 3,000 quartz. Not really almost, but I mean if you round it up, almost 3,000 quartz at the ready. Pretty much 3,000 if you count the tickets as quartz. So, hope you're ready, dog. It's about to get real. We're about to go for I kind of hope she's a 4-star, so she'll be easy to pull, but we'll see. My Dragon rolls were insane, especially at the end in short with 600 quartz and 30 tickets. I ended up with my first NP6. Oh, wow. Congratulations, bro. Hopefully you have enough quartz and tickets left over for this coming summer, because I assume you're going to be rolling for summer, because everyone will be. I have 1,800 quartz and about 70 tickets. Oh, there you go, bro. There you go. Let's hope we don't have to hit pity. Granted, if I hit pity, but 2,600 minus 900, I'm still going to have 1,700 quartz left, but I'm still not going to feel good about it. I'm still not going to feel good about it at all. So knock on wood, hopefully we don't hit pity this time around. Because again, the first time I hit pity was about a month and a half ago or whatever it was, when Tiamat came out. So which sucked because she was my main goal in NA, and then she decided to, you know, fist me, so to speak. So we'll see. Yeah, it is. This is the most quartz I've ever had, especially like free quartz. Like, I don't think really many. Well, I don't know if I'm giving myself too much credit, but I don't think many players have reached this amount without you know, whaling. But who knows? I know there's people that I've seen in my comment section before, like, I've been saving for 2 years for this servant. At the same time, I don't know if they meant saving as in like this, you know, free stuff, or like if they've been saving money and just been spending. I don't know. I'm never gonna hit pity in FGO. I ain't patient enough. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, you would need the patience to get to 900 quartz, so that makes sense. Yeah, after 10 years of playing this game, I built up quite the resilience and patience. So plus my account's already stacked. I don't need to roll for every single banner that there is. At this point, I'm just rolling for character and design, not really gameplay anyway. How are your NA? So after Lilem Harlot, I pretty much had 0 quartz, but again, I've been doing a lot of bonding. As you could see, with Tiamat's already bond 9, so you could only imagine all the servants that were with her during that journey, getting to bond 9, almost bond 10. They gave me a lot of quartz. So right now, I'm working on Charlotte Corday. I think I'm working on Melusine. Melusine's not really that close, but you know, we're getting there. Couple of other servants, Paul Bunyan. So right now I'm at 220 quartz, I think. Yeah, 220. So I'm doing okay. Right after a month of after spending in Lilem Harlot for Tiamat, I think having 200 quartz from just bonding is pretty good. Pretty much like bonded with 7 servants, essentially. Over bond 10. So just been bro edging Tiamat. Yo, I'm waiting till, you don't gotta word it like that, but yeah, pretty much. I'm waiting till Mother's Day to bond 10her. Otherwise, just kind of chilling out on her. So obviously gotta work on her stats. I don't really have, you know, gold foes for her, for obvious reasons, because I can't get them easily. But yeah, just been chilling. So hopefully by anniversary and summer, I should have like 600, 700 quartz. I should. I mean, obviously not just by me saving, but like in combination with all the anniversary quartz we're gonna be getting, I should end up with 700 by anniversary. Should, but we'll see. Maybe my math is off as fuck. And then once we get the Bleached Earth quest, it's over. Because that's pretty much how I got all these quartz in JP. It's been bond farming. Bond farming is the way to go, guys. If you're not already bond farming, then I don't know what you're doing. Especially in JP, it's like they make it so easy. If you're not logging into the game every day and using your those pods for the Bleach Earth quest, I don't know what you're doing. So are we thinking Vampire Girl as a ruler or maybe Avenger? Hey man, she could be the dick cheese class, and I'm still gonna be rolling for her. I just want her for her, you know. I don't care what her class is, but on a serious note, probably ruler, maybe. Just going off the chapter. The chapter's all about rulers, but she could be any class she wants. To be honest, Cagliostro was what, a pretender in the Avenger Ordeal call, so she could be any class she wants. Bond farming is all I do after work. Exactly. That's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. See, that 1800 quartz you have, I bet like 90% of that is from bonding. It's easy. They make it so easy in JP. And now it's about to happen, or it's about to come to NA. It's over. Unfortunately, I did not get her in Jacko. It was very unlucky. Yeah, I mean, that's just the nature of the beast, man. There's always next year, obviously, and then the GSSRs for this coming anniversary. You might get lucky. Actually, I might skip summer in general. It depends how big my desire sense hits me. Since it would be nice to get a 4-star summer servant. Yeah, I mean, the one 4-star summer servant you should be looking out for in general, Summer Chloe. Summer Chloe is an insane support servant just to have. She's not like, obviously she's not going to be Oberon level or anything like that. But, for example, if you want a Black Grail loop with Kukulkan, go for Summer Chloe, for example. She really helps out a lot for certain servants like Kukulkan who are unable to efficiently Black Grail loop without the aid of like an Arash. Because I remember somebody was like, oh, I could Black Grail loop with Kukulkan. Granted, I need to use Arash and or Habitat to clear the first wave. And I'm just like, well, at that point, you're not 3-turn farming with Kukulkan. You're 2-turn farming with her with the aid of the first turn with Arash or Habitat. It's not a true 3-turn. It's not a true loop. Black Grail loop. But with Summer Chloe, you'll be able to do a true Black Grail loop with Kukulkan. With double Koyan and Oberon, of course. If it wasn't obvious. Recently, Bonten Herc. Nice. One of the best, if not objectively the best Bonten as far as gameplay wise. Don't get me wrong, Summer Castoria Morgan and Summer Melusine are really strong. Especially Summer Castoria in my opinion. But I think I can manage without them. Yeah, I mean you can. For example, with Summer Castoria, as good as she is, if you already have, I mean Vlad, I guess, or what's her name? I don't know why I'm forgetting her name. She's another 5-star Berserker Arts Looper. If you already have a good single target Arts Looper just in general, you don't really need Summer Castoria. But Summer Castoria protecting the entire team is pretty insane. Can you show how to do it on JP How Black Grail Loop? So, the thing is, man, I don't have Kukulkan in JP in this account. So, I can't even do that. I can't even do that for you. Yo, Banders, if you're experiencing ads or if anyone's experiencing... I'm so sorry. You can't even see this right now. But I can't really control that. You would need ad block or YouTube Premium. Can't help you. Sorry. I wish there was a way I could help you, man. But it'd be like that. I'm sorry. Since this stream is starting at 7 and normally the update drops at like 8 p.m. Do you think this will be an hour-long stream or will they pad it with like trips and not stop talking? I mean, I think it will be an hour stream because if I'm not mistaken, this is a live event. Like this is like a live panel thing. They don't usually, unless it's like anniversary, they don't usually sit there for 2 hours. It's usually just an hour for like the live events outside of anniversary. Unless I'm mistaken. I mean, I've been playing this game for 10 years. I should probably know this by heart. But I think this is going to be a good hour of power. And that's it. Do you think there will be a surprise foreigner or Ooh. So, that's been theorized just because if you look at the Ordeal Call trailer or the teaser, you do see the foreigner card pop up, which is indicative that there might be a foreigner chapter, especially since they just randomly gave us Ordeal Call 3 last year, which wasn't in the original trailer, at least outright explicitly showing you that Ordeal Call 3 was going to be a thing with boon cancers and whatnot. So it's possible, and honestly I wouldn't mind, just because I've said in the past, foreigners are pretty much my favorite class, just lore wise, and a lot of servants there, if not all the servants there, I like, and I just really like the foreigner class. So I wouldn't mind in an entire chapter just built around foreigners. So I'm down, especially if we actually get to face Cthulhu Mythos creatures and whatnot. That would be sick. That'd be sick, especially as well Abigail from Salem she's still out there. Like, she didn't die. She didn't dematerialize or anything. She's out there somewhere, like, training, I guess, so to speak, getting a hold of her power. So if she makes a comeback and we get, like, a new Abigail who maybe grew up a little bit. I don't know. Maybe some people would prefer if she stayed a lolly. I'm not sure. I think that would be sick. A new Abigail. Granted, we just got one for, you know, Christmas. But besides the point, you know. We'll see. We'll see. I'd like one. But again, apparently the finale for this entire Lostbelt arc is going to be around the anniversary this year. This coming anniversary, 10th anniversary. So, unless they somehow squeeze in the foreigners next month or 2 months from now, I don't think they could fit both another Ordeal call plus the finale for the Lostbelt arc, aka part 2. I don't think they could do that. You think they might sneak it as an event after summer again? I think they're gonna not sneak in, but they're gonna. The finale for Lostbelt arc is probably gonna happen. I don't think they would do another Ordeal call. It just won't fit. Time-wise, I just don't see it fitting. But again, we'll see. You think we'll finally get Lovecraft if we do get? That'd be sick. I'd be sick. I'd love to see him as a servant or an enemy or something. Imagine if the final villain in Ordeal Call is the protagonist, but if you play as male or female, that'd be crazy if we just fight ourselves. I don't think so though, because then they would have to explain why there's an evil version of us, which might take a lot of lore dumping to explain. But yeah. I'm just sitting at my computer now after working, enjoying some icy. Nice, bro. Nice, dude. The finale of Ordeal Call would make sense. They release around the end of the year. I'm pretty sure this Ordeal Call is the finale. And then the Lostbelt arc is still... This Ordeal Call is within the Lostbelt arc. It's not after the Lostbelt arc. Just because we finish all the Lostbelts doesn't mean the Lostbelt arc is over. We still need to get to, spoiler alert, we still need to get back to Kaldea, the original Kaldea base in the Arctic, and take care of the shenanigans going there. But you can't go there because of the Ordeal calls. So we gotta take care of the Ordeal calls to get there. So this is just a side story filler arc to get to that finale for the Lostbelt arc. So I don't think there's gonna be another Ordeal call at the end of the year unless they delay everything, as they have been for the past 2 years. Again, it's possible. I can't wait for the next story after the call. Maybe they will drop hints at the end of it. I think so. I think they will drop big ass hints at the end of this chapter, if not throughout the whole thing. It's just the Epic Remnant of Arc. Pretty much. It's pretty much it. But the thing is, with Epic Remnant, the thing that's the only difference with that comparison is that Epic Remnant took place right after Solomon. It was not, you know, before Solomon. You know what I mean? So that would be the only difference. But you can explain, you know, second magic and our main character got corrupted by the beast. Yeah, but then now you got to bring Kaleidoscope into this and then explain why he's intervening in the FGO timeline. You know, it's gonna be a whole thing. Maybe another Grand Servant reveal or something. Yeah, I mean, I know that a major theory for this coming Ordeal call is Monica, aka another beast class character, Monica from Prototype. Because if you look at the logo of this Ordeal call, it looks very similar to, if I'm not mistaken, the command seals of Monica from Fate Prototype, who is notorious and infamous for becoming a beast in Prototype. So we'll see if she's fit into here somehow. What I'm kind of worried about with this Ordeal call, because he did it with the last one, is that it's going to be split into different parts, where I'm going to have to wait like a week or 2 weeks to get to the next part. I hope that's not the case. I hope it's just one chapter that's not that long and not that short. It looks almost exactly the same. Yeah, it looks similar. It's not exactly the same, but it looks extremely similar. So Now the only thing with that is the last Ordeal call we got introduced Beast Arishigal, but they really introduced two beasts in a row. And I know that some people might be thinking, well, they introduced Tiamat, and then they introduced Solomon, or I guess Goetia properly. I mean, there was Solomon beforehand, but then Goetia was revealed in the Solomon. Okay, anyway, they did release or reveal two beasts in a row back then, so they could do it right now, right? Maybe, I don't know. Especially since, you know, Solomon came out like a couple weeks after Babylonia, so it was like a lot less of a gap between the two beasts being revealed. But I think circumstances were slightly different back then than now. So I don't know. I mean, it's been a while since they released or revealed another Grand Servant. If we count Arcade, that was the last time we had another Grand Servant. I guess Tez is technically a Grand, right? But he's not like properly one. I don't know. Even after reading Lostbelt 7, it's not really clear, at least in my opinion, if he's like a Grand or not. He's just of that quality. You saw that Shita cosplay that goes around on Twitter? That's my wife, by the way. Nice, bro. How does it feel to have your wife on the internet and giving hundreds, if not thousands, of men boners across the world? How does that feel, Chacha? How does that feel? But no, I have seen the cosplay. And I mean, every time there's like a Shuten cosplay, which is a lot less nowadays, but back then, but every time there was, bruh, they killing it, bro. I feel superior. Oh, damn, okay. I feel you, dog. I feel you. I hate when they split into two parts. I mean, I want to play it now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hope they don't do that with this Ordeal call. I just kind of want to just finish it, get it done and over with. Apparently, Tez is the Grand Berserker, but had to fill in for Gramps because literally no one else qualified. Again, after reading Lostbelt 7, it's still not clear to me. Because I remember for years before Lostbelt 7 properly came out and was translated and whatnot, for years people have been saying, oh, David has a Grand Berserker, and then it's revealed to actually be an assassin, but then in the chapter, he's not a Berserker, and then this and that and the other. And again, after reading it, it's still not clear to me if he's a Grand or not. I don't know. Maybe I gotta reread it or ask an actual professional, because my dumbass definitely could not compute. Strange Fake still going on. I already forgot. Yeah, I know. They're releasing a. The thing is, if they release an episode every year, just one episode every year, like they've been doing, I'm gonna be in my 40s by the time it's over, which is crazy. By the time Strange Fake is done, I'll be going into my 40s. That's gonna. I hope that's not the case. I hope they're just like going ham in the studio, just going hard. And then the next episode we get is gonna be the proper like start of an actual season, where we get like a weekly episode. Like they have everything prepared, just everything animated, voice acted, everything's prepared to release. Yeah, that is insane to think, because for the past 2 years they released 2 episodes. So if they keep doing that, like one, okay, I mean, I don't mean to get like dark or anything. Are the voice actors even gonna be alive like 15 years from now? Like, I don't mean to go there, but let's be honest. Some of them are like getting up there in age. Like Gilgamesh's VA. I mean, that's gonna be a sad day in the world of the fake community. So they need to skedaddle, bro. They need to skedaddle and get that shit done, dog. Then they split in 4 seasons. Yeah, they're taking notes from Lizangle. They're like, oh, well, if FGO can elongate the Lostbelt arc into, what, 7 years already? It's been 7 years since the first Lostbelt, since the Lostbelt arc has started. Then we could make this last as long as we want. Like, bro. Yeah, if it's a 24 episode series, which is what I would prefer. I don't think 12 episodes it would fit. I think 24 episodes be a sweet spot. The more episodes, the better, obviously, but I don't think they're gonna go over. And they're not gonna go One Piece level of episodes. But yeah, if it's 24 episodes, dude, that would be insane. If by then, by the time I'm like 40 or 50, by then I have my own kids, and they're watching like Strange Fake with me, that would be crazy. Oh hell no, dude. Okay, so the stream is finally starting. We got some of the guests out. Again, if you guys want to watch the stream where they're gonna be talking and whatnot, and you want to hear it as well, link is in the description. I cannot show too much for copyright reasons, so I'll be reacting to it on my own monitor over here while you guys just, you know, find your own way to play it on the side or something. I don't know. What about Gomesh? Will everyone be sad about when his voice actor eventually passes away? Because, you know, he's on the older side. He's not super old. He's like middle age, right? But if Strange Fate continues on for 24 episodes and they release one episode every year, only one episode, then damn, it's like 24 years. Like, hopefully he's gonna be okay 24 years from now. Bro, Star would rail the train, Genshin would impact, and waves would already, yeah, withering waves. I got you, fam. Before we get Gil versus, oh my gosh. Yeah, that's one of the fights I'm looking forward to, and we're not gonna see it for a long ass time, I guess. Imagine telling your kids that you used to get new episodes weekly. Yeah, no, that's, I mean, I guess by then AI will be like completely like state of the art, cutting edge, to the point maybe they could just have AI finish that episodes for us. I don't know. Maybe that's what they're waiting for, low key. Like, the anime studios are just so tired of animating, they're just waiting for AI to get to the point to where they just gotta type a sentence and then they'll be able to animate the whole thing with the use of AI. That would be insane, but it's probably not gonna be a thing for another 2 decades, which at this rate is probably gonna be when Strange Fake is actually over. You'd be like, sure, Dad, it's time for a nap. I'm gonna be that old? Damn. BB going to be a real thing in the future. Hey, yo. Hey, I mean, who's gonna complain about that, though? Who's gonna be complaining? Oh, yo, what's up, Archblades? How you doing, dog? How you doing, big dog? Hope you're doing okay. Hopefully they reveal the Pretender Emiya that I know you're hoping for. Probably not, though. Is it official we're only getting Strange Fake episodes yearly? I mean, that's the rate in which we've been getting them, so I wouldn't be surprised. I was hoping for this past Anime Japan they were gonna give us an actual date and news in which they would tell us it would be a weekly anime series, but they literally just said, yeah, the next episode is gonna be scheduled for 2025. It's like, okay, that was obvious, but like, what else? You know, what else? Oh man, it's gonna. And hey, listen, I'm Strange Fake's biggest dick rider, so I'm ride or die. I'll be 80 years old in my deathbed still talking about Strange Fake, assuming it's still going on. You're replaying Mass Effect. Yo, I just got the new remastered for Oblivion because I put in like thousands of hours on Skyrim, and I'm one of those guys who didn't grow up with Oblivion, so playing Oblivion with like a new coat of paint is kind of crazy to me. I don't know if anyone's ever played Elder Scrolls before, or Skyrim or Oblivion, but it's been fun. It's been pretty fun. But that's what I've been playing lately. How about you guys? Everyone else, what video games have you guys been playing outside of gacha games? Because God knows some of you guys play like 10 gacha games at a time every day. Outside of gacha games, what kind of video games you guys have been playing? At this point, Strange Fake merch probably won't drop till after episode 12. So, like, well, you know, funny enough, they showed Strange Fake merch just now. It's like just t-shirts. But as far as like figures and whatnot, yeah, probably not for. And the thing is, with the recent tariffs and everything going on with the economy, you know, I don't want to get political or super economical, but Jesus Christ. The price of shipping is just insane. So when the eventual Strange Fake merch finally drops, I'm fucked. My wallet is fucked. I never played Oblivion, so I want to try it. Played Skyrim. Yeah, no, Oblivion's been fun. The only thing that kind of sucks is that since I didn't grow up with it, there's a lot of like inside jokes and memes that I'm not privy to. Like, I don't understand the whole deal with like that #1 fan, the guy with like the swirly long hair. Like, I don't understand anything about that, so I don't have any nostalgic background on Oblivion at all. But otherwise, it's just been kind of a fun new experience for me. Oblivion 100%. Oh, you playing, bro? You playing? Yeah, when Bethesda dropped it, I was like, wait, what? Because they released the trailer and then the game like right after. And I wasn't expecting to drop $60 on a new game that day, but I did. Bro, the tariffs are nuts. I don't buy my American products. I would sometimes get anymore. Like, yeah, and you know what's funny too? If you guys remember, a couple months ago, I was unfortunately banned from AmiAmi, and AmiAmi was like my main website where I got all my anime merch. So it's just kind of ironic how that played out, where I get banned from my main anime merch distributor, and then like a couple weeks later, a month later, this whole tariff situation happened, and I'm like, well, I guess if there was any better of a time to get banned from buying Japanese products, I guess now is a better time than ever. Why did you get banned for? I have no idea. I have been a loyal customer for AmiAmi for the past decade. And yes, there's been, you know, a handful of times in the past 10 years where I had to cancel a pre-order or whatever, but I never got in trouble for it. And over the past couple years, I haven't really done that. And then they just banned my ass. So a part of me thinks that they just decided to mass ban a bunch of people that might have a history, no matter how long ago it was, that might have a history of canceling orders just because they knew about the tariffs beforehand, and they just wanted to maintain the customers that they know 100% will not cancel any pre-orders or whatever. At least that's my theory. I don't know, because it's kind of coincidental. I get banned from there, and then the tariff shit happened. I don't know if there's any correlation with that, but I don't know. We tried figuring it out last stream. We believe it's because of my massive schlong. It's because they're like, well, you could just use your massive schlong to build a bridge to Japan and just, you know, walk across and get the merch like that. You know, not all of us have a massive schlong, a massive wang. I guess it'd be like that. It's a sign to go back to the Philippines. Oh man. You know, it would take a whole lot more than the tariffs for me to move back to the Philippines. No offense to my Filipino brothers and sisters, but as bad as the US could be, as somebody who's lived in the Philippines for half a decade, I mean, maybe nowadays it's better, but when I lived over there back in 2006 to 2010-ish, 2011-ish, it wasn't the best time, I will say that. So we'll see. It takes a whole lot more. It takes a whole lot more. We'll get you next time. Hey, someday maybe I'll visit. Someday maybe I'll visit. But as far as living there for a prolonged period of my life, yeah, no, it's gonna take a whole lot more. Maybe if like a real life Shuten were to materialize over there and is looking for a viable master, maybe I'll you know, nominate myself, but probably not. I played the original remastered versions. It's amazing. Trilogy and DLC are awesome. Yeah, it's crazy too that the remastered for Oblivion includes the DLC, and they only sold the game for $50 or $60 if you wanted the deluxe edition. But for $50 for pretty much a brand new game, I cannot complain. Especially with like game prices going up. When I was growing up, which really isn't that long ago, now that I think about it, like 10 years ago, the price of games were what, $40, $50, $60 at most, and like if there was like a collector's edition, depending on the game, maybe $70, $80. Now $80 to $90 is the norm for a lot of games, especially with like the Switch 2 coming out and like the prices of those games. I'm just like, god damn, jeez, shit's crazy as hell. So it's just a sign that we're all getting old, and our hobbies are getting more expensive to partake in, unfortunately. I can cosplay for you. Listen, Chacha, I don't know how you look like in real life. Obviously, your profile pic is of Chacha, and your profile pic on Twitter, I'm not sure what it is, but I know it's not of a real life person. So I don't know how you look like. So I cannot say for certain that you wouldn't kill it in a Shuten cosplay. But I'm willing to bet my left nutsack that you would probably look maybe 0.5% like her. Maybe 0.5%. That's pushing it. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Just look at Shuten. That's how he look like. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at her, bro, and I don't know, man. Gotta show some proof. You know, you could DM me anytime, bro, as long as you don't send anything explicit, anything weird. At the same time, I don't know how old you are, so maybe don't DM me any pics, because, you know, God forbid you're underage and then you send me a pic and I don't know your age. Bro, I'm about to get canceled, dog. I ain't trying to see that shit. Bro, these game prices are nuts. Next thing you know, base game, not including DLC, will be like, yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Games be expensive. Sucks. Jokes on you, Chacha, as a Shuten cosplay. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. If you played a game with a morality scale, which way are you going? So, in other words, if I'm playing a game and I had the choice between being a good guy or a bad guy, I pretty much always go bad guy route most of the time. If that's the question you're asking, because it's a lot more fun being an asshole than it is being the good guy. Granted, a lot of times I like to replay and, you know, get a taste of both sides, but 9 times out of 10 I always go with the most heinous evil path I can, as much as I can, usually. Now if it's like a game with like a heavy story and whatnot, then I probably want to be more realistic and just choose choices that I would personally choose. But otherwise, I'm going full on evil, dog. Full on evil. Ride or die, renegades. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It'd be like that. It's just more fun. I don't know. It's just more fun. I feel like going good is just vanilla as fuck. Hey, if vanilla is your favorite taste, your favorite flavor of ice cream, then I'm not gonna judge you, because vanilla's fire, but sometimes I just need a little bit more spice, if you know, a little bit more flavor. You talking about game or IRL? I'm too much of a pussy bitch to be evil IRL, so yes, we're talking about games, dog. Ain't no way I'm doing some heinous debauchery in real life, dog. No way. Plus, there's things called laws and rules that if I were to break, then I'd probably get folded real fast. Real fast. It's more fun to be Kide than Chiro Amiya. I mean, Amiya would be pretty fun. Like, all jokes aside, using unlimited blade works and like just chasing everyone's weapons sound pretty cool, right? I wouldn't mind playing as Shiro Amiya, but Kide just on a whole league of his own. I may be a crazy freak that but I can't bring myself to be evil. Really? That's kind of surprising to hear that from you, dog. That's pretty surprising to hear from you. Nintendo will probably have an industry to make games $80. Yeah, no, that $80 as a base price is insane. When will the stream start? It already did, but they're just kind of advertising, like soundtrack, future events, stuff like. I saw a Strange Fake thing pop up, but Nothing insane. They're just padding it up. We're probably gonna save the actual chapter news until Tucson comes out. So once I see Tucson come out on the corner of my eye, that's when I'm gonna start paying attention to the stream. But otherwise, he's not out as far as I know. If you were living as Subaru in Ray Zero universe, what path would you go to? So I've only seen season 1 of Ray Zero, so I don't know all the characters' names and whatnot, but there's this one character that I've been seeing pop up. I think her name is Priscilla. I think that's her name. I'll probably try to smash her if that's even a path. Although there is another character. I forgot her name. She's voiced by Aoyuki, I think. She could shapeshift. I've seen some spoilers, so forgive me. But what's her name? Capella or some shit like that? So yeah, I mean, fake Aoyuki fan. Hey, I know her. I know of her. So I'd probably just go for her, you know. Yeah, there you go. See, I know my shit. I didn't watch the shit, but like I know the shit. So if I want to go like full on evil debauchery, bro, like I'm probably going that route. If that's the path, we're talking about. But yeah. $70 games lasted like 2 to 3 years. Oh yeah, no. For the past 2 to 3 years, that was pretty much the norm. And now $80, bro, we're pushing it. Echidna is pretty nice with it. The character design's really nice. I need to catch up to. Is Ray Zero any good? I know it's like super popular and there's a reason for it, I'm sure. I've only seen season 1, and even then I don't really remember much from it. But like, is it any good? Because maybe I need to catch up to it. Because I tend to avoid, just in general, isekais because I think there's way too many of them. So I'm just like kind of burnt out in isekais. There was like a period of time, and I think that's still going on, where like every season there was like 5 or 10 isekais, and all the anime that everyone would be watching were isekai anime, and I'm just like, I'm burnt out on this shit. I've seen way too many of them. I don't want to watch anymore. But yeah. Watch Rent a Girlfriend season 4 instead. Specifically season 4. So just skip season 1 to 3. So just fuck them. Just go straight to season 4. Like, I'm not gonna understand anything going on. I mean, it's called Rent a Girlfriend, so it's probably like not even that story heavy, to be honest. But I'll think about it. Why buy a $100 game when we can just buy a Saint Quartz pack? That's crazy. Yeah, think about that. Games, modern day games are about the same price as Saint Quartz. As like the highest tier of Saint Quartz you could buy. That's crazy. Dude, I didn't watch Rent a Girlfriend. It's... I don't know if it would be my thing. Don't listen to Chacha. He's trying to lead you to a really crappy anime manga. Oh, no, hell no, dude. I mean, with a title like Rent a Girlfriend, I could only assume it would not be my thing. But maybe if I was drunk, which I don't drink, but if theoretically, maybe if I was drunk or high, maybe I would. Don't subject yourself to pain with it. Okay. All right. Does it have good doujins? Oh, I'll stop. It's straight up dog shit. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, big dog. Is Tucson out yet? No, Tucson ain't out yet. Who's the guy in the middle? I feel like I've never seen him before. Not this guy, but the guy in the middle. That looks like the JJK character. I don't even know his name. Don't do it. Hell, you walking into Rent a Girlfriend is torture. Damn, bro. Everyone hating Rent a Girlfriend. Maybe I do gotta watch it. Maybe it's low-key fire. FGO should add a player chat. Imagine the amount of girlfriends I get from that. Yeah, imagine all the catfishing that would happen to you, bro. Like, that'd be insane. But Chacha, I mean, I've been telling you this for years. If you just like the stream, bro, you're gonna get a girlfriend tomorrow. You're gonna wake up with your ideal girlfriend tomorrow. I don't know who your ideal girlfriend looks, how they look like, what nationality, what the color of their eyes would be, what the length of their hair would be. But you're gonna wake up tomorrow, Aoyuki, straight up Aoyuki. Not a girl that looks like her, just straight up her. Okay, fair enough. Although I'm pretty sure you said like 2 streams ago that she's your wife, so I don't know. We're getting kind of contradictory statements here. If you hit the sub, you get 100 girlfriends who really, really, really like you. Yeah, but then the side effect to that is you'll be hit with main character syndrome, in which you have no idea you have that many girls going after you. You'll be like every other main character from every other anime out there, from 90% of animes out there. So what's up, Emilio? How you doing? I saw that you're 110 Draco. I think last time I checked, she was 110. So we're chugging along, almost 110, or I guess halfway through. Not really almost, but halfway there. Hopefully you'll be able to 120 her by anniversary. Maybe with the anniversary campaign, you'll be able to 120 her. We'll see. And Tucson is finally out. So you know what that means. Oofy poopy. We're about to get pooped on. Oh, we're going to get 30 quartz? Okay, I had no idea. Why not? You did? Hopefully that would be great. Yeah, bro. Gotta do it. Gotta do it for the culture. Chacha has many wives and girlfriends that live in other countries. He's been sending money on... Damn, not on WhatsApp. Say it ain't so, Chacha. Say it ain't so. You ain't doing all that. Sending money on WhatsApp. No, dude. Don't do it. It's not worth it. You know what? Don't send money on WhatsApp to these hooligans online. Send it to your boy. Because at least you could tell that I'm real, right? Don't send any money through WhatsApp. Send money through the YouTube chat or through my link in the description. You know, that's what you gotta do. Don't send money through WhatsApp. Don't do that. Now, if you prefer WhatsApp, maybe I'll make an account there. Okay, we're finally talking about the chapter. Oh Lord. Yeah, it's gonna be coming out soon. It's gonna be coming out soon. It looks like it's recommended you do Ordeal Call 2 and 3, which makes sense. Goofy. It's gonna get legitness. Yeah, 30 quartz. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. 30 quartz. Let's go. Homie Tucson out here. Big chillin'. Hopefully he's doing okay. I know this past year has been very stressful on him, I'm sure. I'm gonna send y'all $1 million. Oh, I don't know about y'all. Send me, just me. Y'all implies plural. It implies multiple people. I'm just talking about me, dog. Just send me money. Instead of saying y'all, say I'm gonna send you $1 million. I'm gonna be like, all right, bro. I don't know about y'all, dog. Because all the other people in chat, you don't know if they're real. You know I'm real, though, because you could hear my voice. You could see my face, you know. $1 next year. Okay, that's what I like to hear. $1. Hey, let's go. I could buy maybe like chapstick with that and the 99-cent store, maybe. Let's go. Yeah, it starts at 8 p.m., so another 37 minutes. Okay. Well, another 37. That's fine. That's fine. I think you're just AI. Hey, listen, I've been doing this for a while, a couple years now. A couple years ago, AI wasn't as good as it is today. So unless at some point I died and someone's using AI to reproduce me, nah, but this is the real deal sex appeal you're looking at, dog. After Ordeal Call, we meet up with Astolfo from Apocrypha, and we beat his ass, right? Because I would love nothing more than at the end of our journey, after 10 years of playing this game, at the end of our journey, we get to meet Astolfo from Apocrypha, the alive, reincarnated Astolfo, and beat his ass. If that's the way FGO ends, I'm not gonna show this, by the way, because copyright. They're showing, I think, the trailer that they dropped a couple days ago or last week. Yeah, so I'm not gonna show that. That's what Kallio was meant for. Yeah, hey man, I'm not gonna complain. Sounds like the picture perfect ending to my FGO journey. Is me finally getting my hands on Astolfo and showing him Exactly what he means to me, bro. You gotta pin him down to the floor and do unspeakable things to him. Now that sounds wrong to a lot of you guys, I'm sure, but hey, trust me, he's not gonna be enjoying it by the end of it. With your gacha luck, I'm starting to think you are AI, especially on JP. I don't know, man. Yeah, you had to put that last bit in there, especially in JP, because NA, I don't know about that. Hey, yo, hey, be like that, man. Sometimes you gotta assert dominance, bro. You gotta assert dominance. Apparently, this guy got a bottle-sized dick, bro. Like, hey, man, listen, that's impressive, but hey, he ain't seen nothing yet. He ain't seen nothing yet. Now that I think about it, Medea's voice actress did die. So yeah, she died, I believe, last year, right? They probably need to recast her. Yeah, no, they at some point, if they do release another Medea, probably. Ooh, Judgment is coming. It's interesting how they put that in English. It said Judgment is coming at the end of that trailer. So that's interesting. Hot demon lady with scissors. Don't leave. Oh, that Kill la Kill reference, bro. Let's see what you're doing. Your early AI programming made you talk about jerking it when rolling. Hey, man, I talk about jerking it every stream, bro. Where have you been? Name one stream where I didn't talk about, like, jerking it and busting nuts, bro. No shot. Monster can versus Gatorade bottle. And yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Favorite Gatorade flavor, guys, go. Which one do you guys' favorite? Me, I'm more of an orange guy. I like orange Gatorade, right? In general, when it comes to like drinks or like candy or whatnot, I usually lean towards orange or grape. So anything with orange or grape, that's where I lean towards. So when it comes to Gatorade, orange. I think they have grape flavor, but I prefer the orange myself. Blue's good. Blue's good. Prime better. Oh, Chacha, you Logan Paul fan, bro? You an LP fan? I smell you, the big dog. So, oh shit, 2 new ascension. I guess that was to be expected. We got 2 new ascension items. The Dawn Stone from Pokemon and a blue water pitcher. Okay, so we got the Dawn Stone and the water pitcher. Okay. Nice. Will I be able to evolve my Curlier into a Glade with that Dawn Stone? Is that what we're doing here? I think it's White Cherry. I haven't been back in the US since. Oh, they didn't got Gatorade in Japan? What's like the premier energy drink in Japan, if they have energy drink? I mean, they probably do. Make it sound like they just don't have anything outside of water over there. Obviously they do, but like what kind of energy drinks do they have over in Japan? I'm curious. It's like the generic, like you go to a 7-Eleven and then it's right there. No Gatorade. That's surprising. I feel like Gatorade is like universal as fuck. I feel like you go to Mars and you find a bottle of Gatorade there. Water as a mat. Yeah, let's go. When I was a kid, strawberry. Ooh, strawberry kiwi. Yeah. Smell you, dog. Honestly, I don't think there's a single Gatorade flavor that I've tried that I outright hated. Pocari Sweat. Oh, I remember that being a thing in the Philippines when I lived there. And Pocari Sweat. Okay. Energy drinks are yeah, you guys have Monster and Red Bull, but you don't got Gatorade? I mean, Gatorade isn't an energy drink. It's a sports drink, a hydration drink, if you will. So I guess, you know, not really the right question I asked earlier, but okay, fair enough. You give me vanilla Coke, I will go crazy for that. So I don't think I've ever talked about this. I mean, I don't think it's like a topic that's that interesting. But I actually quit drinking soda like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I think even longer. I haven't had like a can of Coke or Pepsi or Sprite or anything. I don't know why. I just don't. Like every time I drink soda, I get like nauseated, so I just kind of quit. But as far as like vanilla Coke, I'm not really a fan of like vanilla Coke, cherry Coke. I'm very vanilla when it came to soda. Like I usually stick with like the normal flavors. I never ventured off into like the weirder flavors out there. I don't know. Vanilla Coke right now would be fire. I haven't had soda in years. Oh, you too? You too, Brandon? Any servants announced yet? No, not yet. I think they're announcing... That might be the Grand Servant thing. I don't know. Are we finally getting the Grand Servant shit? I like any soda added, any drink with lemon added, whether that be water, soda, iced tea. You add lemon into that bitch, bro, it just takes it to a new level. It's support related. Okay, Chacha. Okay, thank you for ruining my hopes and dreams. When are we getting the grand servant thing? Okay, wait. He just waved his arm. He just waved his arm. What is this? Oh, it's this fucker from. Okay, what's his name again? Because he was in the Samurai Remnant collab event last year. Okay, for those of you guys who are interested in him, there he is. Ashoka. There you go. He's holding a pillar of some description. I was gonna say a bazooka, but I think that's a pillar. Yeah, it's some kind of pillar. All right. I don't know his lore. I don't know what's with the little baby. What's going on there? But that's cool, I guess. He's a 4-star, by the way, if it wasn't obvious. Okay, so homie sacrifices a baby into the sky and just annihilates his foes. Okay, bet. So if you guys are a fan of that, then there you go. You guys get Ashoka. Ahsoka. I mean, that's all well and good, but who's that 5-star, though? Who's that 5-star? Yeet. When are we getting my goat Jesus? When they've finally decide to not be pussies and just add him. Fuck cancel culture, just fucking add Jesus. Make him a lolly. Make him a lolly, why not? Oh yeah, give us that demon lady already. Ashoka, alright, that's cool. Why not? Is it the Indian servant? Yeah, I couldn't have guessed. Alright, is that... Wait, is this straight up John? We're getting John already? Oh my god. Is that just her base art? Okay, same artist as Jack the Ripper, Fate Apocrypha. Is a ruler class, like I said earlier. She has a chair, bro. She has a throne. She's still sitting on her sprite. Okay. She's chilling. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Shooting lasers. Okay, that has to be AoE. AoE looper confirmed. Arts looper. The 2000th arts looper in the game. 5-star ruler. Yeah, there you go. Okay, what does that say in the translation? Because, like, I don't know. It says Metatron or Michael or whatever the fuck. What does that say? It actually says Metatron for real. Not Megatron. You know, she ain't a Decepticon. All right, there. Yeah. Okay. Confirmed now. Confirmed. Megatron John. Yeah. Where's Optimus Jalter? Where's that at? Where's that at? Now, all jokes aside, that's a fire sprite. I was like, okay, is that just her art? But no, it's straight up her sprite too. She's gonna be on that chair. Straight chilling. I mean, we just got that with Phantasm a couple of months ago, but still. Yeah, hopefully we get that. So I guess we're rolling for her later. Okay. And it's the Fate Apocrypha artist. I forget their name on the top of my head, but I could tell from the art style. Which is interesting because normal John and Jalter by extension. And I believe all the Johns so far have been designed by Takeuchi in Fate Grand Order. But they decided to go with the Fate Apocrypha artist for this new John. So, hey, I'm not complaining. roll for me for her. Okay, I will. I will. And of course the new CEs as well. Let's go. Is she limited though? Because I might change my mind about rolling for her. I assume she's limited with that. Those animations. Yeah, where's the vampire? That's true. Where is she? That's true. Have we been bamboozled? Have we been led astray, Brandon? She's probably Banner too. Let's be honest. It's probably Banner too. Yeah, maybe part 2 Banner. On Fort. I've been waiting, bro. 2 years. Ever since I saw her, I was like, hey, who that? Who that girl over there? Sucking on that lollipop when she should be sucking on something else. Okay, I'll stop. No, but for real, like, come on. Guess we gotta wait. We gotta wait next week. But I'm not gonna complain about new John, man. I don't know if you guys know this, but John was actually my first 5-star ever in Grand Order 9 years ago. Almost 10 years ago, John was my first 5-star ever in Fate Grand Order JP. So I kind of have a soft spot. Oh, hey, hello there. Okay, wait up. Question mark? I mean, people say she's Lilith. I can't recognize the art style. So I wonder if it's a new artist that we haven't seen yet. God damn, them thighs, though. Y'all seeing that? Y'all seeing them thighs, though? Like, I know there's a lot else going on, but I'm looking at them thighs for some reason. They're speaking to me. Them legs. All right, dog. Yeah, she gives me Bavanshi vibes for sure. It's not her artist, I don't think, though. I mean, it actually might be now that I'm looking at the shading. Like the color looks like it could be her artist, but maybe not. Holy shit! It is not Elizabeth Alter, no shot. It would be so obvious if it was Elizabeth, but that's not her. Yo, imagine she a free servant for real. Hey. No. They wouldn't do that. Elazinga playing right now, bruh. Okay, so she's scheduled for the 7th or the 6th, depending on where you live. So a week. Okay, just straight show it. Okay, great. And right now her name is unknown, but I'm sure about an hour from now it's gonna be revealed as people play through the chapter or data mine or whatever people want to do. But people are leading towards, for the past 2 years, everyone's been saying that's Lilith. So she looks like a Lilith, so I guess it just works out. And she's going to be joined by Ashoka as well. She has the demon wings. And then John has the angel wings. So we got that angel and devil action going on. Hey, yo. Yeah, they trying to milk them. Of course, hey, man. I wouldn't mind getting milked by certain servants just shown. You feel me? It's Olga bait. Olga, bro, stay strong. Hey, man, I got over 2,000 quartz. I'm straight. I'm good. I'm going to roll for John at least 1 copy. See what her essentials look like. See what her skills are all about. And then if I feel like rolling for another copy. And please confirm with me or not if she's limited. I assume the new John is limited, but never know. She might not be. So I just want to make sure if I'm going to be rolling for a servant, I want to make sure I'm getting the best bang for my buck type thing. I don't want to be rolling for anybody that I could be spooked by in the future in another banner. Yo, imagine I get normal John, dude. I'm taking a shit, dude. I'm taking a hot steamy shit right now if I get spooked by John. You think they can give me a wing job, yo, Banders? In all my years being online, chronically online, and out of the thousands, if not millions of dojins I've ever seen, I don't think I've ever seen a wing job before. That's kind of an original idea. I mean, I'm sure it's out there somewhere. I'm not looking at the right places. But that's something else. That's something else right there. What about Lohi? I mean, I haven't really seen much Lohi content, to be honest. Okay, they're showing a trailer. I can't show it because copyright. So we got Moriarty, we got Dante. For some reason, Mashi got splashed by mud. Ashoka and Kadak about to face off each other. John and Kide playing the judge and jury or whatever. And then Mashu and the new Lilith girl fighting. Is that Sieg? Oh, Pope Joanna's here? Oh, damn, they got a... Oh, this trailer is... Oh! I can see why people think Mashu or... Because I saw some people saying Mashu's gonna die in this chapter. I don't think so. They wouldn't kill her off in a filler arc. But Kadak at the end looked... Had some death flags actually going on. I don't think... Mashu dying in a filler arc. Would they really do that? Hopefully not. But, like, I mean... Most likely not. Maybe, yeah, the Ordinax getting destroyed, maybe. I honestly, Paradox, I'd be okay with that too. I'd be okay with that too. Fuck that. Fuck the Ordinax shit. They did kill off Holmes in a filler arc. Okay, but Holmes, as important of a character he is, he's not nearly as important as Mashu. Mashu's been with us since day one. She's our first servant. For all intents and purposes, she's technically our waifu. Technically. They wouldn't kill her off in here. And plus, yes, they did kill off Sherlock in a filler arc, but that chapter was still important in the grand scheme of things. Not saying the Ordeal calls aren't important, but would they kill Mashu off in... Or I don't think so. Kadak, maybe. I could see Kadak... Oh, yeah, using a serious light. That's true. I could see that happening. Damn, rip the homie, dude. R.I.P. Homie about to sacrifice himself. Maybe there's a situation where Mashu's about to die. And then Kadak is like, nah, dog. Take me instead. Sacrifices himself. I could see that happening. Mashu dying, no. Hell no. Kill Mashu off in a Halloween. No, that'd be insane. Yeah, Mashu finally Bonten. Maybe I could see that happening. Bonten Mashu. She has a Bonten C, perhaps. Okay, trailer. That's a crazy looking trailer. It had like some frames from the opening where it shows Mashu walking down the hallway, but it changed. Everything cracked. So I like that little callback. I wonder what that's all about. And then Kadak shows them in the Arctic, presumably maybe in front of Chaldea. Or maybe it's like a throwback, maybe a symbolic thing with his Lostbelt. Maybe Anastasia comes back. Maybe, I'd be crazy. Uses a serious light to bring his waifu back. I don't know, just spitballing different ideas for why he's in a snowy environment. Hey, yo. You think Demon Girl will get a lot of domination lost Dojins? If she's anything like Bavanshi, probably. Which I'm hoping her personality isn't like a carbon copy of Bavanshi, but her design looks pretty similar, right? So it's possible. Are you rolling? Yeah, probably most likely rolling. Most likely rolling for both John and this upcoming Lilith girl. So I think that's probably all the news that they're gonna be releasing tonight. And then in about 15-16 minutes I'll be rolling for the new John, by extension Ashika as well. And then they showed the schedule earlier if you guys missed it, but in about a week from now we are gonna be getting the second banner, which will feature presumably her name's Lilith, but the other 5-star, which is the girl with the big ass scissors. So hey, I'm down. I'm gonna be rolling for her as well, probably a week from now, around the same time probably. Yeah, May 7th or the 6th, depending on where you live, we'll be getting the part 2 banner. Yes, that is correct, Sir Jabak. And yeah, gonna be sick. So I'm gonna go use the restroom as soon as they're done with the stream, because you never know, they might drop another random thing. Then when I get back, we're gonna have another little yap session, and then we're gonna be rolling, and it's gonna be sick nasty. Hopefully, John is gonna be very generous with me. Again, John was my first 5-star servant, so hopefully, she has respect for me, just as I have respect for her. I remember back in the day, I would use her, Kentucky, and Gil, just the 3 of them. I know that's not a cohesive team at all, but back in the day, you kind of just rolled with what you had. And back then, it was just Kentucky, Gil, and John. That was my team for a long time. And I'd like to go back to using John in her new form. Why not? Do you think Ashoka has Kide's VA? I actually don't know. Wasn't his voice revealed last year? Or am I high? Why need meta when you have your goats? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I mean, ideally, you'd like the meta to align with your goats, but at the same time, hey, do what you gotta do. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I don't think they're gonna announce anything new. If they do, let me know. I'm sure some of you guys are gonna troll me and be like, oh, they announced Ruler Guild. Ain't no shot. So I'm just gonna go ahead and pause. I'll be right back. Yeet. Nah, no shot y'all typing Ruler Gill in there, dog. So is the stream over? Oh, they're still yapping? They didn't show anything new. The new 10-star Ruler Gill, who's also female and half naked. If that was gonna be a thing, trust and believe I'm using all of my chords that you see before you, and maybe even whale. But no shot. No shot. Have they just been yapping the entire time? Alright, fair enough. Yo, Brandon, are you going to be rolling for John too, or you going to sit it out? Because he's still going to be around next week. And I know the priority is definitely the other girl, but hey, who knows? Who knows? I guess it depends on the ascensions and shit too, right? But I'll be rolling for both. It's not obvious. So we still got to wait here for 12 minutes. That's probably why they're yapping. They want to use up as much time as possible, but yeah. They're sharing the banner. Surge back, no shot. Gil getting topped by Astolfo. Banners? You might just live up to your name and you might just get banned. I'm getting both when they come out to NA because wing job. Hey, fair enough. Now listen, if you're gonna get a wing job, would you want it from a feathered wing, or would you want it from more of like a bat demon wing? Because on one hand you have the feathers, which could be soft, but at the same time they could be prickly at the same time. And then you have the demon bat-like wing, which I assume is a lot smoother. I've never touched a bat before, but I can only assume it's smoother just looking at it. I'd probably pick the latter at that point. So we'll probably let Lilith do that, but I don't know about John. I want to know if she's limited or not. I assume she's limited, man. She has to be. I'll see you later, Banders. You sick fuck. Problem for me getting the job. Oh, you got a job, dog? Congratulations. Use your money wisely, man. Don't use it all on gacha games. Although you probably will. Which, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm excited to see John's Ascensions. I'm really excited. Knowing the artist. Because again, the artist is the Fate Apocrypha artist. Who did the designs for Jack the Ripper in FGO. Obviously, Semiramis. If it's anything like Semiramis' Ascensions, it should be pretty good. But we'll see. Okay, so not leaving, just joking about the name. The job was referenced. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, true. Fair enough. I have a question. When are we getting Gabriel? That's a question for... Oh, are they finally talking about the Grand Servant shit? Wait up. Is this finally happening, or are they still smoking crack cocaine? It looks like it's sometime next month. Which they've been delaying this for a long time, because they said, oh, it's coming at spring. Spring is pretty much over, bro. Like, we're entering summer. Is spring over technically? Or yeah, they're talking about the Grands. I've never been good at like remembering when a season ends and starts, but pretty sure like we're going into summer, so place your bets. We'll have locked third and finale Ascension, John or Lilith. Probably Lilith. I mean, they locked her name, for Christ's sake. So unless you play through the Ordeal call within the next week, we're probably not gonna be able to see her third Ascension until you play through it. So summer's like right around the corner. That's what I'm saying, bro. They delaying it, everything, bro. We're like mid-spring. Oh, we're still mid-spring. Okay, fair enough. Summer starts on June 21. Yes. See, I'm not really that good at remembering when a season ends or starts. So, okay, so we actually have quite a bit away. Never mind. So I guess technically we are getting the Grands pretty much at the tail end of spring. It feels like summer. That's what I'm saying. It feels like summer, man. It's hot. It's hot right now. It's like almost 4 a.m. where I live. It's still hot. Certain parts done. I'm gonna go pass out. Okay, I'll see you later, Hunter. Wish me good luck and hit the like button on the way out, man. Is anyone else gonna be rolling with me? I don't wanna feel alone in this endeavor. Okay, so the stream's over. They waved. Say goodbye to them. All right, fair enough. I've been using the AC most of the time. See, I would turn on the air conditioner, but the way my house is, the airflow sucks ass in my room. Like when we turn on the air conditioner for the entire house, my room gets the least amount of effects from it, so it's not worth it. I base it off TEF. That's what I do too, Brandon. I'm like, okay, we're almost halfway through the year, like at the tail end of a third of the year, so it's getting kind of hot. That's usually when I say it's summer, but there's technically a specific time when it starts. It's been getting hotter here. I'll roll with you. All right, there you go. P is started that. That's crazy. So we're all okay. Good luck to everybody who's gonna be rolling. 7 minutes from now. So if you're gonna be rolling, let me know how many quartz you have, how many tickets you have. If you're gonna be stopping at NP1, I'm gonna be stopping at NP1 personally because I want to be rolling for next week's servant. And depending on their ascensions, both servants' ascensions, their skills, the story and whatnot, maybe I'll roll for more copies. But right now, I'm just gonna aim for one John. Obviously, I'm gonna send her on stream. I'm gonna play through the chapter. Gonna see what the whole dealio is all about. And then next week we'll be rolling for Lilith. We'll probably schedule another stream for her separately. Anyone get a buff? I don't think I saw anybody get a buff in that stream, but it's possible. I don't think so. Speaking of buffs, I have so many. I'm like so behind on my strengthening quests. Yeah, I got like 27 rank up quests that I haven't done yet. So I gotta work on this at some point. I don't know why, I'm just lazy. Like, just to put it plainly and simply, I'm just super lazy. Haven't done any of them. By the way, I saw Cleopatra in the in the trailer for this chapter. So I saw Cleopatra, I saw Medusa. There's a bunch of servants I wasn't expecting to see in this upcoming chapter. But that's cool. You know, Cleo, if I'm not mistaken, hasn't really shown up in any main story chapter. She's mainly an event servant, so that's cool to finally see her in a main story chapter. Where is my homegirl Himiko in that trailer? I didn't see her, so she's probably not involved, which kind of sucks. I love Himiko, love using her. You guys know that. What's up at NP1? I have 180 quartz. Good luck, bro. Gonna do my best for NP1. Hopefully Super John will be kind. Yeah, hopefully she will be. And again, you gotta like the stream if you want Super John, or if you want Lilith next week. If you like the stream, then you're guaranteed to get them. I should probably like my own stream so it works on me too, but we'll see. So we got 4 more minutes until John comes out. Maybe because Cleopatra was placed by Dante in hell because he saw her as a slutty. Okay, I did not know that. I did not know that's a thing, but okay. I'm betting my balls that John is a semi-support. I mean, that's a pretty good bet. I mean, to be honest, it's pretty high chances. I'm wondering if she's gonna replace normal John, if that makes sense. Because if it's like an Arjuna alter situation where nobody really, unless you're like a hardcore Arjuna fan, nobody really cares about normal Arjuna. They just care about using Arjuna alter. Like everything normal Arjuna could do, Arjuna alter does better. So I wonder if that's gonna be the same situation with this John, if it's gonna be an Arjuna situation. You're talking as if Castoria did. Well, okay, yeah, true. That's fair. But I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, John getting replaced by a saber face is slightly different from John being replaced by another John, but yeah, I guess that's happened as well at the same time because Jalter is like a million times more popular than normal John, so I guess that's already happened. That's fair. That's a fair argument. That's a fair argument. Fair enough. But yeah, so 3 more minutes. It's gonna be lit nasty. Yeah, and John has gotten buffs in the past couple years, but none of them have really saved her. Granted, again, she's not unlimited. As an unlimited servant, she's still pretty good. Are you playing the whole Ordeal call today? Probably. Assuming it's not like date locked. There's no like, oh, once you get to this certain point, you gotta wait a week to play the rest of it. I'm gonna try my best to play as much as I can. Usually I play the whole chapter on stream, right? That's what I've been doing for like the past how many years now. But we'll see how I feel as we keep going. If it's like super difficult and it takes way too much time to complete, probably not. But we'll see. You gonna summon? Yeah, I'm gonna be summoning in about 2 minutes. The second Dante's treatment, yeah, maybe. Because normal Dante's is really good, and then the second Dante's is like insane. I mean, I say with like modern servants nowadays, most modern servants like overshadow year 1 servants for the most part. So I don't doubt that this new John's gonna be dummy with the sauce in comparison to the, but at the same time they might have completely different kits. So I mean, even the 2 Danteses have are pretty different. One single target, the other one is AoE, so pretty different already. Okay, so 1 more minute and then John's coming out. Who's in my room? Of course it's Tiamat, of course. How are you doing, Tiamat? Hopefully you're doing okay. And Kiryu's still goated after all these. To be fair, he's gotten 2 buffs, but yeah, even back then, in my opinion, he was still really good. Kiryu's role in this one. Well, in the trailer, it shows him with John. So I'm wondering if he's like playing like her assistant or something. I don't know. Because he was with her and he wasn't like fighting her or anything. He was like standing with her. So I don't know. Well, yeah, Kide is a priest, so maybe just that's all he is. He's just a priest. Okay, it's 4 o'clock. Okay, Okay, can we get the data? Yeah, there you go. Okay, gonna be rolling for John and P1. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. There are new craft essences as well. I don't know what they do. We'll see. If Lilith is not Lilith since Metatron, I have no idea. Alright, let's see. Kide manipulating the saint like always. But yeah, Sieg was also in the trailer. I think I saw not exactly Sieg, but I saw his dragon form, Fafnir. I saw Fafnir in the trailer, so. Oh man, this chapter might be infamous. We might see some John X Sieg content. And I know nobody's ready for that. Oh, they're showing the I can't show that. No. I can't show that because copyright reasons. Cannot even show. No, you guys can't hear the audio. Sorry, because copyright's a thing, and they're very particular with the copyright. So you guys saw about 5 seconds of that trailer. You guys can watch it on your own. You guys can watch that shit on your own. This is a long ass trailer, by the way. Okay, there you go. Ends with Cat Up. I was not expecting them to just randomly show it, but there you go. So there you go. Okay, so let's see that John. There you go. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we got 4-star Lancer Ashoka and then 5-star Ruler. Metatron John, apparently. So let's see if we're gonna get lucky. If you see a Ruler card, don't go crazy yet, because we could get spooked by normal John, God forbid. Or maybe like a 4-star Astrea or something. So wish me luck, guys. We start off with Ryota Temple. You know, pretty basic stuff. Hopefully I won't have to use too many quartz. Granted, I have a lot of quartz, as you guys can see, so it's not the end of the world. Ascensions are out already. I mean, I'm not surprised, to be honest. People are insane. Maybe I should look at the Ascensions first. Don't spoil it, guys. I mean, I assume she's gonna get like the Angel fit. I assume. The Angel wings and everything. Just got her in the first roll. Oh, wow. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. That's been a pattern as of late. How many tickets did I use? I think 5, I think. All right. First multi-shot. Again, we're trying to see that Ruler. For second session, wife material. Oh, God. I'm excited now, guys. I mean, I've been excited, but obviously my main goal for this chapter is going to be next week's banner, but still, I still want to get this new John. Like I said earlier in the stream, John was my first 5-star servant. I believe she spooked me. I was going for Arturia, but I ended up getting Saber, or not Saber. I ended up getting John 9 years ago, almost 10 years ago, when the game first came out. Back when I had no idea what a limited servant was to a non-limited. I didn't know shit. I just kept rolling like everyone else. And I ended up getting John. Had no idea who she was because at the time Apocrypha wasn't animated and I was like, I just started Fate. So I had no idea who she was or where she came from, but obviously 10 years later I kind of know my way around John, so I know what she's all about. And hey, if she wants to come to my Caldia, I'm just saying, Sieg's waiting for you. You know, I don't have a problem with Sieg. As I know that's a hot take. I know a lot of people hate the man and hate the ship with him and John. But hey, John, listen, you're in a safe haven if you come to my Caldia. You're not gonna get NTR. There's no NTR action gonna be happening. If you want to be with Sieg, that's okay with me, man. That's okay. I'm not here to cock block the homie. And I'm not here to impede on you guys' relationship. So if you want to come to my Caldia, because I know everybody else here, you got some opinions about you and your feelings with Sieg, but I'm gonna protect you, dog. I'm gonna protect you. Reciting a Bible verse would work, MC. Hey man, listen, I'm not trying to offend the Christians out there by butchering a Bible verse. Plus, I don't got a Bible on me right now, and I'm not about to Google that shit. C can have normal John. I want the angel. Ooh, speaking of angels, Kire's wife right here. Looking good. Rip the homegirl. I'm gonna go ahead and log that. 25% NP gain for what though? What's like the trade-off? That's pretty good for a 3-star CE, to be honest. Okay, so the first 30 quartz didn't really get anything. Besides the new 3-star CE, there are a new set of craft essences with this banner. You know John and Asafa are close, right? Maybe apologize to Asafa first. Yeah, I'll apologize after I beat his ass. How about that? Because I have nothing to apologize for yet. So how about I beat his ass first and then I apologize after? Because I'll apologize, you know, after I get my licks in. I'll apologize after. I have no problem with that. But just know when I'm apologizing to Asafo, it's gonna be as he's laying in a pool of his own blood. Just know that. Just realized she's my first 5-star John face in my account. Really? Wow. Okay. Congratulations. Glad you were able to get her. Your first double shot. So far, I haven't even gotten Ashoka. I'm probably going to get a couple of copies of him, to be honest. 100 MC or 1 King Hassan? Hey, man, only 1 MC. It only takes 1 of me to defeat King Hassan. I just got to, you know, unlock him and burn him. Here it is. Ashoka right here or John right here. Calling it. Never mind. Oh, there you go. Never mind. He kind of blinked for a little bit, so I was kind of expecting something, but there you go. But nah, it just takes 1 of me to beat King Hassan, bro. It's kind of easy to unlock and burn a servant, you feel me? Still updating the game. Alright, good luck. Good luck if you're rolling. You want to beat Astolfo's cheeks? Yeah, I didn't say all that. That's what you said. I didn't say that. Okay, let's see. What happens if you do... Oh, okay, gold spin. Did a skip roll. Just to kind of carry things along. Saber. Oh. Just straight up a spook. Okay, landing. Okay. I mean, I'm not that crazy about Ashoka, so like if whether or not I get him, oh, well, I guess I am gonna get him. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, there he is. As I'm like saying, I don't really mind not getting. Okay, there you go. I think it's the same artist as Domon. Just based on like the eyes and the shading, kind of looks like a Domon character or Domon artist character. I think. Yeah, I got the home dog Ashoka. How are you doing, dog? Someone ask if it's Kire's voice. It kind of sounds like him, but like a younger version of him. I don't know if Joji Nakata is able to get his voice like that. Kind of sounds like him. Is that Kire's voice? I think it is. Okay, you guys could read this. Does this say his name? Okay. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. So there's my first new servant. So second 10 shot, okay. Not bad, I guess. Obviously, we're not trying to go for him. We don't really care for him, to be honest. The second sense kind of fire. Okay, fair enough. Oh, did you get her, Alex? Congratulations if you did. And I'll see you later as well. The voice gives me more eyes and... Oh, yeah, it does sound like... That's also Tokiomi's voice, if I'm not mistaken. Fun fact, I got his autograph like a year and a half ago. Kind of does sound like him. I don't know. Sankire's voice? Okay. It has like that deep, mature voice, so it kind of sounds like him, but like not really. So I wasn't sure. Because he has a very distinctive voice, so... Like, I was kind of, you know, on edge. Knowing or not. Yeah, congratulations, Alex, again. 10 tickets and 110 shot. That's crazy. Had enough birthday month left. Oh, wow. Okay. I think I said this last month, but happy birthday nonetheless. Happy belated birthday, I should say. I'm glad you got your birthday wishes, dog. That birthday gacha luck. Ooh, Monica's here. I didn't see her in the trailer, so I don't think she's gonna be involved in the chapter. Like, of course, I could be wrong, as people are playing it as we speak. Okay, that multi-shot was complete dick. Okay, we're just gonna do multi-shots, see what's up. Again, hopefully I don't use too much, but again, I have a lot of quartz, so it's not the end of the world if she ends up playing hard to get. That's a Data Live fan. Oh no, I don't think it's... That would be crazy if it was actually Satan, but no. You already have actually Satan in the game, you feel me? Okay, just gold CEs. Okay, not really that great. Play as we speak, more like skipping as we speak. Yeah, that's true. That's true. People probably rolling like crazy right now. Apparently your second session is fire, so I'm excited to see it. Hopefully I could see it in my own account. Because again, I don't want to blow all my quartz like right now, and then 10th anniversary is gonna be crazy. You know, 10th anniversary is around the corner, so can't wait for you to see how meta. Wait, does she have a? Are you saying she has a special animation? Because if that's the case, my dick's is gonna go swinging. Also, kind of sucks because then I'm gonna know if I see a rainbow and it's not special or anything. Then that's gonna spoil it for me. I'm gonna know it's not. It's just gonna be a funny thing. Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's see. Oh, nothing good. I think a lot of Apocrypha characters. God, does this have a raid up? What the hell? Just got Decepticon John, first rainbow in a while. She has an interesting ascension. Interesting, okay. Okay, got the 5-star CE. So, okay, there was a pause there. So this is definitely a servant. I did a skip roll, so it's definitely a gold servant. It's up. Okay, another Ashoka. Okay, NP2. Fair enough. NP3. All right. I mean, maybe I'm gonna end up liking you, but I don't know. I kind of don't care for him, but hey, you never know. There's definitely been a handful of characters in the past where I was like, I don't really care about them, and then I ended up liking them over time. So maybe I'll end up liking this guy. I don't know. Got another Okida in one ticket last week. Oh, nice! Congratulations. So is she? What NP level is she? I actually don't know on the top of my head what NP level your Okida is, but congratulations. I don't think I got the 4-star CE, by the way. The new one. She has a Buster NP. Can she loop, though? That's the real question that you should be asking. Or answering. Can she loop? And if she can't loop, is she, like, super unique, at least, as far as, like, her kit goes? I'm fighting demons, not to say something right now. Yeah, I'm gonna be fighting demons in a sec if she doesn't come. Okay, that multi-shot was not good. Okay, we're just gonna go for it. Okay, John, come on. You know you want to come to the Caldia. You know you want. Okay, I shoved it. Nope. All right. He's NP4 now. Still haven't gotten the 4-star CE. Oh God. No, Chacha, don't say that, bro. Don't say that, dog. I have a lot more quartz than I did for her, so it's not the end of the world. A mineral? Ooh, okay. What do you mean you can't roll, Jax? What do you mean by that? Okay, there's a gold. It's fine. NP5 Ashoka, right? NP5 Ashoka, probably. Okay. Wait. Okay, I was about to say, dog. Okay, so it actually didn't take that much quartz. Probably like what, 210, 240, something like that. So it didn't take that much. Not that crazy. That's my first time getting that CE, I guess. Yeah, it wasn't. Oh, wait, what? They did another Phantasmoon where she's... They did it again? It's funny because I made a reference earlier. Oh, like, oh, we have another sitting servant, just like they did with Phantasm a couple months ago. Is this like the new meta? Is this what we're gonna be doing for like a lot of servants now? Okay. I wasn't expecting that. When you said it was gonna be a funny thing, that's definitely gonna be one of her ascensions. People are gonna be teaming her up with Phantasm like as soon as possible. There's gonna be fan art of those two for sure. Okay, so we ended up getting her. Let's go see her ascension. So we kind of already know what the next ascension is gonna be, and kind of already know what the third. Like, I know a lot of you guys have already seen the ascensions, but oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys saw, but so I did record me getting Raiko for the guaranteed SSR a couple weeks ago, but the recording ended up got corrupted, so I had to do something else. But yeah, I have an NP2 Raiko that I didn't combine yet. But besides the point, we did end up getting John, so let's go ahead and see these ascensions. Maybe Demon Girl could wait for now. Hey, I'm still gonna be going for her next week. Okay, so first ascension, I assume it's gonna be the gamer girl thing. Bro, she got the scorpion chair. That's what it's called, right? It's the scorpion chair where it's like the chair with like it curves up and then there's a monitor in front. She got like scorpion chair action going on. And she got the RGB lights. I was not expecting. What? I don't know how to feel. I just was not expecting this. She got the RGB lights, and she's more of a gamer girl than Arquid at this point, bro. They're really appealing to a certain demographic, which I'm not complaining. She got the Amazon boxes too, bro. They did their research, bro. RGB lights, Amazon boxes everywhere. The scorpion chair, for Christ's sake. What? Whose idea was this? And hey, they should get a promotion. All right. Okay, bet. I mean, the third ascension has to be the angel form, right? It has to be. Arquid was an influencer type and John is a gamer girl. That's true. I guess that's the distinction here. So now we need an OnlyFans girl, right? That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing, right? Now we have the influencer. Okay, that's good, all well and good. You got the gamer. Okay, cool. So we're missing the OnlyFans, right? That's what we're missing. By the way, my box is. I always get lazy when Valentine's comes up. Let's just get that real quick. Yeah, I was not expecting that for her. Med fans only. Like, yeah, who would be the perfect servant for that? I guess Meb, Kiara, an OnlyFans girl. Would it be called Only Servants? Because obviously they can't say OnlyFans. You know how they have like the Amazon boxes, Amazonis, if I'm not mistaken. So if they have OnlyFans, would it be like Only Servants? Yes, Meb, Kiara. Her personality so. Okay, wait. Can we see? I can't tell if her chest is small or not. And the only reason I bring that up is because in the trailer, she doesn't look as thick as she does. So is this like a teenage John Lily? Kind of hard to tell. Can't really see much thickness going on there. Okay, third ascension. I assume it's the angel form or maybe the armored version. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you could definitely see she's not at all. I assume this is like a teenage John. Also, I'm kind of glad they didn't use Takeuchi for this, because if she was a Takeuchi face, it would look pretty much like Arquid, essentially. It already kind of looks like Arquid, but because it's not a Takeuchi face, then You can kind of make the distinguish between the two. Okay. Okay, so the third ascension as expected. What does the sprite look like though? Does she still have the chair? Probably not. She's probably just floating there. Okay, interesting. That second ascension is crazy. She has a scorpion gamer chair. The John Gel. I don't know what the fans are gonna end up calling her. Okay, final ascension is. Oh damn! Certainly not as thick, but thick enough. You know what I mean. Thick enough, you know. Maybe she combined with the chair. The lore's crazy. She eating macaroons? Damn. Hey, the W serving, bro. Yo, what kind of phone you got? Is that Android, Apple? Hey, are you guys Apple or Android? Post that in the chat right now. I'm more of an Android guy myself, and it looks like she got Android. I'm just saying, bro. I don't think that's an Apple product over there. I don't think that's an Apple product she got right there. Alright, so she's fully trained. What is her skills? What are her skills all about? She has a cooldown skill. 10 turn cooldown? That shit better be lit nasty with the sauce. Damn. That second ascension is crazy. Okay, favorite ascension out of the three. I already know you got type 1 if it's 1. I don't think anyone's going to pick 1. 1's really good though. 2 if it's 2. I think most people are probably going to pick this. 3 if it's 3. 2 is the most surprising one for me. I like the angel aesthetic more though. That's me. So I'll pick 3. Although that final ascension though. God damn. Okay. That's more in line with the first ascension. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay. And let me go look up her skills. I'm sure their skills are already up. I'm going to go on like Atlas Academy. It's my go-to for information. As far as like as soon as possible information. Because the wiki page takes a while. Game Press takes a bit as well. Atlas Academy usually has everything up. Or Reddit. Reddit usually has it. Okay, so first skill, apparently. Let me just look on her. Oh, first skill. Buff removal resistance, okay. Has buff immunity as well. Evade. 3 times for 3 turns. Okay, pretty good. 50% battery. Alright, not gonna complain about 50% battery on the servant. By the way, just to say right now, she is a Buster servant. So Buster. Yeah, she's a Buster servant. Is she limited? I assume she is. Didn't get her. Gonna wait till after getting Vampire Chick. Still have 1600 quartz to save. Okay, that's fair, dude. That's smart. I have quite a bit more than you, so like I was willing to just spend a little bit more than you, but yeah, I'm gonna be saving the rest for next week. Second skill, reduce cooldown by 1 for party. Pretty good. Party-wide skill cooldown. Although 10 turn cooldown, 8 turn cooldown at level 10 is pretty crazy. Oh, I should probably just like show you guys, right? You guys can read that. I don't know if you guys can. It's actually not that good of a zoom in, so that's okay. And then a bunch of crit skills. Skill 3 is attack up, critical damage up, ignore invincible. Okay, built-in ignore invincible is pretty good. And then NP, extra damage against good and evil. Wow. So she does extra damage against pretty much good and evil, both of them. Fair enough. Okay. And then she charges the party's NP by 10 and restores her HP. Okay, so she is kind of a semi-support, but she leans more towards offensive and crit-oriented kit. She seems alright. She seems okay. Not gonna complain. I was expecting like a meta-defining servant or anything. I mean, her name is Metatron, so maybe she probably should have been. But that's fair. I guess we might as well see Ashoka's Ascensions. We got him. So we might as well do something with him, right? So let's see what he's all about. Someone said his second session is pretty fire. Obviously my main goal was John, but hey, Ashoka, you came to my Kalia, so that deserves some modicum of respect. Second ascension, let's see what it's all about. Oh damn. Homie's hair either grew out or something. Does he have a bazooka now? Homie got a bazooka now? She's probably gonna be a 120 candidate when she comes to NA. Hey, I wouldn't even blame you. Is that a bazooka? Holy shit, that's a big ass. Yeah, it was already pretty big before. That's massive. Okay, dog. Actually, I said his art looks like Domon's. I don't think it's Domon. I think it's the same art as that guy from Lostbelt 7. I already forgot his name. He's not out. He never came out. He's the Black Panther looking motherfucker. I think it's the same artist as that guy. Now that I'm really looking at him. Forgot his name. Don't know why I forgot his name, but yeah. Tez's little bitch, pretty much. Yeah, Montezuma is Cali, yeah. A.K.A. Tez's little bitch. He looks like he came from the 80s. Yeah, the art style makes it look like he came from the 80s. And it's just his outfit. It looks like somebody who could be in like the Rambo movie or something. What the fuck is that? Yeah, that shit massive, dude. Okay, let's see that third session and final. Let's see what he's all about. Second session is cool, you know. I'm not complaining, but third session might be might win me over. Okay, just straight Indian. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's makes sense. And he got two realistic ass looking lions with him. I'm fighting demons not to talk about a CE because I'm not sure if spoiler or not. Okay then, fair enough. I guess we got a CE at the end of the chapter as expected. He's gonna get along with Richard, isn't he? That's funny. Okay, let's see this final ascension, and then we're gonna play a little bit of the chapter, and then pretty much next week we're gonna be rolling for Lilith. That's pretty much the game plan going forward. Okay. Is he with? He's with a bunch of the enemy. Like you could see the what's this called? The Ifrit? I'm not sure what this is called, but because you could see the Oni, you could see the Goblin, you could see like the zombie ghost fucker, and then this thing that a lot of people wanna do things with, some Vaporeon shit with her. Yeah, it's with the enemy units. That's pretty cool. Does he summon them? Oh my god, the thing got bigger. Homie was like, yeah, this is big. This is pretty big, and this is like American size right here. This is American size right here, dog. Jesus Christ. So close to getting the Ifrit. They got the little... I didn't realize how small the Ifrit enemy was. But Jesus Christ. Alright, that's cool. I actually like that final art a lot. I wasn't expecting to see the enemy units with him, but that's cool. Bigger than Chop's chair. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Does he lift Mr. MC though? Or Ashoka might be tall. That's true. He tall as he looks tall as fuck. If his weapon is that big, I wonder. I don't know, man. He might be compensating, to be honest. If he gotta carry that big ass thing around, he might be compensating a little bit, just a little bit though. Okay, let's go ahead and burn some CEs. Because I really gotta organize my CE box because my shit's all kinds of fucked up. So we're gonna be playing a little bit of the chapter. I got a lot of black keys I've been collecting. Probably should burn a couple of them or combine them. Give me fire resistance potion for that Ifrit. Oh Jesus. Speaking of that, did you guys see the Minecraft movie? I didn't watch it, but apparently it's not as bad as people thought it was gonna be. Initially I had no interest in watching it, but I might end up watching it when I have the chance. I haven't had the chance as of late. Yeah, this is oh, I need to combine those. I need to combine that as well. Okay, we could burn that. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, there's a lot of memes coming out of that movie. Alright, see you later, Melancholy. Good night. It's almost 8 for you. That's damn near almost 5 for me. Okay, let's see. Hopefully this is not date locked. I assume it's not. Okay, here's the new chapter. We believe Trinity Metatronius, that's what it's called. Some Megatron action. Yeah, I mean, visually it looks horrible, but I heard it's not that bad. If you just go in it like for a good time. One gorilla versus 100 men. Everyone's been talking about this, but I would say 7 times out of 10, 8 times out of 10, maybe even 100 men are probably winning. That's a fuck ton of men. And you know, gorilla is probably gonna take out a good chunk of the guys, but hey, if the guys plan it out correctly, coordinate it correctly, they should be able to win. They should be able to win. If it's like 100 average sized men versus 1 average sized gorilla, yeah, I think they got it. 100 is a lot of people. Did you say Megatron? It's Metatron, but yeah, I made the joke of Megatron. We got a new John. People forget that gorillas are pacifists. I mean, but if push comes to shove, like I consider myself a pacifist. Like I'm not a violent person, but if my life is threatened, bro, I'm throwing hands. So you don't think a gorilla, if it feels like its life is threatened, if it sees 100 people surrounding it, it's not gonna try and throw some hands? I think it's throwing hands, bro. So in the hypothetical, if it's like 1 gorilla that feels threatened versus 100 men, yeah, then 100 men are winning, dog. 100 masters with no servant versus 1 grand herc. I don't think 100,000 masters would know. Well, okay, wait. If it's 100 masters on the level of like a Wodime or a Daybit, I think they got a good chance. I think they probably win. But if it's like 100 average masters like Fujimaru level or even Shiro level, yeah, no, they're cooked. Okay. I gotta put Mashu in the front. Mashu, why do you gotta ruin everything? Every chapter we're in, you gotta ruin everything. And we can't bring Habitat for some reason. I guess I'll bring you. Not gonna enjoy it. $100 saber faces versus 1 Ritsuka. In a fight, probably the saber faces, but in terms of like Riz, I mean Ritsuka's probably gonna Riz all 100 of them. And then it's all good in the hood at that point. It's gonna do that, I guess. Actually, I don't have any riders here. Yeah. I guess. By the way, I'm gonna try my best not to use Koyanskaya or Castoria throughout this chapter, just because I already have them bond 15, and I want to use the bond points for my quick servants, since I don't have either Skade bond max. Oh, we're fighting biblically accurate angels for this? So the stereotype with angels, if you guys are unaware, is like, you know, a very beautiful man or woman with angel wings. But biblically accurate angels look more like this, like floating circular objects with angel wings. Usually there's like eyeballs, but these things don't have eyeballs. They're pretty freaky looking. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. A bunch of eyes. 100 say Shonagon versus 1 Cha-Cha. I think you got that, dog. I think you got that. I think you got that for sure. They look like Greek gods. Yeah, they got some Greek action going on. Okay, let's go ahead and go in. How big would your bed have to be, Cha-Cha? Unless they're coming in one by one. Or I guess however many could fit in the bed at a time. I assume all 100 at the same time would be kind of crazy. You probably need several beds. A whole fuck ton of beds for that. 100 Hanzo versus 1 Kiara. This was requested by Kiara herself. I don't think she would complain about any number of men around her. 100 Shusens versus 1 Ritsuka and a Kintoki. I mean, though, that Ritsuka and that Kintoki is gonna die a happy person. They're gonna die happy people. Let me tell you. They're gonna be very sore. Don't get me wrong. But they'll be happy, whether they like it or not. We know who's gonna be anniversary servant. Spoiler alert, Mashu gets a new form. Oh, okay. I mean, that was kind of, like, we were kind of talking about that, I guess. I guess that makes sense. I mean, I've been saying for a while, and I feel like a lot of people have been saying this. The anniversary servant would have to be Galahad, Solomon, or Olga. It would have to be one of them. So another Mashi would make sense, I guess. She got a Bonsi, okay, there you go. I guess that makes sense. If we're able to unlock her Bond 10 version. Finally. Okay, so we're going to be fighting a lot of rulers, which makes sense. We'll probably switch into Ushigozen. Just for class affinity purposes. So forced to bring Mashu, which I'm not that crazy about, but hey, it is what it is. Okay, so instead of Karen, which I mean Karen did okay, but just to really make sure, I'm gonna go ahead and use Ushigozen. I think I have her 10. Yeah, I have her 10. Should be good. I haven't used her in a while though, so I might end up using the wrong skills in the wrong order, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't think the 10th anniversary servant for Fate Grand Order is going to be like a Tsukihime character or some other Type Moon character not from Fate. It has to be a Grand Order character. It has to be. So, yeah, another Mashu or Galahad himself would probably be the way they're going to go about it. The Ghost of Habitat just gave Mashu some buffs. Interesting. Yeah, I believe she has a 50% battery somewhere. Again, I haven't used Ushigozen in probably a year, so I guess if there's any chapter to use her, it'd be this one. The CE I was on about before was Mashi Banten. I kind of figured, to be honest, it was either the CE that you get at the end of the chapter or Mashi getting a CE, so kind of makes sense. Summonable Mashi for 10th anniversary. Imagine summonable Mashi, but it's just her kit from her original self. So that way the Mashi we have right now could keep the Ordinax set. And they make it so you kind of have to roll for the new Mashi if you want to be able to use her old skills. That would suck ass, but I could kind of see them doing that at the same time. Okay, can you please attack Ushigozen? Because she didn't get enough MP back, unfortunately. Yeah, Habitat is indeed part of main squad as of since Lostbelt 5, pretty much. Got some godly ass music in the background, as expected. Oh, okay, we're facing that thing again. Okay. The biblically accurate angels. I feel like this is going to be a fun chapter. I hope it's not going to be too crazy, because I want it to be challenging, but not too challenging to the point I'm like redoing the same quest over and over again. New John seems cracked though. Oh, is she? I was looking at her skills earlier. She looks solid. Obviously, I can't tell just by looking at the skills how good she actually is. So I'm kind of glad to hear that she's pretty good. I've always wished for a Christian theme. Yeah, I feel like they've been avoiding it on purpose for obvious reasons. But Yeah, I would like to see more chapters and events and servants from Christianity or Judaism or those religions, right? As you know, controversial as they might be, because for obvious reasons. But yeah, this is the most hype Ordeal call for you. Okay, fair. In terms of the servants, it's the most hype for me just because of well, actually no, Ordeal Call 3 was pretty good just because of Hakuno, but aside from that, you know, I'm excited for Demon Girl for sure. And as per usual, again, I don't really understand too much Japanese, so I'll be skipping the cutscenes. And we'll be reading this once it comes out in NA. We'll definitely get spoiled online inevitably, but that's okay. You know what? Black Girl isn't really necessary, at least so far, so I'm gonna go ahead and just actually give her this CE. It's gonna be less damage but more NP gain, which I kind of need. In terms of damage, I think I'll be alright if all I'm gonna be facing is the same 100k HP enemies I've been facing so far. Can I move Mashi in the back now? Nope. Mashi in the front, still crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna be going hard on Demon Girl next week. She's coming out May 7th. So look out for that. It's going to be a stream next week. Okay, continuing off where we left off last. Oh, I just noticed when I bring a ruler to get a special buff. Maybe I should bring Karen instead of Ushigoza. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think that's what I'm going to be doing. I didn't really catch on to that I'm getting buffs for my rulers. Okay. Duly noted. Going to be switching back to Karen. Because Karen is actually one of the hardest hitting AoE quick servants in the game. So even neutral damage is going to hit pretty hard. And with Black Grail plus the buff from the chapter, she's pretty much going to be MVP for me, I guess. For the most part. Can use the first skill on Mashi. What? Does she get a buff? Does she have a buff in this chapter too? The demon servant has every fetish that I like. Why do I feel like you're into everything though, Cha-Cha? Is there anything you're not into? Because for as long as I've known you, you've always been kind of into a little bit of everything. But I mean, I'm excited to see what she's all about. Because she already tickles my fancy quite a bit. You're right. I'm not into boys though. That's like the one thing you're not into. Are you into Futa though? Futanari, are you into that? Because they're technically not boys, right? I mean, technically. Okay, so we're going to switch back to Karen. Because I guess rulers get extra bonuses in this. So might as well take advantage of that. Debating if I still want to use the CE. Because their NP gain's already pretty good. But just in case there's a pesky enemy with some kind of invincibility or evade. Because Karen doesn't have built-in invincibility or ignore evade or anything like that. So you're into Futa. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Banders, you and Cha-Cha are... Oh, she got a hoodie? She got a hoodie? She a berserker. Oh, and she put on evade. Okay. See, that's why I brought the CE I brought. So I don't gotta deal with any shenanigans. So you're fucked now. What's her name up here, by the way? Let me know. Go ahead and take her out. By take her out, I mean take her out to a nice place for some dinner. See what kind of food she likes. And then maybe take her back home and, you know, do what we need to do. Do what we need to do. Look, if my girl has a D, I'll still love her. Hey, listen, Alex. I respect that, man. I respect that. Could not be me, but I respect that. Wow, 1 billion damage? Non-black rail, okay. I guess rulers are going to be the way to go for this chapter. Which is funny because rulers were kind of the way to go for the previous Ordeal call too. So NA players, you should stock up on your rulers because apparently they are kind of meta. They're kind of meta right now for JP as of this moment. So examples of rulers coming out this year: Ruler Melusine, very good looper. I believe Kagetora as well, coming out this year. Stock up on your rulers if you don't got good rulers. But if you have Karen, you're pretty much set for Ordeal Call 3 and 4, I guess. Her name is Irene. I didn't recognize that voice. Just with that small bit I heard. I'm not really into Futa, but MILFs with D get me going. Interesting. So if it's Futa on anything else or anyone else, it's not appealing. Oh god, she looks so good. Bruh. She looks so good, dog. I'm rolling for her next week. Easy. And she a berserker too? Oh, it's over. Hope she's a quick servant though, because I need to take advantage of my Scotties. Since I already have Castoria and Coin Sky up on 15. Yeah, I want her really bad, dog. Really bad, for real, for real. It's more art style that gets my gear. I feel that. I feel that. That's true. Because I feel like... Oh. I feel like prior to FGO, I wasn't really that into... like, super duper thick, like, woman. But then, you know, Ibuki came out, you know, Hunter Raita just designs them in a way that just like, okay, I could get into this. I could get into this. Okay, so can I put you in the back now? I can. Okay, thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you. Still gonna keep using Karen. Now we're fighting berserkers, so fine. Yeah, next week we are getting her. We're getting her for sure. Gonna be going hard for her. Hopefully she's AO. I'm hoping she's AOE quick personally. I don't know about you guys. That's just me. Although that's probably not gonna happen since we just got Lohi like 5 months ago. So I don't see her being, and kind of sucks though, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe they'll surprise me. Maybe she'll have a single target and AOE NP. Something crazy. 6 enemies, berserkers. Okay, so far so good. Nothing, no fights too crazy. Although we're only in the second node, so I shouldn't speak too soon. It might get crazy later. They really want new player to roll on John, then Koyan next week with Buster Team. So is she a looper? Can she loop? Because I know she has a 50% battery. I just don't know what her NP gain situation looks like. Because there's definitely some certain servants that have a 50% battery and on paper look like they can loop, but in practice they're not really that great of a looper. So I guess John is able to. Which, you know, that just makes her the 100th servant that can loop at this point. 1000th even. Damn, 4 million damage? Yo, this is gonna be an easy chapter, dog. Knock on wood, this is gonna be an easy chapter. I'm doing 4 million piercing damage. Why did you put Mega John for a test run? Because I don't have her tend. And I'm like so bond focused. I just want to focus on bonding. Maybe later if they force me to use her. Did I just get 1 QP? Not 1 million, not 100,000, 1. Okay. Lazango's getting super greedy right now, bro. They're talking about 1 QP. Okay. What am I gonna do with that shit? Okay, I'm not gonna complain about 0 AP. Definitely not gonna complain. A QP shard. Imagine, dude, they start doing that QP shards. Yeah, 1 QP is insane, dog. Okay, what's this? I mean, it looks like they're just explaining what I already observed. Rulers get extra damage, as well as it looks like debuff immunity, which is crazy. So they want to incentivize using rulers. I'm not complaining. Rulers are very bulky, and a lot of them are very powerful, like Karen. So I'm not gonna complain about my Karen having debuff immunity, extra damage, as strong as she already is. So I'm straight, man. This is gonna be a breeze of a chapter. And if once we get to those boss fights, you guys already know I love using Himiko, another 5-star ruler. So if she gets a buff in this event as well, then hey, or this chapter, there you guys go. And for budget teams out there, I mean, there's a handful of free rulers or 4-star rulers in general that we have that are pretty powerful. So it'll be a pretty good chapter all around. Although I feel like maybe halfway through they're gonna make it so like you can't use any ruler or something. Maybe. Hope that's not the case. And 1 QP is insane. Like look how much damage I'm gonna do without Black Grill, and it's neutral damage. This is at least gonna do like maybe 2 million. Okay, 1 million. Never mind. Still a lot though. Neutral damage still a lot. 500k on each enemy. Yeah, still good. If it was Berserkers, it would have been 2 million. Just saying. Still pretty good. All right. Come on. I'm trying to see more of my my demon girl, bro. Show me more of her. Like, I don't care about all these random ass enemies. I care about showing more of her. I'm gonna bring Oberon this time, because it looks like this might be a boss fight. Might need that. Her name is Irene. Interesting. So who's that in like history? Is there anybody in history that matches that description? Anybody named Irene that could be that girl? Okay, more of these. Take care of that. I don't think I even have to switch to Oberon, to be honest. Yeah, it's probably an alias. That's what I was thinking as well. Probably an alias. She's Sherlock's lover. Interesting. Maybe. Probably not though. Again, it could be an alias. Most likely an alias, I mean. Sister Irene. Ooh. Who's that? What were they all about? I assume it's a nun. Although she looks anything but angelic. You know, there's a reason we've been calling her Demon Girl the entire time. Or maybe it's like a twist. I mean, the only other nun we have in the game, Kiara, is pretty demonic, so it's not out of the realm of possibility. If you guys want to enjoy the chapter, I highly suggest not to go on any social media, especially YouTube. Are people actually still spoiling shit? Because that, you know, they made it pretty clear not to spoil shit, but because okay, fair enough. They're at the end already. Whoa, how short is this chapter? It's only been out for 50 minutes. What the fuck? I mean, I'm gonna do this one first because that's a new item. That was the first time I've seen 2 separate story quests. Okay. Are they at the end because they're data mining, or are they at the end because they're speedrunners? Because damn, alright. Yeah, let's try to speedrun this, guys. Let's try to speedrun this. Let's go, let's go. Come on, Karen, we got this. You and me, Karen. NP3. Easy P. I might even grail you, bro, because I use you all the time nowadays. I wish I had you in NA NP3 as well, but unfort. Only NP1. Although at NP1, she's still really good, but yeah, it's either major speedrunning or data mining. So I have a question about that. For the people on YouTube that are blatantly data mining, how did they get away with it? Because if they're blatantly showing that they're ahead of everyone when they shouldn't be that far ahead at this point, won't their accounts get banned, or do they not show enough? Like they don't show their own account. I don't know. There's no shot, right? Yeah, that's true. They probably don't look at the English speakers, so they're just scaring people there. Right, because the whole drama happened because there was like a streamer on the JP side on Billy, if I'm not mistaken, not even YouTube. I was like blatantly spoiling shit. So they're probably just monitoring all the JP players, not necessarily every single player. Which yeah, I'm not mistaken. I'm not complaining. There's at least 20 sections. Okay. Even Albert is spoiling at times in any streams. He probably doesn't mean it, you know. His clumsy ass. He probably doesn't mean it. Okay, fortunately can't NP this turn, but maybe we just that. Okay, not exactly a lot of damage, but that's okay. Yeah, I mean, I could see people being finished maybe 30 minutes from now, because people are quick, man. People are fast. Hopefully not that fast in bed, but they're fast when it comes to getting through these chapters a lot of times. Just saw Irene's NP. I'm excited. Because people are at the point where they can already see her NP, so should be coming up at some point. Maybe I should have just let her attack earlier. I just kind of assumed she was not going to be able to use her NP. It's usually what happens with a lot of these early chapters with new servants. Instead of using an NP, they just kind of use a strong attack with no special animations. She's so hot, right, bro? That's crazy. I mean, I could have told you that without looking at her NP. Chimeras? Okay. Damn, where's the challenge, bro? I feel like I'm playing like the singularities, bro. This is weak sauce right here. Famous last words, because I'm sure like 10 minutes from now I'm gonna be complaining how the quest sucks. I want to see y'all cosplay that someday. Interesting. She needs to be bred. That's a crazy sentence. Okay. She needs to be bred. Interesting. Not want, but needs to. Okay. By me, right? Not by you guys. Not by anyone else. By me. Okay. I you know, I'm in a loving relationship right now, but you know, gotta do what you gotta do, I guess, sometimes. Thank you guys for volunteering me for that job. Appreciate it. Get in line. Hey, I got the VIP pass, bro. I pre-ordered the VIP pass, bro. I'm first in line. You guys can get sloppy seconds, bro. You guys can get sloppy seconds. At least I'm sharing, right? At least I'm gonna share. I'm first. I'm first, bro. I've been waiting 2 years, bro. How many quartz you got? I got 2,400 quartz ready to go for her. Over 100 tickets. How are you doing? Hey, Chacha, since you asked nicely, I'll let her know. Hey, if you see a guy that looks like Chacha, or that somehow looks like Shuten, then make sure you get to that person first. Okay? If they're cosplaying Shuten, you know who I'm talking about. But you gotta be in cosplay though, Chacha. You can't come in wearing your own shit. You gotta be in cosplay. If you're not in cosplay, dog, then she ain't gonna know who I'm talking about. Is the demon girl quick? I sure hope so. I sure hope she's quick. I kind of want her to be quick. She'll rip my clothes anyway. I mean, if you're cosplaying Shuten, there's not much to rip, to be honest. Not much. Just for that, I'm cursing you with the bane of 1,000 Stalfos. Hey, joke's on you. I already got 1,000 of stuff. I was in my second archive, big dog. What is 1,000 more gonna do, dog? What is 1,000 more gonna do but fuel the fire inside of me? Okay. Should I NP? Actually, I'll NP. I was debating if my quick cards will be able to kill, but I don't want to risk it. I'll just NP. Some banners. I'm the main character, alright? 2,400 quartz. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And I got over 10 Usos. 10 unregistered Saint Origins. I'll be fine. Okay, I got 49%. Okay. You'll be able to MP. Doing pretty good. Karen MVP right now, man. Yo, if Karen's not like top 5 best rulers in the game, I don't know who is. She's up there. Did you say Uso? Yeet. Yo, Alex, how do you feel about Jey Uso winning? A lot of people online were not happy. I personally don't care. Like, I like Jey Uso, so I was pretty alright with him winning. Although the way he won, in my opinion, was kind of anticlimactic. Like, Gunther literally tapped out within 2 seconds of getting put in the chokehold, bro. My favorite rulers, actually, yeah, that's a good question. Who's everyone's favorite ruler in the entire game? Who's everyone's favorite ruler? I think me, it's probably tied between Himiko and Karen. I love them. I think, thinking about it. Yeah, probably one of those two. I don't care. Karen ruined my Annie GSR. Hey, man, listen. Use her and you might like her. Scotty Summer or OG John. Okay, fair. You like that vanilla action? I could respect it. I have 2K foe on NA. You have 2,000 foes in NA? Jesus. Why use them, bro? Who are you saving it for? Melu Summer? Okay. Good luck when she comes out in NA, assuming you're an NA player. Okay, we're facing a ruler. So ruler against ruler, that's fine because we do get extra damage. Gonna bring the pure CE still. Just in case we're dealing with invincibility shenanigans. Sup, Ordeal callers, how are you doing? I've leveled Karen and I do use her, but still. Alright, then you got nothing to complain about, bro. I like reading the story in my own pace, and plus, if it's not obvious, I'm not really a Japanese native. So, if I really want to read the story, I'll probably just wait till translations are up. But usually, I like to wait until it's actually out in NA. That way I could read it in my own leisure, so it's usually what I do. But more power to you if you could understand Japanese, or if you just like to look at pretty pictures, I guess, or sprites. But I like to get things over with and done. For my rules, I'd say Astrea and Martha Summer. Okay, fair. Astrea is really strong. I feel like Martha Summer, they've kind of neglected her. I think she needs a couple of buffs. Are Avengers not allowed to be deployed for lore reasons? Oh, no, I used an Avenger earlier. I used Ushigozen, as a matter of fact, earlier. But since rulers literally get a permanent buff in this chapter, I might as well use them. Extra damage plus debuff immunity, like, why would I not? Why would I not? Who are you trying to get, Banders? Who are you trying to get in the GSR? How could you not like Karen? Look at her. She's perfect. Aside from the fact that she, you know, might steal your money, but besides the point, I guess she kind of did do that to you now that I think about it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah, just brute force with a ruler. That seems to be the strategy so far. Might as well use a ruler. I guess the argument could be made you could still use Avenger for class affinity, or even Berserker, but again, rulers have permanent buffs. Why not make use of that? Castoria on NA before I finally got her. Yeah, I guess if between Karen or Castoria, assuming you don't have Castoria, that checks out. That checks out. I kind of get it. I kind of get it. She has a nice voice too. Yeah, true. Rate this master ex-servant pairing. Shikitono and Babanshi. First of all, super random. For a second, when I saw Shikitono, I thought you were going to say Mashi because some people ship them for some reason. Kind of a weird ship, but more power to you. But Babanshi, I don't think they'd get along, first off. And just looking at them design-wise, they don't really look like they'd be good together. So I might have to give that a solid 1 out of 10, bro. Like, I don't think that's a good ship at all, in my opinion. Unless an argument is presented to me that they would actually be a pretty good couple, but like, yeah, no. The real reason why you should like Karen is because she has a chat of the father, Kire. I mean, they don't really have the best relationship, so I try my best not to bring it up because, you know, not really the best relationship between the two. But yeah, that is true. That is true. She does have quite the daddy who put her up for adoption because, or not adoption, I think he left her with her mom's parents, if I'm not mistaken. Her grandparents, pretty much. So, just trying to dodge that child support, to be honest. They want to pay up. So, kind of L father at the same time, but still Chad. And we are breezing through. We're at section 7, bro, already. We are breezing. Rate this master ex servant pairing. Me and your mom. So you're basically saying you and Tiamat. Hey, listen, if you're respectful to my mother, if you you know, treat her with respect, treat her with love, you know, make sure she's protected, make sure she feels loved and respected at all times. I can't argue against that. I can't argue against that. At the same time, you little bitch, then like I can't respect that pairing. So I'm gonna have to give that a 2 out of 10, bro. 2 out of 10. 'Cause I don't know you, man. I don't know how you are with her, you know? I don't know how you'd be with her. So I'm gonna give that a low rating. Oh yeah, then Team Link Lost can still kick major butt, even though they're just shadows in the universe. Yeah, I only have 4 4-star rulers. To be fair, there isn't too many 4-star rulers, so it's not that crazy of a number. Anything happened to Mashu yet? I mean, spoiler alert, she gets something later on. Nothing bad, necessarily. I heard it's actually pretty good. Okay, this is our first real boss fight. And it looks like we still have the permanent buffs. And based on the debuffs we're getting from Caster Scotty, because again, the rulers in this chapter get a permanent damage up and a permanent debuff immunity. So they're protected by all this bullshit that Caster Scotty has. So it seems like rulers are still the way to go so far. I wouldn't be surprised if later in the chapter they bamboozle us and make it so we can't bring rulers at all. Or they put permanent debuffs instead of buffs. But I'm hoping throughout the entire chapter it's just straight buffs. Now that I think about it, New Mashu is one of the most OP servants of Fate, I guess. I mean, I don't know the lore, but I wouldn't be surprised at the same time. She needs a buff. After what, 7 years of being debuffed? I know she got a buff here and there, but like, in the grand scheme of things, not that great. So hopefully she gets like a permanent rehaul or just a new version at some point. Yeah, she's suffering in the trailer, but she ain't dying though. Guaranteed she's not dying. That's not even a spoiler. That's just logic. Mashu new looks up. I'm excited to see that. I'm excited to see the new Mashu content. No, I'm kind of neutral when it comes to Masha. Kind of indifferent. I'm not like a fan of her, like crazy fan of her, but I don't hate her. I know she has her haters out there. A lot of people think she should have stayed dead at Solomon. I'm just like, all right, well, chill. But I'm excited nonetheless to see whatever new content we get with her. Raid this Kohaku X Billy the Kid. Huh? Now that's insanely random. That's a 1 out of 10 right there. Can someone give me actual good ships here? Because so far I'm getting nothing but a bunch of hoopla. Yeah, I don't know what that prompt was. Oh no, force support. Oh, force support. Here we go again with this. I mean, if we're gonna bring Kide, we gotta bring her daughter. But force support, here we go. That's not good. I'm not looking forward to this. I think I'm still gonna bring the pure CE. I'm gonna bring Summer Scotty. Now, I was really hoping we would go through this entire chapter without any force support. I know they forced us to bring Mashi earlier, but oh man, this forced team crap is pretty cray. Who am I trying to bond with? Hakuno, I guess. I'll bring Hakuno for bond purposes. Who else am I trying to bond with? I guess Jason. I think Jason, I'm actually close bonding with you, right? Yeah, you were really close. Give me that 30 quartz, you feel me? And then just, yeah, we're gonna go in with this. Screw it. Okay, so Kide's just kind of there. Can someone link me a pic of new Master Drip? It's probably out on Reddit, bro. Like, you'll find it fast. Me and Ibuki. Ibuki's gonna crush you with her feet. So unless you like that, then 5 out of 10, bro, right there. Estrella and Beast Arish. I feel like they'd fight a lot, but hey. In terms of like potential, I guess that's a solid 7 out of 10, bro. When you take into consideration the human behind the pseudo servant. Servant X Master pairing Ritsuka X Iori. I was not expecting Iori. I don't know, man. I don't think they'd get along. Because the Iori's kind of violent with it. It's been a while when I'm enjoying main story. This open world gachas are so boring. I can't tell if that's like sarcasm or not. Because there's a lot of open world gachas nowadays. I don't know if people already got tired of them or not. Yeah, these animations for the new John is wild. She's like an artist now too. Jeez. That was not in my bingo card. That's for sure. I was not expecting a Gamer John slash artist. I was not expecting that. Not Iori. Iori's dad. So Musashi? Are we talking about like male Musashi or female Musashi? Because male Musashi does exist in Fate. Don't get it twisted. But as far as normal Musashi, that's actually a pretty good pairing, not gonna lie. I could ship it. I could get away with shipping that. So I'd give that an 8 out of 10. For female Musashi. I don't know about male Musashi. Yeah, that freeze effect kind of caught me off guard. I was like, oh, what's going on here? Damn, destroyed. I guess Kide also has a buff in this chapter, but still, daughter's a way to go. Musashi and Hime. Which Hime? I assume Osakabe Hime, but there's also Kyo Hime, there's Kuro Hime, there's I'm sure there's another one that I'm not thinking about, but yeah. I assume you're talking about Osaka. Yeah, I could get down with it. Kind of a freaky ship, a little bit. 7.5 out of 10. 7.5, you know. Actually, no, 8.5. What am I talking about? That's a pretty decent ship. Not gonna lie, pretty decent. I don't know if there's any 10 out of 10 ships out there, unless they're shipped with me. You know, that's a 10 out of 10 ship. Unless it's like a Safa or Hichikata, then you know that's a 0 out of 10 right there. Fujimaru and Anastasia, that's crazy. If you're into NTR, then that's probably a solid 10 out of 10. But as somebody who doesn't really fucks with that, probably like a 1 still. Yeah, probably straight 1. Oh, the new Mashi. I'm excited for this new Mashi, man. Y'all hyping it up like it's the second coming of Christ or something. So it better deliver. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Ritsuka X Akiha. The former is cross-dressing. Oh, that changes things a little bit. You know what? 6.5 out of 10. There you go. She is indeed the second coming of Christ. And is it the 1 millionth coming of you? Is it like a sexy outfit, or is it like badass, or a little bit of both? I assume it's a little bit of both. You know, sexy, badass. They could coexist. It's not one or the other. It doesn't have to be. The only way I can justify with the Anastasia is that the one we have summoned is in Karak. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe like Summer Anastasia. Yeah, that's true. Mashi looks like she's actually part of the Knights Center. Ooh, okay. So pretty much kind of what she had before, but maybe with a bit more flavor. I'm getting like Lilum Harlem flashbacks with this whole spiraling layers, but that's not what that's referring to. It's like that Dante's Inferno shit. Okay, so continuing on with the ruler. Facing Assassin and Rider, no force support, thank you. Ritsuka X Kukulkan. After reading Lostbelt 7, I could kind of see people shipping that, so I'm going to give it a solid 7.5. Why not? Why not? And if it's me role-playing as Ritsuka, you know, 10 out of 10. I like to think it's the same Anastasia. She's just pretending to forget. Interesting headcanon. I don't think she has any reason to pretend to forget, especially if Kadak is with squad right now. Isui X Astolfo. That is insanely random, but any ship with Astolfo that isn't my fist is automatically a 0 out of 10. If you put Astolfo X my fist in his asshole, then yeah, that's a 10 out of 10 easy ship right there. OTP to be honest, one true pairing. Not gonna lie, the new John looks more like a Astolfo. That's crazy. It's the same artist, so I could kind of see that, but don't ruin her for me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Astolfo X fist on the yeah, exactly. That's exactly what's gonna happen. No lube, just straight inside. And I'm gonna stretch my fingers too inside. I'm gonna make sure there's a ample amount of suffering, for sure. Unless he starts liking it. If he starts liking it, I might have to change my strategy. I legit think it's the stuff. Oh, that's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, this guy's message says, "Withering Waves, greater than Genshin." What do you guys think? I never played either of the two, so and I know some of you freaks out there play both of them. So let me know which one's better, bro. Genshin or Withering Waves? Which one's better? I will say this, based on what I've seen, I think Wuwa has the better designs, based on what I've seen. But again, I haven't played either of the two. I don't know any character from either one. So what the hell? Why are we facing you? I mean, I'll beat your ass, but why? Battle of the Mid is crazy. Yo, okay, best gacha game. What is the best gacha game out there objectively? If we're really weighing every positive and negative, which is the best gacha game out there? Straight up. Not the most popular, not the most profitable, but literally like from gameplay to art style to everything. What's the best? I know that's probably hard. That should be a hard question to ask or answer. But I did try playing Wuwa, and I pulled 3 5-stars back to back, and I still don't feel like playing. Oh, there you go. There's no struggle to get the 5-star. It's not that interesting. I get it. Either that or the game's just ass. Arc Knights or Grand Blue Fantasy. Is Grand Blue still going on, by the way? Because my brother used to play it, but I haven't heard shit from it in forever. So I don't even know if it's still a thing. Arc Knights, yeah, Arc Knights. I think like almost 2 years now. I made like a tier list on like the character designs of all the gachas at the time, and I had Arc Knights like pretty much at the top spot. I think their character designs are just blow everything else out of the water for me. Again, never played the game. I have no like bias, I guess. But based on what I've seen, I think Arc Knights has like the best designs out there as far as gacha games. Next to, I think I had Azure Lane up there as well. I think Azure Lane and Arc Knights were tied for the top for me. I would have to relook at all the characters again. It's been 2 years, so maybe that's my opinion has changed. I don't know. People said FGO stuck on 2015, then Grand Blue must be stuck in 2008. Yeah, based on what I've seen, Grand Blue looks more outdated than Fate, in my opinion. And I'm not saying that as a bad thing. Like, I really don't give a fuck, but that's just from the outside looking in. Yeah, Arc Knight's designs go crazy. They go crazy, big dog. And I like how there's a variety, too. They don't just stick with like, because the thing with like Blue Archive, for example, I think I said this in my tier list video. The thing with Blue Archive is it clearly like appeals to a certain demographic, whereas with something like with Arc Knights and of course with FGO as well and other gacha games, they have like a variety of different character types, body types, stuff like that. Whereas like something like Blue Archive is just like you kind of already know what they're trying to appeal to, you know. That's how I feel about that. I like a good variety. Yeah, it's beyond outdated. It's also that shitty browser game. That's what I was referring to earlier. I think the UI is reminiscent of stuff that you'd play on like your computer back in the mid 2000s. Again, I don't say that's a bad thing. You know, if it works, it works. Obviously, it's still continuing for a reason. So there you go. Do you think Diddy would enjoy? Oh my god! I think he'd enjoy a lot more than just that. Based on what we know, I think he'd enjoy a lot more than just that. Speaking of design variety, anyone played or used to play Dislight? I recognize the name. I just don't know on top of my head what that is. Japan's train stations filled with Blue Archive ads. Damn, okay. They love their Blue Archive, and I respect it, bro. But again, it appeals to a certain demographic. Granted, it seems to be a large chunk of, I guess, civilization. You know, that it'd be like that. I just remembered. Have you seen the new? Okay, so yes, I've seen the new Madoka game. Right. The thing is, I don't want to put money into it because I remember when I played Magia Record, I supported the shit out of Magia Record. I did all the paid banners. I was caught up with all the events. You know, I was like playing competitive even with mirrors. I think that's what the competitive was called back then. And I was one of the top players, and then the game just kind of shat itself. and it didn't do too hot. So a part of me is very hesitant to invest the same amount of not only time but money, mainly money as well, because I spent hundreds on Maki Record, to be honest, and it went to nothing. And now there's a new Madoka game, and I don't know. I'm not gonna spend money on it. I'm gonna see where it goes in the next year, because that's about as long Magi Record lasts, just 1 year. So we'll see if Exedra even surpasses 1 year. We're still recovering from Saika, Kyoko, and Mami being released. Oh damn. I haven't seen anyone on my servers that even play it anymore. Oh, Dislight? Okay, I thought you were talking about Madoka for a sec. Oh damn. I'll be honest, as somebody who doesn't have Dante and tried my best not to be tempted to roll for him because I really like his design, I have no idea what his skills do. I know it has something to do with like heaven or hell or something. Don't know what any of these do. Again, I have no idea, but I used it all just so I could buff Karen. There's a lot of yeah, there is a lot of fatal battles. Like Jesus. Let me go Google this site because I recognize the name, but again, I'm not a huge gacha guy anyway, so I have no idea. Okay, I vaguely recognize this, but not really. I guess I just, yeah, I don't know what this is, to be honest. I recognize the name, but now that I'm looking at the characters, I have no idea who that is. Or who those characters are. You just butchered the skill order? Okay, fair enough. I mean, I'm still gonna win. That's the main thing that matters. I'm still gonna win. Again, I didn't want to roll. I didn't want to get tempted to roll for him, so I just avoided anything to do with him. So. OC goes hard. Yeah, the OC's pretty good. Very godly, very divine. Sad I never got into DMC, but it is what it is. I mean, it's not too late. It's not like you can't. Fun fact, Metatron has a passive demerit against sleep. Oh, really? Wow. Okay. I gotta look into that later. You just pulled John? Oh, congrats, bro. Congrats. Were you just insulting her earlier? Saying that... maybe you didn't mean it as an insult, just as an observation, but you said she reminds you of Estafa, which again, I could kind of see with the art style, but still. You don't gotta ruin it for everybody. You just did 10 tickets? Okay. Congrats. Hopefully you treat her well and you stop insulting her. Speaking of John, there she is. Still surprised by that second session. Still kind of crazy. Oh, Jesus. These wings are insane. Okay. Okay, at least this John is fully... Okay, let me go look at her skills again. Make sure I'm not accidentally going to use her battery. Okay, so her battery is her first skill. And then her second skill is like crit oriented with skill cooldown on everybody. So I want to use her third skill right now because this is the one that gives attack up. And I guess I'll use this just to get some buster up as well. Hopefully she'll be able to kill with just this. With just this. But we'll see. I'm gonna use this just for MP gain purposes. We're fighting a fuck ton of angels, dude. Why would that be an insult? I guess it is an insult because you're comparing a beautiful saint to a bastard of a character in a software. That's why it's an insult. We face all kinds of things in our whole almost decade-long journey. It was only a matter of time until angels came into play. And what's kind of fucked up, they're not even like, compared to what we've already faced, they're not even that crazy. Especially with what we faced in Ordeal Call 3, the last one. That final boss, the Slender Man looking thing. Yeah, no, these things are nothing compared to what we faced. Quite literally nothing. Yeah, it does give MP gauge after damage. Yeah, her NP's cool. I like her NP. It's kind of just it's similar to Karen in the sense that they just become angels. But still pretty cool. Yeah, a majority of them would. Well, you know, the Type Moon nerds out there would probably say no, they won't. Stop FGO wanking. Stop wanking FGO. They got nothing on the non. They get bodied, bro. Trust me. If I bring my team out, they're all getting slapped, dog. They're all getting slapped. The Moon Slender Man, yeah, exactly. She can move, loop easily. Well, given the buff she has from this chapter, probably. But maybe in practice, she isn't that strong. Type Moon Nerds. Actually, I get shot. Yeah, no, man. They get crazy. I feel like there's a weird, like, I don't know how to say this, like a weird section of fans in the Type Moon fan base that have like a hate boner for Fate. Specifically Grand Order, but probably Fate as a whole. It's probably because their precious Tsukihime and Katanoki Yokai and other Fate works aren't as popular. Which, hey, I love those too, but let's keep it a fat stack, bro. Fate is a little bit more easier to digest than these other works. Let's be honest, bro. Gilgamesh is a thing in Fate, bro. Gilgamesh doesn't exist in the other stuff, so you know, Fate kind of already has that over them. The new John is indeed Buster. Yes, sir. You do be Buster. So what order of skills should I use Dante's skills? Because first, second, and third apparently is the right order. So what's the correct order? You got Black Barrel with Excalibur. Well, yeah, that's true. You have a literal airship that could travel damn near interdimensionally. That could shoot Excalibur beams. And we have the Black Barrel as well on top of that, so. Okay, how do I use this guy? I have no idea. Okay, Dante, how do you work? Okay, skill 1 looks pretty basic. It's just all 3 cards up and guts. Okay, so I want to use the skill 3 first from what it looks like. So skill 3 first. Again, I'd never use this man in my life. Although he already has full NP, so probably not a good idea. So I'm just gonna use. I'm obviously just gonna use Karen. Screw it. Dante, you're cool and all, but you could just watch. You could just watch for real. Karen could handle this probably. And yes, he does have invincibility, but I already have a CE equipped to Karen that's gonna allow her to pierce. She might be able to kill. She might be able to, but especially with full combo. But we'll see. Oh, that's easy kill. Easy kill. Karen for the win, man. I was worried that John will need more mats, new mats for Ascension. I got. Yeah, I feel like usually with Ascensions, with new servants, a lot of times they don't use the new materials. It's the skills that use new materials. Let me go check if she uses new materials for her skills. Because that's usually how it works. They want you to be able to ascend right away. Plus, it's a ruler. I just realized it's a ruler. Rulers are, easy to ascend. You just need the monuments anyway. So scratch everything I just said for the past 30 seconds. All you gotta know is that she's a ruler. Of course, she only needs the monuments. New John final arc kind of thing, not gonna lie. It's simple, but I like it a lot. I like it. There's a good reason why me and some old friends decided instead of going through Arc 2 of FGO for our RPing storyline, we decided to just take missions around the world scenario for that alternate. I think that would be an interesting way they could go about an Arc 3 instead of it focusing on like interdimensional travel or time traveling or anything like that. We could just do current day going around the world and like, you know, solving problems. I guess that's a lot less stakes than us saving the world and whatnot. But at this point, with what we face, is there anything above what we've already faced so far? I don't think so. I mean, they would have to go crazy. So I'd prefer just like more grounded missions and grounded quest lines that doesn't really rely on the whole world blowing up potentially, and more just like saving this city from a certain master and servant pairing or something. Like I'd prefer just like if we go to more smaller storylines, I guess, rather than big arcs that take 7 years to complete. Damn it, it's taking 7 years to complete this Lostbelt arc. Yeah, downscaling the threats, exactly. Like, we're getting to Dragon Ball Z territory, like, where things get too crazy to the point of like, okay, where do we go from here though? You can only go up from here, so you know, maybe just chill out with the galaxy interdimensional threats. Granted, again, I would love to see a foreigner main story chapter or just an arc that focuses around the Lovecraftian mythos. So I guess that could be the next big threat. I would love that. Because Abigail's story is still not finished. If you read Salem, then you know that Abigail's still out there somewhere. So maybe they could pick up on the Lovecraftian story, and then we get a new Abigail who might be older, wiser, more powerful, able to control her powers. I think that would be a pretty cool route to take at some point. Whether that be just a chapter or a whole entire arc or something, you could decide from there. Can't wait to go to America and meet Donald Trump. No, they're not going to do all that. They ain't doing all that. You turn him into a lolly brat. That would be interesting. I mean, people would probably roll for him. Hey, I'm just saying, if Donald Trump came out as a servant, I think most people are probably going to roll for the memes of it. Come on now. I think that would be funny. Did you pull her? Yeah, I did end up getting John. At like 4 Ashokas. Took about 240 quartz, something like that. Ptolemy ass. I was expecting to see Ptolemy here. What the heck? Oh, damn. Okay. Moriarty just got absolutely murked. Damn. Ptolemy just was not playing around. All right. Can they just have made that a cutscene, or like was that necessary? Okay. Ptolemaeus is just put in work on him, I guess. Yeah, he got skill issued real quick, bro. I didn't even have a chance to use a skill. Should I wait for next servant? If you like John, roll for John. I mean, I can't really tell you. Plus, we don't know what the what next week's servant does necessarily, at least as of this moment. So that's up to you, big dog. If you don't have a good ruler, John looks pretty solid as a ruler, but if you don't really care about having a ruler, I guess go for next week's servant, who seems to be a berserker. So, alright, see you later, banders. See you later, big dog. Unless another Tsukihime character is released this year, then I might only focus on Richard in 2 years' time. That's fair. I mean, the only other Tsukihime characters, I mean, there's a good handful, I guess. Akiha, obviously. The twins would be an interesting servant duo. I don't know if they'd release Roa Obviously Shiki as well. Can't forget the boy. So I guess there's a decent handful of Tsukihime characters they could release. Especially with CL and Phantasm coming out last year. I think it's only a matter of time until we see the homie Shiki Tono finally get reunited. I'm still waiting for that Akiha route to come out in the Tsukihime game itself. Because I enjoyed Arkwid's route. And while I like Arkwid better than CL overall, I think CL's route was slightly more enjoyable. I like the fights there better. The lore that we got from there was a bit more interesting. The side characters especially, like Noelle, 10 out of 10. But I would like to see Akiha's route as well, eventually. Like to read it. Yeah, this ordeal call is easy as fuck. I don't know if you're speaking from experience, Surgeback, but I'm sure just by watching, you're probably like, damn, this ordeal call looks super easy. Which, again, so far, I'm at section 13, and haven't had an issue so far, which, I'm not complaining, man. I am honestly not going to complain. Okay, we got another Force Mashi situation. Alright, so let's just... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Nope, I meant to click this one. There you go, so put Mashi in front. That's what they want. Hey, this is by watching this. This is easy. Like, if you don't have a good ruler, I guess the next best thing is a good Avenger, but... Oh, Karen. I'm guessing we're going to face every ruler from what it looks like. Okay, whatever. We got a mirror match going on. Whose Karen is going to reign supreme? My money is on Karen. I don't know, but Karen might have the upper hand. All Ordeal Call has been easy, though. Okay, yeah, Ordeal Call 1, I don't remember that having much of a challenge. Ordeal Call 2... Ordeal Call 2 had some fights that were annoying-ish. But none that I can remember that was, like, crazy. I think Ordeal Call 3 was, like, the hardest so far. Which makes sense from a progression standpoint. You would think as you go on, it gets harder and harder. But yeah, Ordeal Call 3, I think, had the most fucked up fights out of all the Ordeal Calls, but so far this one looks like it's gonna be the easiest one. Yeah, Ordeal Call 3 had some crazy shit in it. That's why I never put mastering farming, even event farming, so that I don't waste bond. That's true. That's actually pretty smart. Never thought about that, but at the same time, she gives 20% at a lot of events, 20% bond to everybody, so just kind of is a good idea to bring her nonetheless. Yeah, I remember Ordeal Call 3 was like boss fight after boss fight after boss fight. I remember the Kiara fights. Oh my gosh, we fought her like 5 times in a row almost. It's insane. Want to know how many nodes? Yeah, I'd love to. I would appreciate that, Alex. Again, I don't mind spoilers as long as it doesn't... It's not like doesn't spoil someone's death or spoils like a big twist. Oh god. Oh. I think I spoke too soon. I think we're actually gonna have a little bit of trouble because Karen just got obliterated. I probably should have used Mashu's second skill. So it's kind of ironic that the one fight that we're actually gonna have trouble with is against the servant we've been using the entire time. So I guess that makes sense. But that was like my bad. I could have quit and like restarted the turn. But it is what it is. Mashu's good now. Yeah, I mean, I heard enough about Mashu. And when she gets a new form and whatnot. We'll see. 25 nodes, okay. So we're about like a little bit over halfway done. Not gonna complain about that. Get some buffs here and there. She doesn't have Pierce. Might as well do that. Protect the team. And yeah, I guess just do this. Again, let's get the mighty chain in there. Screw it. So hopefully Mashi does decent damage. She does have her own set of buffs from this chapter, as well as a crit buff from, of course, Scotty. And then her own buster up. Okay, 188k. Not gonna complain about that. So it should be protected. And that's a little bit of oversight. Probably could have finished this fight this turn if my Karen was still alive. But my bad. My bad. Okay, Mashu on. I'm gonna give you this buff. Full combo. Might as well use this. Doesn't make sense to just keep it. Yeah, nice crits, nice crits. Okay, if we could get another full combo from you, Mashi, that'd be great. Because you're like our best hope in winning this. Ironically. Okay, so get that back. It's fine. I might as well heal you. Save your protection for later. Just focus on getting you that crit buff. I mean, we might win this turn. Yeah, okay, there you go. So we're good. Okay, so slight hiccup there just because Karen ended up dying on our end, but we still won. Again, I wouldn't call that a hard fight. It's just we were careless, that's all. Literally just using Metajon and Jalter as backup. That's funny. I wonder what's her line with Jalter. I'm sure it's already out. I'm sure they have a very fun interaction. What if they recorded Jalter's line with her? Because I assume Jalter would have a line with her as well. Okay, so we got 11 more sections to go. So far, been easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Nothing too insane. Actually, what did I get in my... Ooh, quartz. Why not? I'll take it. Yes, sir. I'll take that. I just know the last couple of sections is gonna throw a bunch of boss fights at me. I'm gonna pick that one. So again, is this a... This has to be a lolly, right? Also, looking at this form, I know Ikeminogatari said she reminds him of Asalfo, but looking at this, since it's the same artist, this reminds me of Jack the Ripper, especially the dress. This is very reminiscent of Jack the Ripper's dress. So this looks more like Jack than it does Asalfo, in my opinion. So I assume that's a lolly John. That's what it looks like. Same size, yeah, same size too. Same proportions. So got some Jack the Ripper action going on. God forbid it was a Takeuchi art style. It would have just looked like Arcuid. Yeah, instead of the Apocrypha face pretty much. Hair looks like a Asalfo, but rest I can see Jack. I mean, to be fair, Jack has a similar hairstyle as both of them, kind of like the puff. Like, not puffy, but like it kind of sticks out on the sides. I think the artist just had something like there's a thing for that, I guess. By the way, I don't know if Mashi still needed to be in the front, but here she is. There's only 2 waves. Hopefully the next wave isn't too crazy. Yeah, not that crazy. Okay, but we're not able to loop, fortunately. That's fine. One extra turn isn't gonna kill anybody. Literally. I mean, Asafo could still eat my ass no matter what. Okay, okay. There we go. Yeah, what boss fight should I worry about for those who might know what's coming up? Because usually around this time, there's gonna be people who are gonna be like, "Oh, you should watch out for this. You should prepare for this." So I haven't been seeing that, so I assume, kind of hoping this is just gonna be all easy, because that's what it feels like now. After Ordeal Call should be the finale of the Lostbelt arc, because the whole Ordeal Call predicament is that we're unable to go back to the Kalia base, because I guess the planet is like, now you fucked up by relying on all these extra classes, so now we got to deal with these Ordeal Calls in order to get get the planet's approval, I guess, to reach the original Kalia base, something along those lines, right? I just totally butchered it, but something along those lines. And then once we finish all these Ordeal Calls, we'll be able to go to the Kalia base and finally take down the mastermind, or the source of the entirety of the Lostbelt predicament, I guess, pretty much. FGO being primarily story-based can only go so far. You would think, but 10 years and it's still like, I saw somebody post like the charts of like the top 10 gacha games or top 10 mobile games in terms of profit, and FGO is still within the top 5, and it's been within the top 5 for the past 10 years. You gotta think that's insane. So yeah, the story did carry it this far, but it's still chugging along pretty well. So I don't know, as long as the writing is still good, the characters are still peak, they could theoretically keep it going as long as they want. And of course, as long as the money's good, right? As long as the money's good. Obviously. Crazy game like Dokkan having no story, rely only on hype, can live forever. Yeah, see, if a game that relies, your words, not mine, right? I never played Dokkan. If a game that only relies on hype lasted a good amount of time and still lasting, then a game that has both the hype, probably not as much hype, obviously Dragon Ball Z is a much bigger franchise than Fate, much more popular franchise, I should say, but Fate is still pretty hype, and it has a story on top of that. So I don't know, you tell me, dog. Summoner's Wars has been making tens of millions for 11 years. It just proves my point further, bro. As long as the money's good, bro. How you doing? Still no kamikaze magical girl John. What? So honestly, FGO sucks ass. Damn, dude. Sorry to hear that, man. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. You knew that small Dean Stay Night anime back in the 2000 girl this. Yeah, no. I don't think anyone I don't think Nasu himself expected it, bro. Definitely did not expect that. Archetype Callius. That would be insane. I mean, we're definitely gonna be destroying Caldius, like the globe. So maybe that'll be what it's called. Who are we facing? A bunch of different classes. Okay, sounds like a job for a ruler. See, the beauty of this is presumably we're not gonna face any Avengers, so we're never gonna face anything that rulers cannot destroy. Since Ordeal Call 2 was all about Avengers, all of them being essentially erased from existence, so this should be pretty easy, unless they do some dumb shit where we can't bring rulers anymore. Yeah, Fate is like on the threshold of being mainstream, but it's niche enough to where it, like, it's right there, but it's not. I don't think it's ever gonna reach that point of being mainstream, to be honest. Like, the closest it got was with Unlimited Blade Works, and if we're gonna be honest, it's mainly because of the animation. At the time, UFO table is untouchable. Nowadays, you could kind of make the argument with several other studios, but back then UFO table was just untouchable. So Unlimited Blade Works and I guess Zero as well kind of helped push Fate more into the mainstream, but that's the closest it's ever gotten. So much so that they're still milking Unlimited Blade Works to this day. Freaking Honkai Impact, right? Having a collaboration with not Grand Order, not Strange Fate, not other Fate franchises, but Unlimited Blade Works, which is at this point is a 10-year-old anime. So that's the closest, at least in my opinion, that Fate is ever going to get to the mainstream. So basically there's no disadvantage for Beasters. That's true too. I could use Beasters, but I mean we don't get those permanent buffs. At least presumably, so I'd rather use Karen, to be honest. Crazy how these days you don't even need a good story, just good animation for anime to be mainstream. I mean, ideally you would like to have a balance, right? You would have to you would want good visuals to go with your good story. For me, I prefer a good story over good visuals any day of the week. Any day of the week. Because the story's gonna stick with you a lot longer. Whereas something that looks good, you're gonna give attention to it for like 2 seconds. And then when the next shiny new thing comes along, you're gonna go over to that thing. Whereas a good story sticks with you. Like you're gonna be an old ass motherfucker and you're gonna be like, oh, I remember that story. You're gonna think about it every now and then. Like, 'cause even to this day, because I talked about playing Magia Record a couple of minutes ago, like almost an hour ago. When I was reading Magia Record like 5 years ago, I still remember a lot of the stories from back then because a lot of them I found very relatable and a lot of them I really liked. And they stuck with me till now, and every now and then I still think about them. So it's kind of like that, you know. Stories will stick with you a lot longer than something that looks good, because something that looks good could easily be replaced by something else that looks better or something that looks comparable. You can't replace a good story, bro. It's just not happening. But again, ideally you'd want both. But we don't live in an ideal world, though. It's unfortunate. That's another thing people don't. I mean, coming from me too, I'm not a big reader as well. I have ADHD, which makes it very difficult for me to sit down and read something unless I'm like super interested in it already. It's hard for me to get into things that I don't already have a predisposed interest in. So for example, if I want to get into another Fate manga, like Fate Redline for example, it's easy for me to pick it up and read it from start to all the way to where it is right now, or start to finish if it's already done. Whereas if somebody recommends me to a series that I don't have any predisposed bias with, hard for me to read it. Again, because my attention span is just so fucked up. Because again, I have ADHD. Google it if you don't know what that is. And I don't know if that's a byproduct of like just like the newer generation, because I'm part of that generation. But a lot of people don't read just in general, with ADHD or not. Which I could kind of get, you know, could kind of get. I'd rather have something that sticks with me story-wise than something's flashy. That's what I'm saying. Being a Magia Record, yeah, I mentioned this earlier. I don't want to invest as hard with a new Madoka game, just because I invested so hard with Magia Record, and I got I feel like I got screwed over and like traumatized by that experience, to be honest. Because I was super into Magia Record. I put in so much money, so much time into it, that when it just suddenly closed out of nowhere after only a year of service, I'm just like kind of wary about the new Madoka game. So I don't want to invest money into it. I don't want to read the story and get into it as hard as I did with Magia Record and then only for it to close down after a year. So we'll see. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, wish I could read as much as I used to back in the day, but let's say focus. I don't hard read like how I used to. Yeah, that's a fact. Especially like as you get older and you get a job, or if you're still going to school or college or whatever, it's hard to like sit down and read. Like that's just a fact of life. Like you come home from work or school or whatever it is, you want to just sit down and like just watch something and relax. You don't want to think too hard about it. You just kind of want to chill. So that's just the reality of it. Now, granted, some people find reading to be relaxing. I would argue most people probably don't, especially nowadays. It just is what it is. Don't blame me. I'm still salty about manga. Yeah, no, I am too. Like every time I like that ass, sometimes when I think about it, like I almost feel like crying. I'm not even lying, and it's kind of hard to make me cry, to be honest. Like I've never cried from like an anime or like a video game or anything before. I've gotten close, not gonna lie, gotten close. So I'm not one to cry over like fictional stuff, right? But damn, when Manga Record ended, I was like shit, because I got really into it at the time, especially with at the time when it was pandemic and we couldn't go out, we couldn't go see friends or anything. Like that was my escape. So when it got taken away from me, I was like, oh fuck. Most anime-based games sadly shut down fast. Yeah, I mean that's the reality of it. They kind of just take advantage of the fan base that it already has, and as soon as the profit hits a down low, they just pull the plug on it. That's just the reality of it. That's why I'm like wary about gacha games, man. Just because I don't want to feel like I wasted not only time but money. Granted, you could always make money back, you know, just pick up more hours, save more money, you know, you'll eventually get the money back. But it's also the time as well. You can't make that time back. Yeah, when FGO ends, which a lot of people, for the past almost 4 years now, I've been saying it soon, so I don't know, you tell me. When that day happens, as long as it has a good ending and it doesn't end abruptly, and the story wraps up nicely, and I feel like it's done everything that it could possibly do. Obviously, I'll be sad, right? I'll probably shed a tear, but I'll probably make peace with it. As long as it's not abrupt, dog. Like after 10th anniversary, if it just closes, I'll be like, damn, there goes that. But we'll see. Yeah, that's another thing. I was having this conversation with my brother's girlfriend, who's also into FGO, funny enough. We had like a short conversation where like if FGO ends, I don't want there to be an FGO 2. Like I understand that if they want to capitalize more on the profit of Fate Grand Order and the potential that the Fate franchise as a whole has to offer, they probably should make FGO 2 with upgraded graphics, upgraded UI. Everything is like modernized. It doesn't feel like it's stuck in 2015 or 2016 anymore. But I don't want there to be an FGO 2. Like if FGO has to continue, I'd rather it just stick with this and not move on to another one. If they do an FGO 2, it's the only caveat. If they do move on to another Fate Grand Order game, I want all my servers to be carried over. Chances of that happening is very slim. I don't think I've ever heard of a gacha game shutting down and then a new one comes out from that same universe and you're able to transfer everything that you had in the original game to there. I don't think that's ever happened before, because you got to think they're going to lose a lot of money if they do that. If they invest a lot of money and time into developing a new game and allowing all the players from the previous game to be able to retain everything that they've pulled and invested in and carried it over. I don't think they would do that because they're going to lose a lot of money. They'd rather just have you restart, re-roll, and respend on getting those characters back again. So maybe we can do like Magia Record did in JP. We can't play anymore, but we can still look at and see our servants. Like, yeah, I think that would be like the best way to do it. Make it so we could still access our servants, kind of like a Pokédex almost. We could still see their bot lines. We could still hear their My Room lines. We could still read their profiles. We could reread cutscenes from events and stories and whatnot. I think that would be the perfect way to wrap up FGO, right? Make it so we could still access what we have, and then not make an FGO 2, because I wouldn't be able to move on to another FGO. I don't care how good it looks. I don't care how good it actually is gameplay wise. It's just not happening. Plus, I was thinking about it the other day as well, because I'm aware obviously of, and I've played Magia Record, and then there's Magia Exedra, right? Magia Exedra, or I should say Magia Record. Magia Record had like 2D chibi animation, very simple, very easy, I would assume, in comparison. Very easy to animate, and doesn't take a lot of time to work on from a coding standpoint. Whereas with Exedra is 3D, if I'm not mistaken, right? 3D, it's 3D for the most part. It has modern animations, whatnot, all that good stuff. But it also has a much smaller unit. Much smaller units. What's I don't know the right word, but it has a lot less units than Magia Record, and I think that's a byproduct of the fact that it's 3D. So it's a lot more complicated to animate and code and design. Whereas with Magia Record, it had a shit ton of magical girls, and they were all 2D. And I think the same thing would happen with FGO if they decide to go with like a 3D. Yeah, roster. That's the right word. I don't know why I just brain farted. But yeah, it has a much smaller roster, and I think that's a byproduct of it being 3D as opposed to 2D. So I say that to say that we're gonna lose a lot of our favorite characters if we move on to a 3D, quote unquote, modern looking Fate. Because obviously a lot of the popular and again, I don't know the right word, but a lot of the characters that are very grounded in Fate, like Saber, like Gilgamesh, like Emiya, they're definitely going to be carried over to a new Fate game. That just goes without saying. But we're going to lose out on a lot of fan favorites that I think they wouldn't prioritize over the OGs. I think we'd lose out on, for example, I don't think Tiamat would carry over. I don't think a lot of the collab characters would carry over as well. Like Hakuno, I don't see them bring her back. And a bunch of other... And I could be wrong. I mean, maybe they release FGO 2 next year, and it has every single character from here. But that would be the case. So we'd lose out a lot of... And the thing is, too, with Fate, it relies so much on having a shit ton of historical figures and a shit ton of legends and a shit ton of heroes and so on and so forth, that it would feel odd if it didn't have a lot of characters to work with. You know? If it moved on to a 3D... And I know what some people might be thinking. Oh, it's $1 billion company. Aniplex could afford having hundreds and hundreds of 3D characters. In theory, it can. But look what they're doing right now. They're a $1 billion company, $1 million company, whatever it is. And this is what they're working with right now, currently. So, I think you're going to give them too much benefit of the doubt if you think, oh, just because they're going to move on to a 3D game, that they're going to invest more money into it. Probably not. Because what are they doing with this game? It takes 7 months to get to the next chapter. It took 7 years to get to the end of the Lostbelt arc. You really think they're going to spend more money on bringing all those characters back? Probably not. No shot. Yeah, Seishonagon wouldn't make it back. I don't think Hokusai would make it back. Shuten sadly wouldn't make it back. They haven't even gave her an animation update. I don't want there to be an FGO 2. Just end FGO where it is right now, and it is what it is. I think Morgan might come back just because she's super. I think the super popular characters like Morgan, Jalter, maybe even Mashi might come back because she's like the face of Grand Order, whether you like it or not. Wait, do I have to bring Mashi? I assume so. Okay, this is the first quest where I might have trouble because it looks like I can't bring whoever I want. I'm gonna do this just for crit star drop. Yeah, because the same transfer, just if I remember right, just gives some extra starting material. But yeah, I know that there's some games where instead of transferring all your units or whatever, they just give you like a fuck ton based on how many characters you had, a fuck ton of materials to start with, and maybe like a bonus badge or whatever, like a trophy. But it doesn't necessarily give you the character itself. I only want an FGO 2 if it's a mono transfer game. Yeah, make it so like when this game ends, we unlock mono transfer as our special reward. Screw it. Morgan got the Brendan buff, so she'll be back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, no, someone like Ibuki, as popular as she is, I don't think she'd make it back. Melusine too, I don't think so. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Again, we're talking like super hypothetical. We're talking about like a future game and who they would include. Okay, let's just use everything. Okay. As well, full combo. Dante here. Jalter's story is attached to Fujiwara after all, so once FGO story is done. Well, if we go off the premise that it's an FGO 2, I would assume it's still about Fujimaru, or at the very least still about Caldia. So I could still see. Plus, they could always bullshit their way into bringing Jalter into there, you know? It doesn't have to be story related necessarily. Granted, Fate is all about the story, so we could. And now Samara and Jalter does not count. No, I wasn't gonna bring her up. Definitely does not count. Very different circumstances than actual Jalter. Oh, you asked, y'all think Jalter would be stuck in here forever, never branching out in other Fate media? I mean, yeah, I mean, you kind of just answered it. Her story is attached to Fujimaru. And based on what happened in Ordeal Call 2, I don't think she's ever gonna make an appearance outside of Grand Order. Ever. I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing, right? As big as Hype Moon is, they're making sure their cash benefits not just FGO but all other. Yeah, that's both a good thing and a bad thing, because obviously people who are only FGO players or are into Fate because of FGO, they want to see the game evolve. They want to see more money put into FGO. But at the same time, like you said, they like to reinvest that profit into other Type Moon works. Like without FGO, we would probably never have gotten a remaster of the VM, like a proper localization. We probably wouldn't have gotten a Strange Fake anime. Granted, it takes 1 year for one episode, but still, we probably wouldn't get that. We wouldn't get a bunch of other Fates that we like, Fate's Hammer Remnant, for example, as well. They wouldn't exist. So, I mean, it depends on how you see it. If you're just FGO only, FGO focused, then that sucks, right? You don't care about all these other Fate works. You just care about Grand Order. But if you're someone like me and you know, you like to dip your toe into other stuff outside of Grand Order, but still within that universe, then it's good for us. But I don't know where the majority lies in there. I would like to think I'm with the majority in that, but it really depends. That's who you ask, I guess. Do you think Fujimaru might die? No. I don't think so. And I don't see that happening. I can't give like a precise answer why, or specific answer why, but I just don't see him dying or her dying. Dividing all the money for other fate when FGO makes more money than... I mean, yeah, true, but it is what it is. I don't know. I can't really argue against that. That's basically what I just said. I mean, on one hand, you kind of respect it. It's like, okay, they're willing to invest in other things that won't be as successful, but they're just willing to do it just to give us more content. And I could kind of respect that, but it is what it is. FGO is a special case. It's special because it's the closest we'll get to having an Alciver's characters in the same setting. True. Like, who would thought that Hibiki girl? That's true. Yeah, that's true. Like, there's pros and cons. There's positives and negatives. A lot of people focus on the negatives of Grand Order and its implications on Alciverse, but you gotta look at the positives too. Like, without Grand Order, dead ass, I would give 0 fucks. Like, no offense to all my Type Moon nerds out there, Type Moon geeks, Tsukihime geeks out there. I would give 0 fucks about getting into Tsukihime or other Type Moon stuff. But because of Grand Order and because it was able to fund a localization of Tsukihime and fund a remake in general of Tsukihime and get me interested into that world, I got into it. So it is what it is. And I'm sure I'm not the only one that got introduced into other Type Moon works because of FGO. So again, depends on how you see it. I feel like there's definitely a chunk of the fan base that has that negative opinion, and you cannot shake them out of that opinion. But I like to look at both sides, and I think there's definite positives and definite negatives. FGO gave us John in One Piece, CL in a bikini, and 10 Octilon as a servant. Not to mention John. Yeah. Yeah. FGO opened the door. Yeah, it did open the door. And not only opened the door, it pushed me into the room. And it got me into all these other Type Moon stuff. They could earn way more if they actually invest their money in where it actually matters. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm no businessman or expert in these kind of things, so I really can't say it, and I'm willing to bet you're probably not either, but I see what you mean. Obviously, if they invest more into this game, make it look better, give a bunch of quality of life updates, that's gonna help sustain the player base it has and probably attract more people into it if they invest more into it. So I get what you're trying to say. Where the fuck did Karen go? It's on that Karen ride right now, bro. That Karen high. Can I put you in the back? Oh, I can. Okay, good. Sorry, Mashu. I'm good. Thanks to LB7, I started reading more about... Yeah, I guess, yeah, it also opens you up to just... Not just Type Moon works, but just other cultures as well. As silly as that sounds. As silly as that sounds. And I've said this in the past, like, years ago, and it still stands to this day. Back when I was in middle school and, like, high school... and I guess even younger, elementary, I didn't give a single fuck about history class, culture, and shit like that. I was uncultured. I was an uncultured swine. But because of Grand Order, not gonna lie, because of Grand Order, I have a much greater respect and a much greater interest in researching and learning about other cultures and other religions and other legends and, you know, just the whole shebang. Had it not been for Fate, I'd still fucking hate sitting down and learning about history. Like I would give less fucks. But now I have a deeper appreciation and respect for it. So, obviously that's a much different conversation than investing more into the game versus investing into other stuff. But you know. Same with the game in general. It got me researching about it. Yeah, no, especially that. Like when I really like a character, I'm like, okay, I want to learn more about them. So then I might watch videos on them. I might read about them, which again goes back to what I said earlier. I have ADHD. Getting me to sit down and read takes a lot. So the fact that this game gets me to sit down and read is telling. It's telling. Also, the Medusa sisters, how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing, dog? About to get obliterated. And as I use that, I just realized I got stunned. I thought you got debuff immunity. What happened to that? Okay, we could always just do this. Hopefully she does good damage. If they really want a new FGO game, just give us that FGO arcade on PC and make it a main PvP. Actually, I didn't even think about that when I was talking about how like there's gonna potentially be a lot less servants in a new modern 3D FGO game. I mean, look no further than FGO arcade. Granted, yes, it's an arcade game. It's probably not gonna have nearly as many servants, but still, you could use that as an example of how, because it's 3D, because the graphics is a lot more complex than this, which is 2D predominantly, then look at Arcade's roster. It's a lot less. They don't have nearly as many servants. And again, there's a lot of other factors as well. And the story is much shorter. It's already over. They don't plan on reinvesting more money into that, but still. Sonic collab. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen, big dog, but who knows? Maybe. Who knows? Maybe a Sonic reference. I don't know if they do a straight up collab. Yeah. Plus, there's so many. I don't know if it's just me, but is it? I feel like the gacha space is oversaturated with those type of games. I don't know if it's just me. There's like so many open world 3D I want to say Genshin like games. There's so many of them out there. Like, do we need another one? Like, there's so many of them. So depends. It really depends on how you see it. Is that Gorgon's womb? It kind of looks like it. It's reminiscent of the what we saw in Babylonia. It's all Chinese too, so it's just Control C and Control V of Genshin, but better. With the same 50-50 BS. Okay. Again, never played any of the games, so I can't say for certain if they're any quality, if they're any good, if they're any bad. I can only go off of what you guys are saying, so. There's like 3 to 4 Genshin clones coming in 2025 alone. That's crazy. And what's even crazier, people are going to eat them up and people are going to get into them and they're going to make videos on them, and you know, more power to them. I'm not hating on creators of gacha games. I'm certainly not doing that. Nothing but respect. Do your thing, but it just goes to show that it's just a cycle. It's just an endless cycle of rinse and repeat, I feel like. So that's why aside from My Gear Record, I don't think I'm ever going to post other gacha related stuff, just because for me it would get pretty old to keep doing. You might be thinking, well, you've been playing FGO for 10 years and posting about it for a majority of those 10 years. Yeah, but I don't know. I can't get tired of it, as simple as it is. Oh, I can't even bring Mashi. Okay, never mind. God, dog. Okay, so I'll bring you so I can bond with you. 9 years and still no playable bikini Medusa. Yeah, no, that's still a crime against nature, dude. No summer Medea either, but that might be just never gonna happen given the voice actress passing away last year. You can always recast her, but I think it would be too soon to do that. Oh, we have to bring Mashi. Okay. My bad. Yeah, I'll put her here. And she's gonna switch out right away. They can do the story where they have to stop the primal gods like Uranus. Hey man, if they gotta take care of Uranus, then hopefully you have a bidet ready, bro. My biggest gripe is how the Chinese gacha do their dialogue. You're trying to sound so deep and profound, like why does life slumber mean to a normie? You know, I'm gonna stay neutral on that because at the same time I'm into a series that has just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right, which is a bit more easy to understand, but still we have our little quotes here and there with this world as well, you know. I'm not gonna hate on their attempt at being poetic and profound, you know. I'm not gonna do that. They do them. Why these angels getting bigger? I don't know. It's getting crazier. Punching Gray Raven X Devil May Cry. I did see that collab. It's cool that other gacha games collab with other things, but again, FGO doesn't need it, right? Speaking of Medea, would it be too soon to add her in summer CEs? I don't think so, because I think within the past couple months we've had CEs that had Medea in them. I think, if I'm not mistaken. It might be Medea Lily, but still. So as far as adding CEs that feature her, I think that's fair game. But as far as like a brand new servant with her, with a recasted voice actress, might be too soon, but who knows. I know if this was like a game from the US, people will get offended. I don't know how the Japanese culture feel about quote unquote being too soon or whatever. I don't know if they even give a fuck. Or I wouldn't say give a fuck, but like they're not as sensitive to those type of things. Do you think they'll just retire OG Medea given that her V8? I don't think so. I think eventually, if the time is right to use her as a character again, I think that's fine. But they gotta do it in the right time, in a tasteful manner. You know, honor her. Like if they recast her voice actress, maybe introduce her in like a stream or something if it's like an FGO related thing, and then, you know, mention the previous voice actress and whatever. There's a bunch of steps that have to happen, I guess, kind of. My biggest gripe is that Hoyo spawned this hellhole of gacha whose only talent is to start high school drama. Well, no, that's crazy. Damn, dude. You gotta roast these people, bro? You gotta roast them and toast them like that? Okay, why is this battle low-key the real deal sex appeal, though? Like, they all do this gacha podcast just to be the most bland 13-year-olds with the body of a 30-year-old. Okay, I don't know who you're referring to. Hopefully, they're not watching. I assume they're not watching. They're definitely not watching, but shout out to those people. I don't know who you're referring to. But your words, not mine, right? Your words, not mine. The only thing would save this world is for me to make a oiled up shoot. Oiled up, okay. I think she would prefer being alcoholed up instead of, you know, putting oil all over yourself. Maybe pour some sake, maybe some wine all over yourself. I think that would be more shuten than oil. But hey, if you're going to do the cosplay, you follow your own rules, I guess. Okay, this is about to get crazy, I think. Oh, you don't drink? Hey, no one said anything about drinking. You could just oil yourself up. You don't have to drink. No one said anything about drinking, right? Okay, let's As much as I don't want to use this right now, I kind of have to protect the team. Yo, does anyone drink here? Anyone of age that drinks? Actually, it doesn't matter if you are of age. Does anyone drink here? Just random question. I'm not gonna like make a whole conversation on this. Yeah, because I don't personally drink. But again, more power to you. Right now, nope. Okay, but in general, I'm not saying right now. Once I get my petite body in shape, no. Jesus Christ. Yes, I drink water. Okay, okay, we got a smart ass over here. Okay, we got a smart ass over here. All right. I see you. I see you. I just drank light beer, half a can. I'm trying not to pass out since I need to teach. Oh, you're a teacher. Okay. Well, what do you teach, dog? What is it? What is your profession, if you don't mind me asking? See, this is why I ask, because it branches out into other conversations. I don't drink much, even then I usually only go for sweet stuff if I can't help it. Okay. Stay hydrated. Yeah, stay hydrated out there, fellas. Okay, I just realized this guy has his MP again. I teach English to Japanese clients. Okay. Nice. I have another subscriber named Archer Blades who does the same or similar thing. He teaches over there in Japan. I don't know if it's the exact same profession, but still teaching. Ooh, god damn, this fight might actually be the first one I'm gonna actually fail. Straight up. Not gonna lie. Bro got more brain cells than all of us combined. Hey, speak for yourself, man. Speak for yourself. But that guy was a little bit of a smart ass, for real. Okay. Yeah, this angel's real. The real deal sex appeal. I can't wait till this translates because I'm really interested on this whole angel thing going on. It's like, I believe Alex, like Alex said earlier, we've never faced actual angels before, so this is interesting. Okay, fair enough. Oh my god, 540. I don't know if I could win this. I hope this is like it right here. Just like you just loot or the battle just ends right now. I don't know if I could beat this. Yeah, and it has Pierce. Oh hell no. I think we lost this, boys. I don't think this is in the cards for us. Granted, we have John in the back, so maybe she's designed to win this. So we might still win, but Jesus Christ. Use Mashu? Yeah, maybe I should probably rely on her. She's probably built for this as well. God damn. This is that did nothing. That MP did absolutely nothing. Yeah, I probably gotta rely on Mashu. She has the defenses, she has the buffs, she has the heals. This is probably just like a battle of attrition where I just gotta use Mashu, crit, use her skills wisely. Granted, her protect skill isn't really gonna do anything for us. Okay. Okay. Oh god. We're definitely gonna use all these skills right now. Does this give? Yeah, for some reason I thought it gave NP, but I was wrong. I think it was this one. Yes. Okay, my bad. You can see how much I use her, right? Okay, I'll just use this. The damage is literally ass, dude. What note are you on? I don't know. Because you said there was 25. This was probably 17 or 18. So I have a little bit of ways to go, but this is the first fight where I'm actually kind of like sweating. This feels like a real slog right now. Yeah, that actually didn't do a lot. And even with Mashi, with her full combo, she still didn't do a lot. I mean, or this thing's damage resistance is temporary and defense is temporary, but it still lasts for quite a while. So it's just a matter of like surviving until those defenses are down, and then I just clobber this guy. Day 1 clear. I mean, there's definitely people who already cleared it. I'm not in a unique set of individuals for sure. By the way, y'all heard of a shoot 'em up game called Angel of Dusk? Can't say I have, man. To be honest, I don't know too many current games. Although there's a game I've been looking at called Expedition 33. A lot of people have been talking about that. I pick it up. Heard it's a good RPG. And it looks really nice too. But I've been playing Oblivion lately. That's all. That's the only game relates. Oh my god, I have. Actually, this might be good. Just in terms of shuffling the cards, for example. Yeah, Mashi Buster card. I like that. I'll take advantage of that. Might as well. Full Buster combo. Repo. I mean that requires having friends. I don't have any friends to play that with, so if I'm thinking about the right game here. So unfortunately, your boy ain't got no ain't nobody play that with, so it'd be like that. I don't know if there's a solo mode, and if there is, then it'd be like that. But like games like those, I'd rather play with other people because I think it would be funner. But like I said, your boy ain't got nobody to play with, so let's see if we can get a full combo Mashi. There you go. That's what I like to see. See if we do this. Maybe we'll do decent damage here. Just someone, you got 2k sync. Okay, dude. You got another smart ass over here. Okay. Got another smart ass over here. If I could, I mean, shit. That'd be crazy, man. If I could bring any servant from FGO to real life to be like my gaming buddy, and just strictly my gaming buddy, who would I bring? Because obviously if it was like no holds barred and I could do anything with them, then the answer changes. But I'm gonna limit myself to get just gaming. And Gozen's a big gamer, so she might be high up there. Got Tomoe, Osaka Hime. Got Janako. Janako's really good at video games too, so she'd be killing it in like competitive games, going to Evo and shit. Kama? Yeah, Kama would get. She'd rage quit real fast. I feel like she just gives out that vibe. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna get clobbered. This quest is like no joke. I'm gonna heal you because I think you're gonna last longer. Mashi's gonna die very soon, so I'm just gonna make use of her skills. I don't think she's gonna survive this turn. I'll put her on Elden Ring. Yeah, she's not gonna last 30 seconds, so let's just keep it the same. New John would slap me if I swear in rage. True. No cursing around the saint, you know. Although it looks like this John is a bit more there's a bit more of an attitude from what it looks like. Okay, Mashi's actually surviving. Maybe I shouldn't have used that second skill prematurely. Okay, the defenses are down on the dude. We'll use this. Get that buster up. Okay, we'll probably win this, but just barely. I'll be surprised if Merlin is the final enemy. Well, funny you say that, because isn't Proto Merlin or Lady Avalon has the potential of being a beast? So it's not out of the realm of possibility for at least Proto Merlin to be used as a villain in the future. I don't know about normal Merlin, but Proto Merlin I could see. I could see them using her as a some kind of villain in the future. Mashu, she may not be good at games, but I'm fairly certain she would be happy. Oh, okay. You know what? Mashu would be a character in general who would be pretty cool to have in real life as a friend, you know? She's loyal, right? Like you said, she's willing to learn new things and just have fun, you know, very casual in that sense. Yeah, no, that's actually a good one. All things considered. I think both rounds could be, because in Babylonian said he isn't really into humans. Yeah, I mean, not in like an evil or malicious way. Just as like a matter of fact way. So maybe. I'll call her Lazy John. Yeah, she gives off that vibe of being lazy. Okay, there we go. We won this fight. Jesus, how long did that take? 16 turns? I mean, not that long in the grand scheme of things. We've definitely had fights last way longer, but compared to all the other fights we've had so far, jeez. Would you rather be living paycheck to paycheck or have the life? Probably have the life of Ritsuka Fujimori, to be honest. Granted, okay, if you were in his shoes, as in you got picked up by Caldia, you were the only master to survive the explosion that Goetia planned. How far would you get? Like, which singularity would you get to? I feel like I wouldn't last that long, to be real. If we're gonna be honest, oh wait a second, we get to use her? Wait, enough about that. Okay, she's double quick, double arts, one buster. Okay, please be full on buster. Or full on quick, I should say. Wait up. Let's see. Second time we use her? I believe this is the first time for me. Okay, what is she all about? Okay, sprite looking clean. Clean machine. Our shield getting rusted and she got stunned. Okay. Get wrecked. She was already useless anyway. Okay, what do... Oh, she's all about that charm action. I mean, she definitely charmed me. Let's see. Okay. So charm plus critical resistance down. I think that's what that is. Okay, somewhat niche. I mean, charm on anything. It looks like it could charm anything. That's pretty good. Very Shuten-like in that regard. Because there's certain charms that only work on certain genders, and then, you know. Okay, so arts and... Wait, what's your NP? She's a quick NP. Okay, good. Good. I want more quick servants. Okay, evade plus arts and, okay. 3 turn evade, 2 hits. Okay, not bad. Plus quick and arts. Not gonna complain. And then built-in Pierce. I'm not gonna complain about that for sure. I love built-in Pierce. And it's a 50% battery, presumably 50%. Theoretically, could be more depending on the NP level. Attack up, and then some kind of debuff resistance down, which honestly probably does not matter in the grand scheme of things. So let's see what she's all about. NP. Let's go ahead and slow it down for the crowd. Actually, let's do a full combo first, and then we'll NP. So full combo, slow down. Let's see. Ooh, she could divide the scissors on some kill shit. That looks cool. She's really focused on the scissor stuff. So I wonder what her real identity is, because I know she's going by Irene, but that's probably not her name. What does it say down here? Down here must be her real name, right? Because now that we get to use her. I don't mind the spoilers as far as that goes. Okay, let's see her NP. And she has her own special song with it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we got a full body shot. Drowning in her bathwater. You love to see it. So she seems to be focused on curse and poison. Very similar gimmick to Bavanshi as far as like the curse goes. And again, the aesthetic just screams another Bavanshi-esque character. So it was automatically going to be like a fan favorite for me. I really like it, or really like her. It says Trinity, so it's okay. So it is Lilith. So it is Lilith for sure. But people have been calling it for 2 years, so I give kudos to those guys and gals who called it. My uncultured ass would have never guessed. Yeah, definitely gonna be rolling for her for sure. That full body shot, chef's kiss, dare I say? How strong are angels? Apparently, dummy busted. Really excited to see what her third ascension is. Because we saw that first ascension with the hoodie. I assume this is the second ascension. Third ascension must be dummy with the sauce. Yeah, it is indeed Lilith. At least that's what it says. It says Ridisu, which basically is Lilith. There'll be something later on that pretty much confirms she is Lilith. Okay. Well, if the name wasn't obvious already, then there you go. Her third ascension is just her. Okay, well, hopefully your sprite looks good at least. I saw the leaks, it's true. The leaks between your legs, or are there leaks online? Which leaks are we talking about? Or both? You're getting her max NP. Damn, alright. See, I don't know if I'm that insane. I'll think about it. Yeah, I don't know who the voice actress is. It doesn't sound familiar to me. But who knows? I'll be leaking like I'm a girl, bro. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Okay. Alright, dog. Calm down. Hopefully you got some good tissue paper or something, bro. Toilet paper. Maybe a tampon or something. Maybe a 120. Hey, damn, bro. Also, I didn't catch it. I mean, it was kind of hard to tell since there was only one enemy. Was she AoE or single target? I'm sure the information's out there already. I'm hoping she's AoE, but she's probably single target. Because we don't have a lot of... Now, don't get me wrong. We do have single target quick berserkers. But we don't have a lot of them in comparison to AoE quick berserkers. At least I think so. Only one I could really think of is MHX Alter, who's like amazing. And as far as like quick berserkers go, AoE quick berserkers, we have a decent handful. So she's most likely a single target, but I don't know. She's a pawn of her sword. So she could bow me anytime, bro. For real, for real. Okay, we're at section 18, 7 more to go. So far, the hardest fights have been the giant angels. Not necessarily because they're hard, but because they're very tanky. And they force you to rely on Mashu and or the new John to sort of finish the job. So next time we have a fight like that, I'm probably just going to bring support for either Mashu or John or whoever they force us to bring. Just so, just to move it along faster. Still no new Mashu, right? So far, no. So far, we've been forced to use her. We're forced to fight another. See, we're forced to bring Mashu. Just debating who else to bring with her. Since, you know what, Himiko, I think. Tend to whip out Himiko because I don't think bringing in AoE. Granted, I don't know if this is a multi-enemy fight or a single enemy fight, but just gonna assume it's a single enemy. Hopefully, I'm right. We're gonna bring Castoria, so the synergy with Castoria and Himiko is insane. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. And then we'll just bring a... No, we'll bring Kalaiskov, screw it. Just so you can MP right away. And then this for the overcharge. Kind of thinking about bringing Merlin instead, but Castoria defenses, especially with that last angel we fought that had Pierce, we might need to bring a Castoria for that Castoria protection. What's the new Ordeal call? For the most part easy, but now we're getting into the later fights that is going to require more strategy and whatnot. The new Mashu, yeah, I guess it is a multi-enemy fight, you motherfuckers. Right when I'm like, okay, let's go bring, you know what, I'm not even going to waste my time. I'm just going to say we wasted AP just then, that's fine. And a slight time, but I'm just going to bring an AoE team. The one time I'm just like, okay, let's go bring a boss fight team. Okay, no, they just want to fuck with us. We're going to bring Black Grail too, because I don't think anyone had any protection in there. Remember, kids, use your protection. Unlike these guys are about to get fucked raw. No condom. No protection, no nothing. They're about to get fucked up. But yeah, so far Ordeal call 4. Pretty easy for the most part. So the reason I don't use Avengers, which I don't know if in the grand scheme of things if this is a better strategy or not, because in this chapter all ruler class servants get permanent buffs, as you can see, some kind of debuff immunity and then damage up. So I like having that security of the debuff immunity and just having that extra damage up with Karen being one of the hardest hitting quick servants ever. I think she's doing damage probably comparable to an Avenger with the buffs and, you know, just being one of the hardest hitting quick servants there is. So I'd rather just make use of the chapter's gimmick. Yeah. Also, didn't they make it so that leaving a stage now refunds AP? They might have, but I'm just not used to that, I guess. Does it mean I'm fighting angels with angels? Yeah, I guess so. I'm using an angel to fight angels. Granted, Karen isn't really the most pure character ever. Did I just fail that quest? Oh. What am I supposed to do in this quest? Apparently I failed the quest. What's the gimmick? I assume it has something to do with Mashi since I'm forced to bring her. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to be forced to stay here, not because it's necessarily hard, but because I can't read Japanese. It's over. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and bring servants to support Mashi then. Just because I guess it seems like I have to utilize her in some way. Yeah, I assume she has to be the one to deal the killing blow, or maybe I have to last a certain amount of turns. I guess we'll see how it goes. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna bring Hakunon just so she could shuffle the cards and allow Mashi to go off. I think that, yeah, it's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have Mashi with this E, so she does slightly more damage, I guess. And I guess this we get crit stars every turn if we need it. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do for this quest. Definitely has something to do. Maybe I gotta use her NP. We'll see. Okay, so this one has their NP. Just gonna go ahead and protect the team. Gonna shuffle the cards real quick. Try to get like a full Mashi combo, ideally. Come on, Mashi, you can do it. Full combo. I mean, it's not full combo, but it's double busters, so I'll take that. You can't defeat all enemies. The quest failed when you defeat all enemies. Can I defeat 1 by 1? Is that all I need to do is just win 1 by 1? Maybe the initial team I brought the first time around was the way to go, but it is what it is. Okay. Okay, let's just do this Buster Chain. Hopefully with a Buster Crit with Merlin buffs. Yeah, she should be able to two-shot one at a time. This NP's not going to do anything I don't expect it. Actually, I shouldn't have used it. I don't even know why I used it. Not because it doesn't do damage, but because now I don't have the shuffle. I don't know why I did that. My pea-sized brain was like, oh, I could use NP. Let me go use it. I shouldn't have done that. Now I don't have the I don't have the shuffle right now, or I have limited shuffles. I don't know why I did that, but okay. Okay, this bitch has NP again. The text which pops up when you click the quest says that the quest will fail when all enemies are defeated. So how do I win? Yeah, that was definitely a skill issue. That was my fault. Do I let them kill me? Is that what I need to do? Just let them destroy everyone but Mashi? Because, okay, I'll let it happen, I guess. Just... Okay. I'm like so confused on what to do. So I can't kill them all, but what do I do? Just let them win? By the way, thank you, Yellow Radio, for translating. Yeah, I'm hoping that's the case, Yellow Radio. Once Hakano dies and Mashi's alone, maybe that's it. A quest that doesn't want you to beat the enemies. That's interesting. Interesting to say the least. Okay, let's see if we can take care of this one in the middle. I just realized the Angel skill font color is different. Yeah, it's yellow, right? If I'm not mistaken. Okay, so this one's gonna go after Mashi still. Kinda wanted to go after Hakano, but it's kinda hard to do that. I feel like I'm gonna fail once Mashi dies though. Only bet one enemy alive. Yeah, I don't know, big dog. Oh god. We'll see. We'll see. I hope it goes after Hakano. I don't want it to go after Mashi again. They're gonna be stuck on this quest just because of the gimmick. Please go after Hakano. There you go. Yeah, now we'll see if... Okay, so we just need everyone else to die. Okay, this would have been way faster if I just brought, like, a Astolfo or something. Somebody who's not fully leveled. Okay, so for those of you guys who are not caught up yet, that's how you beat the quest. Just have everyone else die but Mashi. So bring a Rash and Habertrot, pretty much. Bring a Rash, bring Habertrot, boom, boom. Have them use their NP, it's over. Or Sojiro too, yeah. So anyone who could unalive themselves, you know? My man does not like Astolfo. Yeah, no. If you're new around here, Astolfo, one of my least favorite servants, next to Hijikata. Both for different reasons. One of them I find extremely boring. The other one I find extremely annoying. I think Habertrot cannot be... That's true, huh? Unless you use like a friend's Habertrot, but I guess you can't. 19 already, still faster than the LB63. Well, LB6 is long as shit. So, yeah. That's not that surprising. But yeah, the first like 15 sections were a breeze. Now it's starting to get into fuckery. Now we're starting to get into some fuckery territory. but Karen is still MVP. Even the past couple of big fights, he's not been as useful. Are we gonna be fighting the Knights of the Round? Like all of them? Because there's Mordred here, maybe we're gonna fight all the Knights of the Round. And then that's gonna give Mashu her upgrade, maybe? Or Galahad upgrade. We got 6 more sections to go. Again, this is a 25 section chapter. I assume at least the last one is just gonna be 0 AP, Grail, and that's it. Yeah, the Scotties are indeed rulers. Or at least 2 out of the 3 of them are. So yeah, that makes this chapter pretty much built for a double Scotty or triple Scotty team with Karen, pretty much, or any ruler you want. Oh, Chacho, you already know the spoilers. Damn, my bad, dog. 1 million damage, okay. Okay, let's see. I believe we're going into 20 now. Maybe that's why Mordred's there. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty interesting. It's the first thing they decide to show. Wow. All right. And people dead ass. Come on, guys. My fellow FGO content creators, whether or not you probably have more subscribers than me. But come on, do better, guys. Do better, guys and gals. Don't spoil it for everybody. See me, I just have stuff on my thumbnail and title that like doesn't really spoil much. But damn, I gotta show everything. Who else is farming NA Lotto? I need to farm NA Lotto, to be honest. What box are you on, radio? I'm only on like 29. I haven't been farming that hard. Ptolemy boss fight? I mean, Ptolemy whooped Moriarty's ass earlier, so I'm scared. Only box 7. Oh, well, you know. If you ain't got the time to farm, I can't blame you. I know a lot of people use FGA, which is like a separate app that you could use to auto-click for you in FGO. And apparently it's like 100% legal. It's not going to get you banned or anything. So I said a couple months ago I would never like use it. But I decided to take a look at it to see how exactly it works. And I'll be honest, my pea-sized brain did not understand how to use it. So... And I know there's a guide video out there, but the guide video is like 48 minutes or something like that. I was like, I'm not gonna learn this. I'm good. I'm not gonna watch this. I don't have time for this. So my attention span is complete ass. But like I said earlier, I have ADHD, so kind of checks out, huh? I am not about to watch a 48-minute, damn near 1 hour guide on how to use a mobile app to autoplay my FGO. I could use that hour just to play the game, I guess. You know? I don't know about all that. Been busy running our store this past week. Okay, respect. I'm skipping the lotto since it's my finals. Well, if you're skipping the lotto because it's your finals, what are you doing here? I mean, I appreciate you, but what's the haps with that? Okay, now we're back into fuckery mode. I'm only forced to bring Mashu. That's a little bit scary. I'm gonna bring this so she has some crit stars to work with. I want my mash upgrade. I'm only on LB. Damn! Yeah, you got a ways to go. That goes without saying, right? But hopefully your account is stacked. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, nah, dude. Okay. Interesting. Might as well use this. It's her battery. And she's the only target anyway, so fuck it. I'm gonna save the buster up for when she has crit stars. I'm actually using this as a big background noise while doing my thesis. Okay. Yo, what's your thesis about, dog, if you don't mind me asking? Damn! I'll look away for 1 second, Mashi got fucked. And not in the way that you would want her to get fucked. Well, I do have an NP5 Beasterish, so you should be fine, actually. Should be straight. Okay, another ruler fight. A lot of these fights are like... No, we might as well just make it a cutscene. Okay, what's with the intense music? Oh, is this when we get the... Oh, no. I was about to say. I thought we were getting that Mashi upgrade already, dude. Because her picture didn't show up for a sec. What? Oh, I can't bring her. I thought it's like put her in the front. I just straight up cannot bring her. Okay, fair. I'm not going to complain. She's kind of ass crack on ice right now. So, it is what it is. I guess I'll bring you. Screw it. Something computer vision AI. Oh, so you're doing a thesis on AI? Okay, fair. You put all the budget on a new form. I guess so. All that budget we were talking about earlier is all on Mashi's new form. She just got blown up by John, so it makes sense. Like, literally? Okay, damn. Hopefully she's okay, right? Okay, let's go ahead and go off. Why the fuck am I paying real money to roll servants just to let an app play the game for me? True, Yellow Radio, you spittin'? I want to use my servers myself. Well, you know, the tryhards out there will say, well, it's for efficiency purposes, you know? If I don't have the time to play and I want to do other things, might as well let an AI do it. But, like, you're spitting, though. You're spitting. I'd rather play the game myself. You know? I also just finished my thesis a few days ago. Now I'm just waiting for the hardcover I ordered to be finished. Wow, okay. Bet. Good job, guys. Good job. Getting that work done. Getting that work done. She dead, we're going to have him to meet her. I hope not. Is it more efficient to bond more 1-star servants from bond 10 to 11, or just bond a 1-star servant from bond 10 to 15? I saw that you have a lot of bond 11 1-stars. I'd say it's more efficient to go from bond 10 to 11, and then once you get there, move on to another servant that's already bond 10. If you just want the quartz. If we're talking about like quartz farming, that's how I've been doing it. That's why I have over 2,000 quartz. That's the way I do it. And then if you don't have any more bond 10s, try to bond, try to find someone who's the closest to bond 10 and get to bond 10 there. So that's how you get quartz. Because from bond 11 to 12, it gets it's much higher than bond 10 to 11, like 200 KR, 300 KR, and it only gets higher and higher from there. So for me, it's just much more efficient to go from 10 to 11 for servants. I got Miyu Heracles on you. Oh, well, congrats. That's who you wanted. Remind me of my own thesis. Oh, you gotta get your homework done, bruh. You gotta get your projects done. Can't be procrastinating out here. My swimsuit Martha is going to have a field day with this ordeal call in 2 years. Yeah, especially with the boss fights. Probably better to bring single targets. You want to skip to grad? When do you graduate? Because you live in the Philippines, right? I don't know if it's like the same time as here in the U.S. Because here in the U.S., usually people graduate around June, July. Okay, July. Hey, man, you got a bit more to go. Okay, everything's white. Okay, we're getting judged. I don't know why people were expecting like this chapter to be like Ace Attorney. I was like, there's no way they're going to base a whole ass chapter on Ace Attorney. There's no shot. This looks like pretty serious stuff so far. Okay, question mark. Oh, are we gonna see something new, something crazy? You might want to see some cutscenes. Okay, I'll let this cutscene play out a little bit, and if I don't see something new within 0.5 seconds, I'm just gonna skip. Okay, just John. Kadok looking freaked out. Moriarty doing Moriarty things. Kadok still looking perturbed. It actually is during cutscenes. Oh fuck, okay, for real? Okay, some kind of blade that's glowing for some reason in front of like a school. Looks like a school. Apartment complex perhaps. Ashoka with his bazooka. Yeah, there's nothing going on, Gacha. I don't think anything's gonna go on in this cutscene, so I'm just gonna skip. Maybe the next cutscene. Maybe the next one. Oh? What happened here? Yeah, I doubt anything's gonna happen in this apartment complex. I seriously doubt anything's gonna happen in this apartment. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip. I doubt anything's gonna happen in this apartment complex, bro. Come on. I hope they're not, Chacha. I mean, more power to them if they decide to engage in such activity. But I hope that's not the case. I need to submit my thesis, so technically I graduate next week. Oh, wow. What? Are we having like a sparring match? Well, I'm gonna kick your ass again like I did Lostbelt 1, bro. Remember Anastasia? Yeah. Whoop your ass. And then I summoned her myself. And now she wears a swimsuit for me. So, just saying, Kadok. Get on my level. Hopefully you have I do have the female master set. Hey man, male to male, hey, listen. Let them do them. I'll be cheating with Mashu. Hey, Mashu ain't alive no more apparently, so it is what it is, bro. It's all free game. It's all free game right now. Okay, I didn't realize those 3 waves. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you're getting wrecked, dude. Huh? Evade, please. Don't make me laugh, dog. Don't make me laugh. I got a Pierce CE on, so try harder, bro. Maybe try invincibility next time. Oh wait, I still got the Pierce trap testers, bro. Maybe bring Castoria next time. How about that? Maybe bring Castoria. Still haven't gotten a Yume, Ren, and Kadok. Yeah, it's interesting how they haven't capitalized on that. You would think they would have, at least in an event. Maybe in an event they might have, but I haven't heard of anything of the sort. Okay, this one might actually be the real deal sex appeal, so I assume if I just take down... Oh, wow, okay. He has ignore evade. I'm scared, guys. Ignore evade. Wow. Whatever shall I do? I am shivering in my timbers right now, bro. I'm shivering right now. Get wrecked. Get destroyed. Using Beast Magecraft. Yeah, isn't he a specialist in that? Yeah, I think I just have to beat his ass. Yeah, there you go. So he's gone. Yeah. Damn, Kadok, you kind of suck for real. It was cute what you were trying to do at the end. It was a little bit, you know, intimidating, but unfortunately, couldn't hold a candle to Karen. Yeah, bro ain't making past freaking Fuyuki with that, to be honest. He's dying straight up. Okay. Let's go. I gotta lie, feels nice not to be bombarded with Mashu. Okay, I assume there's nothing gonna be here because it looks like it's a chill hanging out cutscene. So if the cutscenes look like intense and look crazy, then I'm gonna skip through them to see if the new Mashu apparently. Okay, just more of this. Oh. Well, isn't that something? Okay. I think we'll still be fine, even with those slight debuffs. We got Anastasia, she doesn't remember Kadok. I think FGO, you want suffer Kadok. Well, hey, listen, Kadok, should play these cards better, bro. Shouldn't have antagonized us. I wouldn't have to do this to him. Is that it, really? Bro, what are these fights? These fights are weak sauce. Let's get to the action. We got 4 more sections to go after this, I think. Is it just more weak sauce stuff? Okay, I didn't give it a chance for the cutscene to play out a little bit, so apologies if I should have played it out to see the new stuff. Kadok's voice in the show says this is proof that I also can save the world. Oh wow, he's gonna use the serious light then, huh? Definitely a death flag, if I've ever heard one. Damn, he's been squad with us since Trom, right? So I mean, he's been around for about 5-7 chapters, something like that. So I guess it's time for him to retire. Put it lightly. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't want to see the guy go. It's kind of fun having the dynamic of we're like pretty much the most basic master, and he's probably the second to the most weakest master out of the lot. But it is what it is. Like, we're not that skilled in Magecraft, and while he knows Magecraft, it's not like the craziest stuff. Okay, these fights are alright. By the way, what's with the background? Just notice how the background looks. More Dawn Stones. It's getting weird. Another 2 AP thing, so probably a weird gimmick. Yeah, just 2 normal guys in the most crazy situations. Okay, it's another chill music with Kadok, so I assume nothing crazy. Just gonna assume. Okay, we're forced to use her again. Ain't gonna complain. Then I assume I could bring whatever I want. So since she's a quick servant, might as well bring Scotty, ruler. Make use of the quick related buffs. Just gonna drop this for crit star action. Kide said that? Oh wow. I guess that's one way to put everything back to, which is interesting. Yeah, this will open a time loophole. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just thinking without reading the rest of your chat message. That could lead to either another FGO 2. I mean, I don't want it to lead to another game, but it could just lead to another storyline. Or maybe just content where we replay the singularities, but it's like harder versions of it, like I've been asking for. Huh. There's several routes I could go about it, I guess. Okay, does this pretty much confirm she's AoE, actually? Let me see. Please be AoE. Please be AoE for real, for real. He gets stuck somewhere and Anna will find him. Oh, she's single target. Okay, whatever. Damn, just barely did not kill, but maybe the curse and the poison will kill, but I don't think poison or curse can break? Yeah, it can. Damn. Well, that sucks. I guess might as well use the NP again on the other enemy. It's interesting, yellow radio. Yeah, the entire timeline rewinds back. It does open a lot of doors for more stories to be told. Now, I assume at least Fujimaru would retain his memories or her memories, depending on your gender. It could become a bittersweet ending where Mashu doesn't remember us. I could see them going that route. God, that would be a sad ending. But again, bittersweet in the sense that everyone's alive, everyone's fine, but nobody remembers us or our adventures type thing. I don't know. Maybe that'll be interesting. I honestly would not mind an ending with such emotions, I guess. Okay. But then I assume if it's before Goetia, I assume there wouldn't be any. If we're going back in time and then there's no more threats to be had, Caldia would probably not be a thing anymore, which means Mashu shouldn't exist because the only reason she exists is because Caldia created her. And if we're going back in time, I assume it's going to be in a timeline in which Varysberry never created Caldia. Therefore, nothing got set into motion for the Lostbelt. And the singularities, of course, by extension. Yeah, I don't know how that would work. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe she'll be recording Throne of Fears and you could... Yeah, but then why would we summon her as a servant? Because Caldia wouldn't exist. And if we retain our memories, I suppose we also retain our skills and our knowledge of how to summon and whatnot. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. Even if she's alive, yeah, the temple time shenanigans would not happen. In which case, Foe wouldn't revive her, which would allow her to live a normal human lifespan. There's a lot of things that, I don't know, this is getting interesting. I'm interested to see where they're heading with this. Okay. Yeah, let's go see these cutscenes. Because Chacha, I think Chacha was the one that said it. Said the cutscenes is where I'm going to see the good stuff. Okay, just more Mashu. Okay, Lilith's here. Okay, just straight battle. I assume it's going to happen somewhere here. From what it looks like. I don't know, Chacha. These speedrunners / data miners are pretty quick with it. I feel like I've been doing pretty alright so far. But I'm not as quick as other masters out there, apparently. That's fine. In the last opening song of FGO, there's a brief scene of burning Fuyuki. Okay, I can't even use my NP. Oof, probably should have used her third skill instead, but that's okay. Is that the reason why people think that time will be rewinded? Well, that's probably not the reason. Apparently, just within this chapter, there's talk where timeline will restart according to Kide, apparently. Well, once the Lostbelt stuff is resolved, once the bleached earth phenomenon is resolved, then Earth will revert back to how it was pre-2015 or pre-Goetia, which is around 2015. So, But a burning Fuguzi will be the place for Solomon Goetia. Oh, wow. That's a interesting point. I mean, it probably wouldn't be Goetia, it would probably be Solomon. Because if we're going back, we're probably going to be going back to the time before Marisberry wins. Because the reason Kalia was created, or how Kalia was created, was because Marisberry won the Holy Grail War, wished for the funds and resources to create Kalia, and boom, there it was. So in order to stop everything at its root, we'd have to stop him from winning the Holy Grail War. Which means maybe going back to when he was participating in it with Solomon. But apparently Solomon's busted as fuck. He won the Holy Grail War within one night. So we'd have to bring like the big guns to take care of Solomon. That'd be interesting. Design looks good on Lilith. Yeah, Lilith looks good on any design. Now, I don't know if they'd go that route because I know time travel is very particular in the Nasuverse. So I feel like that's not the route they're gonna go with, but it makes for an interesting fan fiction, right? Makes for an interesting fan fiction. Well, Kalia's cracking. If you look closely when it cracks, you could see earth underneath. Like, I know it already looks like earth, but like, you know how the bleached earth is, Kalia's is all white. Underneath it, when it cracks, you could see actual earth in it. So I think that's just symbolism of once we destroy Kalias, it's gonna free our Earth away or out. I think that's what it's supposed to be. I don't think there's more to it than that. As far as the Fuyuki part, I'm not sure. Just gotta go to participate in a good old-fashioned Holy Grail war fight. Solomon and Marisberry. Going back to our roots of just a Holy Grail war. That'd be interesting. Probably not gonna happen, but will Olga play a role in this, or is she out of the story? Oh, she's not out of the story. She's very much still involved. To what capacity, I'm not sure. Why is it playing Lostbelt 7's music? Lostbelt 7? I got PTSD hearing this song. Are we still the good guys? Yeah, I think I'm a good guy, bro. Oh, we're just fighting your bitch ass. Okay. Fair enough. We haven't fought you at all. I don't know what that did for you, but I'm happy for you. I think it's always been established that the Fuyuki singularity, I want to say it was established in some interludes. I forget whose interludes, but it's been established that the Fuyuki singularity still exists. It somehow still exists despite us taking the Holy Grail away from it. So that means there's something else sustaining it, which people think is gonna become a plot point for the Lostbelts. And the fact that it's still in the opening means, or pretty much confirms, that it's still gonna be involved somehow. So even though we went there and resolved it, took the Holy Grail away from it, from Saber Altar, the city still burns, the singularity still exists, but we just don't know why. Is that Angra Mainyu's interlude? Okay. Yeah, Enkidu is also teased for something big, which I'm excited for, honestly. You guys already know I love Enkidu, so more Enkidu content, I'm not gonna complain. Want me removing my buffs? I don't like that, dog. Okay. Okay, this might be the first fight where I gotta, like, actually pay attention. Okay. We're finally getting a legitimate fight. So he does some buff removal shenanigans. I don't like that. So I know I said I'll focus on quick servants, but again, when it comes to like hard fights or boss fights or challenges, obviously I can't be focusing on just bonding and like using servants I want to bond with. I actually gotta like strategize and have an actual legitimate strategy. So interesting. Did they ever do FGO 2 or just make Arc 3? I wouldn't be surprised if Ritsuka takes the role of Beast, go at the end and become the final boss. Oh, that'd be something else. I don't know if I'd like that necessarily, but okay. Let's see what we could do. Okay. So it's a Lancer. Okay, I'm just gonna test some different teams out. I don't think I'm gonna win, but I just want to test some things out because he obliterated Karen. So Karen might not be a good idea just because that was something. And he does buff removal, which is one of the more annoying gimmicks in this game. Which I hate it. You gonna roll for anyone this chapter, my guy? Yeah, I already rolled for the new John. I'll also be rolling for Lilith next week. So keep an eye out for that when that happens. Okay, so we have to play kind of smart, a little bit smart. Okay, so the reason why I'm thinking about Musashi is because she has buff removal immunity 3 times with her CE. Granted, this guy removes buffs with all of his attacks. So I'm just testing the waters out to see what I can do. I don't think I'm going to win. Again, I'm just kind of testing stuff out. See where I could take this fight. I could just bring a Saber and just kind of just go in, balls deep, maybe just normal Musashi. But there are other enemies as well along with Ashoka, so kind of want to bring in AoE. So we'll see how this goes with this team. You say the wait for Vampire Girl. Oh, she looks incredible. Yeah, so can't wait to see her 3rd ascension as well as her final ascension as well. Her final art, I should say. What's up, Payday? How are you doing? Good morning to you. I assume it's morning where you live because it's morning where I live. Okay. So let's see. Thank you. Fortunately, no cards for Musashi, whatever. And RNG is going to be legit in this fight. So does he remove buffs in his next break or right away? Okay, it looks like he's going to remove buffs on his next break. That's when he gets that annoying ass ability. It doesn't look like he has NP. I just noticed that now. He doesn't have an NP gauge. So he's just going to attack with normal attacks. So actually, maybe bringing a full team of Sabers is the way to go. Because even if he removes buffs, he's still not going to do enough damage, presumably, to threaten our theoretical Sabers. So I think that's what I'm going to do. But we'll see as we keep going here. Can I get a quick rundown on what's happening, at least for what you know? And so far, this has been the only fight where I restarted because I was gonna lose. The other fights where I did restart or I did lose to is because either I brought the wrong team or there was a gimmick that I couldn't understand because I couldn't read Japanese. Otherwise, the entire chapter has been pretty easy. This is the one fight where I'm actually sweating a little bit. Just bring rulers, preferably AoE ruler is the way I would go. That's what I've been doing for 90% of the chapter so far with Karen. Karen double Scotty, boom, easy. But yeah. Okay, we'll go do this now. It looks like I do neutral damage to him, so maybe bring a Berserker or even a Saber. This is the way to go. But again, I'm just scouting out what he does. It'd be nice having Scotties. Yeah, I guess if you don't have Scotties, and if you rely on, let's say, a Buster team, trying to think who's an AoE Buster, right? I mean, Amakusa, obviously. But I don't know if he's necessarily a reliable looper. Okay, let's see what he does here. At break. Okay, this is where he gets the... So he does get NP. Okay. He does get NP. Why the ruler team do? Rulers get permanent buffs in this chapter. So I think it's just generally a good idea. Okay, so his buff removal buff is removable. So maybe if I bring somebody that could remove his own buffs, Uno reverse card his bitch ass. Oh, but at the same time he has buff removal immunity with that skill. So, oh my god, this guy's gonna be annoying to deal with. Let me tell you, this guy is already... He's already being super fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. Okay. Was that a previous thing for previous Ordeal call? It might have been, but I honestly don't remember. You know, they release chapters every 8 months, so it's kind of hard for me to remember a chapter from 8 months ago. You feel me? So I have no idea. It might have been. It was a thing for Ordeal Call 2 with Avengers. Yeah, I vaguely remember that, so. Okay, so buff removing. It's extremely annoying. Jesus, and he gets like 4 attacks. It looks like, huh? Does it looks like he got 4 attacks? Am I tripping? Domon looking ass servant. Let's give Domon vibes, but it's the same artist as Iskali from Lostbelt 7. Okay. Yeah, hopefully it's just 2 breaks, but if we have to beat his ass, then it's gonna be a problem. Holy mother of Christ on a cracker, dude. Please tell me I just have to get through this NP and then that's it. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, this fight might be... This might be what keeps me here for a couple hours, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, this is gonna be a crazy fight. 15 time or 15 hit defense up. Look at his buffs. This man has 8 turn buff removal immunity, 7 turn buff removal upon attack, 10 turn debuff immunity. This guy has the kit that I want to have on my servants. I hope I don't have to win this, because I don't know if I have the utilities to accomplish that, to be honest with you. Yeah, this is definitely Avengers level threat. Not to mention the own buffs he applies to himself. Maybe a full Saber team might be the way to go, but I assume his class affinity, because Berserker Musashi wasn't doing extra damage against him, so I assume bringing a Saber will probably just do neutral damage. But the only reason I'm kind of considering Sabers is because they would at least be bulkier against him. But I did bring a ruler earlier with Karen, and Karen was getting destroyed, got like 2-shotted by him. Oh. Yeah, no, this is let's fight something else. Oh, we're gonna be here. We're gonna be here for a while. I don't know his affinity. Yeah, buff removal on his attacks, and he seems to have 4 attacks. I could be high, but it looks like he has 4 attacks. Oof. You know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, he has 4 attacks. 4 attacks, so that means 4 chances. Well, not even 4 chances. 4 buff removals per turn for several turns. I'll be surprised if everybody doesn't get stuck on this fight for at least an hour, because it's not just a me thing. There has to be other people getting stuck here. I guess if they would use the blue prisms, but never mind. Yeah, I mean, maybe just bring I don't know. Yeah, going in blind is obvious. I bet this is gonna be easy as fuck in NA. Unless I have to bring Moriarty or Dante. Because a lot of times in these story fights, they want to incentivize you to bring the NPC guest servants, because they have like special buffs or something. So I'm actually gonna try Moriarty, because Moriarty, I believe, has buff removal immunity. Okay, I'm gonna look up his kit, because I think he has buff removal immunity at least for 1 turn. I don't know if it's like Wait, does he? Oh, okay, wait. No, he doesn't. Where did I get that from? Okay, he doesn't have that. I was thinking about his... Yes, charm debuff, confusion, terror, and skill seal debuff immunity, but not buff removal immunity. Okay. I thought he did for some reason. Yeah, almost 1 million HP is insane for this kind of fight. Ah, Lord. It's the Ort fight all over again. See, Ort's not even hard, though. There is always that fight that fucks me. That turns a 4-hour stream into a 10-hour stream. Trying to think who to bring. Do I just like go balls to the walls, Ibuki, Musashi? Let's try that actually. Honestly, let's just try a full team of sabers. Maybe that's as basic as it gets. Let's try Ibuki. Let's just focus on big dummy damage. Musashi could remove buffs, but again, he has buff removal immunity, so that kind of doesn't matter. But still, that's still a thing. You go back to basics, go back to year 1 FGO, where you just bring either Zerkers or the class advantage servant. I guess Narrow for the support. This does not look like it's going to be a good team at all. But you never know. Okay, that for crit stars. I guess for extra support, since we have 2 Buster sabers, we might as well bring some Buster support. So you, and if things get rough, we will have Oberon all the way in the back. Okay, we can't even fit him. I guess we'll bring someone else's Oberon. Next best thing. Medea to heal everybody, I guess. This is like a weird fight, man. It doesn't help that the music is Lostbelt 7, so I'm just getting major PTSD. Maybe I won't kill the other enemies around him. That might be the way to go, actually. Because if we keep the other enemies around, then he's not gonna have 4 attacks, because the other attacks will go to them. At least I assume that's how that works. That's normally how that works. Okay, as I expected, the sabers do neutral damage. So yeah, not a good idea to bring a full team of sabers. Okay, so see, they attack, and then yeah, he only gets 1. Okay, we gotta formulate some kind of strategy. Okay, I'm not gonna NP because I want to keep these guys alive. I don't know what they do upon death. If anyone wants to translate that for me, that'd be great, but like, you don't have to. Okay, we'll just attack normally. Yeah, doing neutral sucks so much. Yeah, it looks like if we keep the other 2 alive, he's not gonna do anything. He's just using skills. So is that literally the gimmick of this fight? Just keep the other 2 alive. Don't AoE like a maniac. Okay, does he get an extra? No, he doesn't. Or it is just a servant check. Do you have enough servants? Yeah. So it makes it an easy fight if you have a lot of servants trained. I literally beat him with only 4 stars and lower. I didn't even use any like that many 5 stars really. Okay, so we broke him. Okay, the only problem is he also has his MP. What's with his voice? Oh wow, he does neutral damage on sabers. So sabers aren't really that great against him either. Okay. We can't bring Mashu. Okay. Okay, new strategy. Keep the other two alive. Don't bring an AoE. Okay. We're learning, at least. That's the important thing, I guess. It sucks that we're learning at a snail's pace, but we're adapting, I guess. So there's always that one fight. And we're only on 22, so just 25 sections. So, ugh. This might get rough, guys. Okay. So I'm pretty sure Karen did extra damage to him, so I think rulers are the way to go, and I don't really have a... Well, I guess I have you. You're a good single target ruler. But I think I want something that's going to be more sustainable that doesn't... Yeah, I guess Himiko. I hate to keep relying on Himiko like this, but... I mean, she seems to be all reliable for a reason. Maybe the cutscenes are making it long? Okay. Maybe. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, I'll just bring her craft essence with her. And then focus on protecting the team, I guess. So we're gonna have Merlin in the front. And I guess Castoria. I guess we're gonna use all reliable team. Thing is, it's not as reliable because this bitch has buff removal. That's the only thing that's like kind of crazy. So scared I'll need the strongest service for Ort. Yeah, no, Ort is not hard at all. His final form could be challenging, but clearly Enkidu just hard destroys him. If you've seen my stream fighting him. I guess we're gonna do that. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Okay. Yeah, this fuck this fight, man. I guess backup rulers. I guess if it comes down to it, we'll just use Karen and Summer Scotty, I guess. If we could fit them. If we can't, I guess we could just yeah, fuck it. We'll be fine. We'll be fine with that CE anyway. Because we'll get the overcharge from Himiko anyway. And then... Oh, Lord. New John got buff removal resistance. The thing is, he does it 4 times per turn if he's alone. Even if I kind of gave up on the whole buff removal resistance strategy, just because of how often he does it. Okay, I guess rulers doesn't do extra damage, but I guess technically rulers do because we got the extra damage buff. Okay. Let's just MP and see what happens. Again, we're gonna try to keep the other 2 Lancers alive. Worst case scenario, if I get too tired, I'll just stop the stream and then do this fight off camera, but my lord. Okay. Good thing about them is that they don't really hit hard at all. Okay. Yeah, no buster cards at all for Himiko. Kind of sucks. So we can't take advantage of the buster up. Oh, and he does extra damage against casters. I just realized that. That's ass. And he has buff block? Okay, the buff removal was already stupid. And the buff removal resistance on his end was already stupid. But this guy also has buff block. Yeah, that's one time, but still. Okay. That's not really that fair, but we'll play your game, I guess. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna protect you. Okay, I'm gonna go in for the kill. And we're gonna go in for the kill. Screw it. I think a full combo Himiko will kill with double of her NP buffs. This should kill. Full combo crit without Merlin buffs even. Yeah, easy. Oh wait, he NPs, right? Oh shit. Completely forgot he NPs. Okay, you know what? We haven't needed to do this since this entire ordeal call, but we're gonna have to do a little quick restart because I completely forgot he NPs on break. So that's my bad. Oh god. Always that one fight. Yeah, I like a foreigner ordeal call. Yeah, I guess we had foreigners in ordeal call 3. But they weren't central. At least the moon cancers were more central to the plot, obviously. Because all the new servants were moon cancers. The big enemy was a moon cancer. Okay, since this bitch is gonna NP, I completely wasted this Mystic Code's protection. That's the one problem with that. So I think instead of using Castoria's buff or protection, which I was planning on doing, I'm just gonna protect her with that. Just carry on with what I just did. So he's gonna kill like earlier. He's gonna MP. He doesn't have Pierce. And I don't think he removes buffs before damage, because if he does, I lost. Okay, if he removed buffs before damage, that would have been highway murder. Oh wow, those enemies remove buffs too? Everybody gets that. Everybody gets the buff removal. What the fuck is this fight, dog? Yeah, this fight is no joke. Everybody gets the buff removal. Okay, they don't have the... What? How do I do this? How do I beat this guy's ass? I don't know what to do. Foe talk to us? And we could talk again? Okay, I only did that to waste that. That way I could use Castoria's NP. I know I had buff block, but I just used Merlin's NP just to guarantee protection from Castoria. Yeah, that buff removal is insane. Oh my gosh.
玉ゆらに霞ゆ光かの者の道行きをどことわに開きたま精神救援
Like maybe have a stun lock team? Just have a team based on just stunning him or charming him? I don't know. People who defend FGO's comment, well, you see. Yeah, I'm not defending him at this moment. To be honest, this is kind of ass. This is a whole load of ass right now that I'm facing. Why not try Tiamat? Because Tiamat's not strong against Lancers. I love Tiamat, trust me, I do. But I don't see her really winning this. Yeah, this fight looks like the biggest pain in the ass right now. It's the fact they have buff removal too. Double buff. Wait, did I see that right? They have double buff removal. So each attack that they do removes not just one buff, but two. I don't know what this fight is. Straight up, this fight is insane. Okay, I'm just gonna have to go all out and like try to win as fast as possible, because the longer I'm in this fight, the more my buffs are gonna be removed and the more I'm gonna get destroyed. See, this ordeal call hasn't been really hard at all. It's actually been pretty damn easy up until now. This fight has been the bane of my existence as of so far. Literally double buff removal. That has to be illegal in like 7 different countries, right? That has to be. In at least 7 different countries, that has to be illegal. Please tell me I just have to break him until his last HP bar. Because if I have to beat him, if I have to win, I'm fucked. Just like point blank period fucked. This is how they torture high-ranking criminals in the Philippines. That's why. Just lock them into a battle that they can't win. Please tell me I just gotta break him once, because I think I'll be able to do that next turn. Yeah, I want them to go after Karen, that way Himiko could keep her buffs. Oh, please tell me I just gotta break you, for fuck's sake. I do not want to continue this fight. See, the OC could be a banger, but I'll quickly get tired of it if this fight continues any longer. Oh, thank you, Lord. If I had to win that, I would have ended the stream. I would have ended the stream. I would have deleted my channel. I would have sold my FGO account on eBay. Straight up. That was not a fun fight. So basically, again, there's going to be guides up there and like videos up there how to 3-turn him or whatever. How to min-turn him. But as far as my advice to you guys, for those of you guys who are about to get to this fight and there's no guides out there, just bum rush the shit out of him. Just bum rush him. Use as many buffs as you can. That way, even if you remove some of them, you still have so much to the point it's like overwhelming. That's what I did with Himiko. Just kept using her NP, putting more and more buffs. That way, even if he removes 1 or 2 or 3, it still doesn't. It's still not enough to lose the fight. Okay, so that shit's over with. Holy shit. Yeah, Bazooka Man gone now, though. Holy shit. No, I don't want to replay that fight ever again. Okay. Oh, we got some Olga flashbacks. Wait up. Okay, nothing happened. I thought something was going to happen in that flashback. Or whatever that was. Okay. Make sure you have some poster girls or yeah, no, if you have any CEs that have target or anything like that, I think that would be pretty integral. Okay. Oh, I had to bring Mashi. Okay. Mashi, come here. I'll put you right here. $500 chance done. Maybe, actually, maybe. What the hell am I facing? The singularities? So we have Jalter, the original Jalter too, like Ruler Jalter, not even like Avenger Sprite. Tilla. So all the villains or all the main antagonists from each singularity. Okay. I like the callback. We're finally back to straightforward fights with no shitty gimmicks. Is Mashi like proving herself? So that fight took me like 45 minutes, almost an hour, right? Oh, God, dog, man. Okay. Ooh. All right. Okay, I'm hoping she just kills with just normal attacks. Crit. Nope, she doesn't. Okay. It's okay. The animation update went for her. We got an animation update for Lancer Arteria. Why not the Alter version? Yeah, listen, I love challenges as much as the next guy, but that last fight was just not fair. Had that kept going, I swear I would have stopped. Oh, wait. Whoa, Tiamat. Not you, Tiamat. Okay. Why is it? Yeah, it's been years since we last seen that sprite. The original sprite of Tiamat. For those of you guys who are new here, I like to do dumb shit all the time. I'm gonna quit this match because I want Tiamat to fight Tiamat. There's no other chance I'll ever get. So I'm gonna do it right now. I want Tiamat to fight Tiamat, so I'm bringing Tiamat to fight her. To fight herself. I know that sounds stupid as fuck, but I'm literally gonna do it just for that. Yeah, there's just literally no other. Like, what other chance will I get? And literally every beast that we fought so far, ever since Tiamat's release, I've beaten them with Tiamat. So I kind of want to beat herself with herself, you know? I know it's stupid, but I want to do it for the culture. Can we 3-turn it, you think? We'll try to 3-turn it. We'll try to min-turn it. I don't know if it's possible. We'll try to min-turn it. Is there a Koyanskaya with that CE that I have on my Koyan by any chance? Anybody out there? Level 120 Hakunon? Yeah. Of course. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Let's see if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible 3-turn, but... Oh, we gotta bring Mashi, dumbass. Damn. Okay, we definitely can't 3-turn it. Never mind. We gotta bring Mashi, dumbass. So, instead of that team, we're gonna bring this team. This is gonna make the stream longer. I really don't care. Because I'm doing this for the culture, dog. Not because it's efficient, but because of the culture of it. There were 300k 3 nights. Oh, you don't know Tiamat then. That's okay. Okay, so what do you guys want to talk about? Because we're gonna be sitting here for a while. Give me some hypotheticals. Give me some questions. Give me some topics we could discuss. Besides 100 men versus the gorilla, because we already answered that question. Okay, Tiamat, let's go. Tiamat versus Tiamat. Again, when is this ever going to happen ever again? I have to do it. Even if this takes 50 turns. I didn't even realize how many night classes were like the main antagonists for each. Now looking at it. I can't switch you out, Mashu. Mashu, what are you doing? Why would you do this? Okay, I'm trying to think of a way to put her out. Now I'm scared if she dies, does the match end? 'Cause I can't switch her out now. Damn, that sucks. Favorite Ordeal Call chapter so far? I like Ordeal Call 2 a lot. Ordeal Call 3 is I just like it for Hakunon and all the Moon Cancer content we got. But I heard the story is dog water, so I don't know. Okay, I know you said just wing it, but damn. I don't want Tiamat to die by the time she gets to herself. Attack of droids or on what? What? Or next shield has rust on it? Yes, it does. We're gonna have a chance to see old school Jalter's NP. That's a good question. We haven't seen that in decades. Or almost a decade. Is there a way to forcefully switch Mashu out without killing her? I don't think so, right? You have to kill her with Chen Gong. Okay, that's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to forcefully kill her with Chen Gong. Hopefully it doesn't restart the match. Hope Chen Gong dies by himself. Because the stats are low. I could just... Okay, I don't know. We'll see. Why don't you just end the match? Because she's not supposed to die. Oh wait, no, I could just switch Chen Gong out for Aranus. That's right. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay. Yeah, you can put the target on himself, but at the same, I could just switch him out. Ashi's the only one without the switch out. Or with the switch out. God, this is so stupid. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. Straight up. I just want Tiamat versus Tiamat because it's never going to happen again. Okay, we're going to put the target on you because I don't want Tiamat to get hurt. Okay, watch the match just end because Mashi dies. Oh, nah, dude. Okay, Mashi, bye bye.
申し訳ありません。
The match ends. Bro. There's no way. Okay. So we have to implement her into the strategy. Okay. Alright. Okay. That's fine. I just want Tiamat to beat her own ass. We're gonna stay here just because I'm stupid. Just get Tiamat to nuke Tiamat and install the first 2 fights. Yeah, it is Mashi's big trial, so okay. Okay. We could just do what we did earlier. And then just switch out to Tiamat, I guess. I think that's what I'm going to try to do. Just kind of do what we did earlier. So use the same team. The quick team. And just have Tiamat with Kaleidoscope or something and then just go in. We don't gotta overcomplicate it. Even though I already overcomplicated the shit out of it. So Karen could take care of... None of them had protection. So I'm not really worried about that. So I'm just gonna give that C so she hits a bit harder. Then have Tiamat. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. And give her Black Grill. That way she's gonna come in guns blazing. I guess give you Kaleidoscope, that way you could NP too, I guess. And then you will drop crit stars, that way you're useful. Guess that's it. Why am I the way I am? Okay, first 2 waves should be weak sauce. Karen should be able to handle it, no problem. Okay. Okay, I'm actually gonna use both NPs because I don't think Karen's NP by itself will kill. With only 1 Scotty buff. Okay, that killed, thankfully. Okay, and you come out. I'll be able to do that. And then... You know what? I'll say I'll do that. Just full combo, not even like NP. There's a chance this will kill. Okay, it didn't. But it got close. Because I want to save Scotty's 3rd skill for when Tiamat comes in. Okay. Okay, without Scotty buffs, I don't think Karen's killing with her NP. So I'm gonna use her NP and just pray Tiamat is still alive. That way I could just switch out to the other team, to my Tiamat. So I'm just using this just to whittle them down. Okay, if it kills, I gotta act fast. Okay, that didn't kill. Okay, nice. Nice. I have not heard that voice line in years. Okay, nice. Do target on you. I'm gonna put defense down. Yeah, it sounds so different to what I'm used to with Tiamat's playable lines. Okay. Yeah, that's so different. Okay, now the moment of truth. Switch out Karen for my Tiamat. Yo, look at the difference. This Tiamat, the Beast Tiamat's kind of proportionally thicker, it looks like. I mean, it's year 1 sprite, so it's dated. Like, her horns, clearly thicker. I mean, okay, the playable one has big ass ones on the back, way bigger than this one, but still, seeing them side by side, it's kind of crazy looking at it. We'll take a screenshot of this. Yeah, this is weird looking at this. Well, Tiamat's about to beat Tiamat's ass. Never thought I'd see that. Yeah, look at that, man. You know, let's make it like, not a 1v1, but like, let's just kill this interloper right now. Okay. All right. Well, this is it's mother versus mother. What, like, whose side do you pick? Okay. Now let's go ahead and win. You got it here. Okay, Tiamat, do your thing. God, the difference between the two. I kind of dig the old sprite though. I wish that was a costume. Like, they revamp it and then give it to us as a costume. Like the color scheme and everything. Okay, here we go. Tiamat just blasted herself. Damn. So I just wasted like almost 30 minutes just trying to accomplish that. That's the kind of FGO player I am. Jesus. Yeah, she thicker back in the day. Guess that's why she's larva Tiamat. She's a little bit smaller. Okay, let's see these cutscenes. When do we get the new and improved Mashu? Oh. Okay, so the old shield, it looks like it's going through a bad breakup. Oh, wow. Flashback to all the Lostbelts. Okay. Including the homie Patchy at the end. Why is it so quiet? Yeah, I'm obviously not going to bring this team again. Unless are we fighting? So we fought the 7 singularities, Tiamat, like all the villains. Are we fighting Goetia? In the off chance that we are, I'm still going to bring Tiamat because I want to bring Tiamat to beat Goetia's ass as well. I don't think that's the case, but we'll see. Well, the remnant, the Lostbelts are a lot more important than the remnants at this point in time. Wodime? Oh! We're fighting the Lostbelt Kings. Okay. The Lostbelt Kings, huh? Interesting. I like the this throwback. These throwback fights are pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Where's Ivan? Okay, I mean technically, I guess in Anastasia in Lostbelt 1, he was the Lostbelt King, but so was Anastasia. It was weird. There were technically 2 Lostbelt Kings. Even in Lostbelt 2, there were technically 2 Lostbelt Kings. Surtur and Scotty. So
楽しんでますか？それが真の愛でしょう。それ。
I like how they have no voices too. Arjuna Alter. Okay, we definitely gotta take care of him quick.
理解してあげましょう。インオプスお願いですか？
I know it's going. If it's Ort, that would be insane. Now it has to be Tez, right? Assuming it's all the. I mean Zeus too. Wait, Chiron. All right. So I said earlier that my least favorite servants are Astolfo and Hijikata. Chiron is definitely in my top 5 least favorites as well. Why is he here? He doesn't deserve to be here. No offense. I mean, all offense, to be honest. Kind of ruined it, Chiron. I mean, Anastasia kind of gets a pass. But Chiron? At least, you know, Canis was like, not a Lostbelt king, but was the final battle in Lostbelt 5. Chiron, I guess he kind of was. Should have been Wodime, to be honest. Elfite, to be honest. Elfite. I was about to give this fight some respect and bring out Tiamat to finish it off, but nothing but disrespect. So the next one... Next was Lostbelt 7, so it's either Tez or Kukulkan. I'd be surprised if it's anyone else. Tez or Kukulkan. If they want to go there, maybe Ort, but like the humanoid Ort. But it's probably Cuckoo. Okay, Tez. Ruler Tez. Okay, that works too. It would have been cool if it was Ort. Imagine lore-wise fighting Ort and Zeus at the same time. Like, forget all the other Lostbelt kings. Just imagine Ort and Zeus. Like, bruh. It's over. Oh, please don't kill her. Okay, I was about to say. Well, I don't know how much HP he revives with, but just in case. Kratos versus Zeus, but LB5 was fun. Yeah, if Kratos was an actual historical figure or an actual legend in Greek mythology, maybe. Okay, there you go. Okay, nice little callback. Still think Chiron kind of ruined it. Also, with Lostbelt 5 Part 1, it's been several years since I've read it. I know Chiron was one of the major antagonists, but I feel like Odysseus was the bigger antagonist for that that part. Like, Chiron was there, don't get me wrong. He was annoying, but I think Odysseus, story-wise, was the bigger threat between the two. Oh wait, I gotta look at this shit, huh? She's talking with herself. Oh, we're getting some Dr. Roman. I knew it. What's up, Roman? How you doing? Dap him up, you know. That's it? Okay. Alter ego. Are we now flashing back to like events? Facing Sakura 5 or something? Okay, no, we're not. Okay, alter ego might be tricky, but I think I'll stick to with the ruler team. We didn't fight him. He just got stabbed by Corday, and that's it. I guess that's fair. But he was definitely the bigger villain between him and Chiron. Yeah, we fought Chiron, but I mean, it's fucking Chiron. Like, the fuck? I don't know. Missed opportunity. And Chiron a bitch. Oh, we will once we get that Strange Fate collab in 2027. Okay, back to form. Oh, I didn't mean to. Well, I don't think this is the Mashi stuff anymore. Yeah, I don't think this is the Mashi stuff anymore. Yeah, it's some bullshit. By bullshit, I mean Kide. So, your daughter's about to whoop your ass. Your daughter is about to whoop your ass. Whether you like it or not, big dog. Time to pay child support, man. You're about 2 decades-ish. I don't know how old Karen exactly is, but I'd say about 2 decades-ish late on that child support. You want to bring Kitasuga on this one? Yeah, I mean, it'd be sick nasty with the sauce, man. Have their little rematch. Although I think this Kide with his spirit origin would probably whoop Kitasuga's ass. Destroy him. It wouldn't be an equal fight. Yeah, nice buffs, dog. Oh, nice heal, dog. I'm gonna save you from this ass whooping. Hellfather, dude. Hellfather. I came back to Kitty fighting his own daughter and getting whooped by his own daughter, as he deserves. She needs that revenge. Call her an Avenger, to be honest. She's a ruler on paper, but she's really an Avenger. Are we fighting him again? Oh shit. You could try Ku versus Kide. Listen, Ku already got his revenge in UBW. So, you know, he should be satisfied with that. Karen still needs to get her revenge. Okay. I assume it's Kide and John. Second phase Kide. Second phase Kide is still gonna get his ass whooped. Still gonna get his dick tickled. Okay. Sucks that they didn't give me more Karen cards. Kinda fucked up. Satanta could be more fitting. I mean, Satanta doesn't really have a history with Kide, to my knowledge. Red deserves her revenge on Kide. True. I don't think in any of the routes she's gotten that, right? That's true. Oh yeah, Barrel Agency seething right now. Oh, nice buff block. Are you copying your daughter now? Is he copying? Is he copying her? I think he is. I think he just might be doing that. Taking a page off your daughter's book, okay? So I'm gonna save you from this ass whooping then. Okay, unless you NP right away, we probably win. Okay, cute. Very cute. Yo, Kide, and listen, I love you and all, but like this is piss poor for performance, bro. Expected more out of you. But this, bro. If you told a Fate fan that Kide would fight besides Angels 10 years ago, they would laugh. Yeah, they would be literally like laugh at their face. Quite literally. But here we are. Damn. He didn't die, yeah, he just got out of there. Yeah, I assume that's not like the big climactic fight to defeat him once and for all. I assume that's happening if he's in his third ascension. Is this another fight with him? Say it ain't so, dog. We have another fight with him, swear to God. Oh? Probably with John herself. Oh no. Can I bring my own? Mine's 120. And I can't bring rulers. I knew it. They were gonna do quests like this. Can I bring my own? I mean, this one's probably... Okay, wait. We'll just... Dude, they're gonna do a fucking quest like this, bro. Okay, force NPC support. So... by design for him to win. Although this John might be a little bit annoying, so I might fight John with John. In other words, Jalter may need to inflict buff block that might just save us from like bullshit. So I think I'll focus on an Avenger team, funny enough, which makes sense given the circumstances. And then in the back we'll probably bring, I guess, you. Taida would be good for stalling, or not stalling but soloing if it comes down to that, so we might as well make use of her. Probably just gonna give classes. That's where she can MP right away. And then I'll just bring you guys for bond purposes and as fodder. Because of John, inflict buff. Actually, I'll do this. See, you could wait an extra turn to use our MP. It's okay. And yeah, I think we'll be fine. Why is Mashu's shield all rusted? I don't know the story, but it seems like she's about to go through a major transformation. A metamorphosis, if you will. A Mashumorphosis, if you will. In which she's gonna... Oh, there's multiple. Maybe I should have brought an AoE. But once I take care of John, the 2 other angels should be piece of cakes. She does a NP seal. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna have you only go after Kire. And if this is post-buff Kire, you should be able to buff the entire team. And it's not post-buff Kire, so this might be a problem. Still NP sealed. Well, I could heal it off of Jalter. I think that's actually exactly what I'm gonna... I kind of want to save... yeah, no, let's not be hasty. Let's not get crazy. The target is still on Kire. Oh, Kire does have 30k HP. What the hell? Did she just become giant? Okay. Oh, that's fun. Okay, let's go ahead and heal this off. And then we'll see what she does on break. So Delta against John. The rematch of the century. Buff block. Hopefully that comes into play somehow. Okay, that's the crit we needed. Ooh, 800k. So she has some annoying buffs, but they're not proccing for her, or they're not turned on for her. Don't know why. Okay, nice. The buff block did come into play, so that's good. Good to know. Okay, we actually have to protect Merlin because he's pretty close to dying. We'll go ahead and heal John. It's not like Kire needs it. We'll do it again. This isn't gonna do nearly as much because we now have NP damage down. Still does a decent amount of damage. 228k. Probably should have equipped Black Girl now that you think about it. Okay, buff block didn't actually inflict. She seems to have debuff immunity now, which I'm pretty sure she didn't have earlier, so that kind of sucks. Okay, now we will use Kire's NPC if it does anything special. They have evade ignore, not pierce. Oh, sorry, she doesn't actually use the MP. Nice. I'm fine with that. Okay, 3 turns. I'm actually gonna use a cooldown on you. Oh, you could do that. And maybe this should kill actually with the crit. It should kill. MP's probably gonna do like 120k if that. Okay, a lot more. Wonder if I have to win. That's another thing I gotta remember. Okay, that's a whole lot of HP. So I'm getting fucked because now there's a cutscene. Low res cutscene. For some reason it's low res. Why is the NP low res? It's obviously a recording, but you would expect it to be like the highest res possible. Oh. Okay, we just see a silhouette. We'll see it very soon, I guess. Anniversary serving confirmed right there. Okay, we gotta actually watch this cutscene now. Okay, it's getting spicy up in here. Yeah, don't skip the next cutscene. I know. It's getting spicy up in here. Okay, so she's talking with... I don't know if this is the real Roman. Probably not. Probably like flashback or illusion type thing going on. So nice father-daughter kind of interaction going on, I'm sure. He was like a father figure to her, while everyone else was like treating her like a tool or whatever. Oh, we get some extra music. Okay. Fan of that. Maybe it is the real him. Probably not, though. She seems really... Oh, it's her running. This is like in that scene in episode 0 of Babylonia, where she's running in the... Okay, nice little callback. Or it's... Might even be like a reference or a callback to when Emiya goes through his transformation in Heaven's Field, in the Heaven's Field route, where he gets like the big jack-off arm. So is Mashi gonna get a big jack-off arm? That's the next question. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be a lit scene to see translated. Okay, the place is collapsing. There you go. It's a nice POV shots, bro. This is the first time they've done this, I think. Unless they've been doing this for the other Ordeal calls. Some nice little POV shots. Oh, and we get the theme. Man, let's see this shit. Show us your new form, Mashu. Oh, nice little special CG. Oh, is it? Did you get that white silver armor? She's a white knight now? Did you reaching out? How you doing? High five. Okay, but do we get to use this now? It's all well and good and pretty and whatnot, but do we get to use it though? Okay, they're going back and forth, having a little debate of some description. Okay, another low-res recording of her Noble Phantasm. Hell yeah, I'm still playing Lauren. We don't stop until we win. Huh? Oh, wow. She means a business now. Damn, only for a brief moment we see it, but okay, we get the full body shot. Let's go. Nice. Elbow up and everything, looking regal. Has like the blue highlights underneath her hair. Hey, yo, damn. Okay. Do we get to use this though? This is all pretty and everything, but do we get to use it though? Mashu. Yeah, there you go. Yo, Bogart creaming his pants right now. In the afterlife. Bogart creaming his pants right now. Okay, I think we saw the... I could skip now, right? There's something after this, so don't skip. Okay. There's more? Alright. Well, I guess I could have skipped theoretically. Okay, 2 AP, which means this is gonna be a scripted ass fight. Scripted ass. It's playing Morgan's theme for some reason. Or I guess Lostbelt 6 theme, not really Morgan's theme per se. Oh. Something got rewritten. Dick swinging, what's... Okay, both Johns having some kind of moral debate of some kind, I'm sure. Is it John versus John? This is how we're gonna end it, John versus John. WrestleMania 42, John Cena versus John Cena. What is this? Yeah, I guess it is John versus John. Okay. Let me look up her skills again, just to make sure I don't fuck it up. Okay. Well, I can't use any of her skills, so I'll just use a mighty chain. Yeah, so confirm or deny. Can we use that new Mashu, or is it just a cost or cutscene exclusive and most likely going to be our 10th anniversary servant? Because I assume that's going to be most likely our 10th anniversary servant if we don't get that as a costume right away. You can, okay. New class usable. Wait, new class? Okay, we're gonna do the same stick he just did. There's no point in using the evade. We'll just use this instead. And we get some crit action. New skill sets too. Alright, that's cool. So that kind of rules out 10th anniversary, because my 10th anniversary predictions have always been like Galahad or Olga or Solomon. So that definitely rules out Galahad, because I don't think they would give us a new Mashu with a whole new skill set, whole new design, whole new animations, etc. And then give us Galahad a couple months later. So I think that rules out Galahad from being a thing. I'll be honest, Surgeback, I thought you were joking. Interesting. So, oh my gosh, a new class already? Yo, Alex, was it you earlier that was like, oh, a new class? That's a bit too soon. Well, they gave us a new class, so. Okay, so this is the final, this is the final cutscenes. You told me not to skip, Alex, so. Or not Alex, Chacha. Because apparently something happens. So is there no more final fight, or? Because this looks like this is it. I mean, we didn't take care of Ashoka. I really don't want to fight that bitch again, though. Yeah, I don't want to fight that piece of shit again. Because that fight was hell on earth. Literally. Nothing's happening. Okay, now there's some debauchery going on. Okay, Kide looks evil as fuck. Wait. Okay, Alex, I swear to God, there's a section after this. You just straight up lied to me earlier that there was 25 sections only. I'm at the end of 25. It's still 0 AP. Is there still more things after this? Because I was looking forward to lying down and reading all about all this bullshit. That's it. Oh, Anastasia cuts. Oh, no. Bye, Kadok. You're gone? Spoiler? Spoiler alert? Is Kadok about to bite the bullet? Your friend said 25 nodes. Well, I don't see no grail in the rewards, so your friend is a dirty liar? Oh, David. Okay, flashback to Lostbelt 7. Wait, who was he talking to? There's a wolf. Was that? No, that wasn't the homie Patchy, I don't think. I think it was a random ass wolf. I think I was just being hella racist. Was I being hella racist or was he talking to that wolf? That wasn't Patchy. Yo, 26. Yo, Alex. Friend's a liar. Friend's a liar, Alex. Your friend's a liar, Alex. Just saying. At least you're not a liar. You're not a liar, but your friend, dirty liar, dude. Dirty back liar. Oh, I think he's gone. No. Okay, I know I skipped the... I don't want to spoil it for anyone, so I mean, I don't want to show too much, especially with like the CGs and stuff. I mean, this is a big spoiler, by the way, because she back? And we're flashbacking all the way to Lostbelt 1. Ain't no way. This is why Lostbelt 1's peak, bro. This is why it's still, like, probably the best Lostbelt, bro. Oh, it has a sad music. He's gone. He's gone. It has a sad music. You know it's over. When you hear the song, you know it's over. Someone's dying. Thank you for the notebook, dog. Damn. Hey, man, can I get your drip at least? And we get the handshake, dog. No. Our only homie, man. Well, I guess we have other homies and like Gordolph and shit, but come on. Is this heaven? Is this how heaven looks like? Oh, come on. Please, I don't want to fight you, dog. Anybody but you. I'd rather fight Ort and Zeus together than fight you again. Alex? You said 25. Can I skip the cutscenes now? Because this is going to take forever. I'm going to skip now. I think I've seen enough. I think I've seen enough. Oh, okay. Wait. Maybe I should finally give her. All these years, I've never max vote her. Should I finally max vote her? There's no reason why. I just, after like 3 years of not max voting her, I was like, I'm just gonna keep this up for as long as I want. Should I finally do it? Shielder. Yeah, I roasted you, Chacha, because your servants in your support list weren't foed. God damn. Okay. Alright. I assume this is going to be easy weak sauce fight, because it's a scripted fight. You're forced to bring her. I assume it's going to be weak sauce. How many times do we got to fight you? How many times? Oh. Okay, it's probably not the most efficient and smart way to do it, but I'm going to use all of her skills. Just see what they do. What the hell does that do? Okay. I'm going to save her second skill because I could kind of already tell what it does. Oh my god, new animations and everything. Wait, did her NP just... She went from 100% to 0. Also, wait, what does that shield icon do? It's 5-time use. Don't know what that does. Someone's gonna translate. Someone's gonna let me know what it does. Now my question is, in this form, is she more offensive base and less support base? Because if I put her in a team, will she still be able to buff everyone? Or is she just more so for herself kind of thing? Which I'm not going to complain about. I mean, offense, okay. Okay, NP time. Kind of saw this with the cutscene. That's sick. That's sick. Mashi fans are creaming their pants. Bogart's creaming his pants. Is that debuff immune? Yeah, if she does debuff immune to the entire party. If she does debuff immune with the entire party, she's dummy. If she's debuff immune to the entire party, she's dummy. Oh god, who am I fucking fighting? Who am I fighting, y'all? Okay, can someone who actually knows how many sections are there in this? This 25 obviously was not the right number. How many sections are actually in this? Kide, I think. Okay, I'm forced to bring Mega Mashi, okay. Which I'm not gonna... Hey, man. I'm not gonna complain this time. It's actually good. Oh, the cost is too much. Oh, she has a cost now? I just noticed that. Okay, so I guess one of the drawbacks, which isn't really that big of a drawback, I guess, in the grand scheme of things, now she has a cost. As you guys should know, her cost was originally 0, which made her pretty economical to bring. But now she has a cost, but she's also OP. So maybe it's just a bounce thing. Tariffs even affecting FGO. That's a good one. That's a good one, Alex. You redeemed yourself. You redeemed yourself. Kide, I like you and all, but like we fought you way too many times. We whooped your ass way too many times with your daughter. I think that's enough. Okay, does her skills affect everyone? Oh, wow. Okay. Damn, Masha's dummy with the sauce right now. Is she OP'd now? After 7 years of suffering with Ordinax Master, we finally get this. She's dummy now. She's broken. Finally. Her MP resets skill 2 cooldown, by the way. You're saying if I use her skill, if I have used her skill, and then NP that same turn, regardless of the cooldown of that second skill, it will reset it? That's kind of dummy. Her NP changes if it's a threat against humanity. That's pretty cool. Kind of want to use it, but I know it's not smart to use it right now. Damn, a new Mashu, bro. That's exciting. Yeah, I gotta look up her skills then. Because I'm very curious, very, very curious. What exactly she does. Mashu Kyrio, is it out already? Atlas Academy have it? I'm trying to look up her skills and it's kind of hard to find. It's probably on Reddit though. What happened? I missed out on something. That someone betrayed us? I'm sure at some point somebody got betrayed, but I don't know the specifics. Yeah, Kide is doing evil things still. Very nice, very evil. Is this party wide? A targetable Castoria anti-enforcement protection? Okay. I'm not gonna complain about that. Definitely not gonna complain about that. Okay, I'm just gonna use it just to see what exactly it does. And it gives normal invincibility to the party? You're saying her second skill invalidates Ruler's entire kit. Granted, Castoria already invalidated normal John's kit. But her second skill. I mean, I guess it's not unheard of. Merlin been done that since 2016. Shit, I don't want to kill me too, bro. Fuck. My word, man. Oh, there it is. I found it. Apply invincible on another party member besides target. Wow. Yeah, it's a 30% charge. My god. That's really good. That's like broken good. I wonder if she could be using like looping teams. Not her as the looper, but maybe her as a backup support, because she does give NP charge now, but she doesn't really give anything that helps with damage except for herself, so maybe not. I'm getting ahead of myself. Golly, dude. Oh god, who are we fighting now? Has Cleopatra been in a fight? I don't remember if I whooped her ass or not. Gonna be honest with you. I don't remember if I've whooped her ass already or not. Yeah, we saw that Kadok action. He gone, man. He gone. Kadok gone, man. Oh. Okay, I'm facing you again. Is she mocking us? She said paladin. Is that in game? Yeah, if you just hold, it fast forwards the cutscenes. If you were unaware. I just want to use all of her skills like over and over again. Does her skill cooldown affect the entire party? No, that'd be stupid if that... over already? Okay. I was shitting and out of the stream. I'm sorry. Sorry, dog. The insane NP get on skill 3 is back. Nice. Oh, normal John is here to help out. Should I use her though? I guess for the story of it, I'll use her. Okay, now we're just forced to bring entire squad. Okay, Mashi, you'll bring your super self. Your super duper self. Since it's a berserker, I'll bring Koyans to loop with John, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, say goodbye to that suit, man. Ain't never using that again. Oh Lord, okay. These angels are looking vastly different from what we started out with in the beginning. Yeah, whoever said 25 is end is lying. Yeah. Maybe 25 is when he went to sleep. Maybe that's what happened. Yeah, I'm damn near reaching 30. I'll be surprised if like it's even done by then, to be honest, at this point. Yeah, this is a pretty straightforward fight, not that crazy to be honest. This gives NP, right? Yes, it does. All right. Yo, Mashi gives a 50% battery, right? If I'm not mistaken, her first skill gives 20%. Second skill 30%. She's probably meta at this point, bro. My word. Mashi's no joke. Yarin Jr., if you want to get spoiled, I mean, from the looks of it, I would say his chances of survival is probably less than 1%. Okay, what's happening here? This whole world is getting absolutely rocked. Okay, who's this berserker? Is it just more the angels? I'm assuming. Watch the cutscenes. Okay, he's coming. Better be me coming. Okay, Cleopatra. Nice to see her in the main story chapter. And she's getting clobbered. Okay, Moxa with the Japanese outfit. And different hairstyle. Okay, you said don't skip. Okay, the Johns are talking. Okay, Joanna. I have no idea what's going on. Why John always leading the charge, bro? Are we fighting God? What are we fighting? Are we just fighting God at this point? Yeah, all the rulers coming in, Alex. All of them, I assume. Yeah, Mashu. Oh, crit star drop too. Yo, Mashu. I'm sorry I ever insulted you. And on behalf of the millions of players around the world that hated your Ordinax outfit, I apologize on their behalf too. I mean, to be fair, you were ass, but now you're cool. You're cool again. So forgive me. By the way, I just noticed my ruler buffs aren't there, so maybe not a good idea to bring Karen at this point. I'm still gonna win, so it's okay. I'm gonna have fun playing around with this Mashi. Off camera. You feel me? You feel me? Okay. Do I skip this cutscene, Chacha, or not? You're telling me not to skip it, so something crazy is about to go down. Okay, don't skip. Okay, Chacha, don't lie to me, alright? I already got lied to once on this stream. Don't lie to me as well. $28? This better be it, man. This better be the final battle. 29 better be the grail in cutscenes. That's it. Okay, don't skip. Okay. Okay, Lilith looking good as always. Let me turn into stone. Or is it just the lighting? Alright, dog. Kind of just look like us, but like Fujimaru a little bit, but this is Takeuchi art, that's all. So, maybe he's 10th anniversary? Now I don't know. I'm confused. Oh, okay, Fuyuki is back in it. At least I think that's Fuyuki. I mean, a Burning City in the Fate series. Okay, it's showing out. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, his shield looks different. Okay, 10th anniversary confirmed. 10th anniversary confirmed. Yep, 10th anniversary confirmed. And he has animations, 10th anniversary confirmed. Look no further. Maybe that's why Mashi got her new class. That way this motherfucker could be the only shielder, true shielder. So we've met him before? What did she do to him? Why is he like stone? I mean, I'd be rock hard if I looked at her too, but... Okay, is there more? Okay, show me what's under that jacket. Wait, are we fighting him? I mean, I'll whoop his ass. I'll kick his ass, but real quick, like. Okay. I think this will be a serious fight. So, yeah, this chapter looks lit. Especially these last couple chapters. Holy hell. Or last couple of nodes. Oh, he's the master? Maybe not 10th anniversary confirmed.
一方的にぶち殺すからさ。まずは小手調べ。タイミング。
These command seals look insane. Okay. Yeah, Galahad being the master is kind of... was not expecting that. At least we finally got to see the homeboy in game. Should have brought my favorite servants to this fight, like Gil. As much as I like her, I don't think Gil would appreciate me bringing him against a mongrel like her. Well, I'll give the little playful girl, huh? Very chill. It's not that serious. Still shows a NP in the cutscenes, okay? So, I guess 10th anniversary confirmed. I'm like flip-flopping. We're like, okay. Mashi getting a new form. Galahad not confirmed for 10th anniversary. Oh, he's here. 10th anniversary confirmed for him. Oh, probably not, since he's a master. Not 10th anniversary confirmed. Now he has animations. The 10th anniversary confirmed again. I don't know. Might be the next one. No, he's way too big of a deal to just be an event. Way too big of a deal just to be an event, for real. They shouldn't just use him as a random anniversary servant or a random event servant. He 1000% should be like a story or anniversary gacha. Okay. I'm scared she's gonna NP, so the off chance she does that, I'm gonna protect you. Well, it's a waste of her skill, but I don't know if she's gonna NP next turn. Yeah, it looks like he held Lilith back because she had her NP, then used his command seal to, I guess, stop her. It's kind of fucked up, but hey, listen. I assume he's not a bad guy. Circumstances are causing us to face him right now. Bring more of your... Oh! That third ascension, though.
保護観察のおっさんかってのもう
She has skeletal hands holding up her tatas. Those are my hands, by the way. I could tell from how long the finger is. That's probably my hands. They modeled the hands after me, for real. Okay, wait up. Uh-oh, I think I might have fucked it up. Uh-oh. Looks like someone's gonna die. Yeah, she's gonna be now. I don't know, Alex. I call dibs, bro. You also lied to me, so like, no, yeah, don't say. Yeah, I might have lost this fight because I prematurely used Mashi's second seal, but Mashi's gonna survive this attack. Or at least I hope she does. Okay, she revives with full HP. That's as good as it gets, pretty much. But yeah, she's something else, Cha-Cha. Mash, you dummy. Is it fan made or official Titan? I bought it online. So I guess, yeah, fan made. But thank you. Okay. Also, I thought one of you guys said her NP, Mashi's NP resets her second skill. It didn't do that. I was hoping it did, because, ooh. I have no protection for when she NPs again. Yeah, it would have been nice, I guess, if she had a different animation with the third ascension, but the third ascension itself is still fire, so I'm not one to complain about that in particular. But she's not a looper, she's a single target servant, so I'm not going to be seeing her NP a lot anyway. I'm mainly just going to stare at her art, personally. Oh yeah, Emilio, she looks amazing. What are you gonna do, Galahad? What are you gonna do? Oh, you're gonna heal her debuffs? What a little bitch boy, dude. Look at the damage she just did. Gonna use this MP again? Yeah, that damage of Mashi was pitiful. That was pitiful. I will say they didn't drop the ball with Mashi's MP. Her MP looks amazing. I forget, can we only have 1 gram per class or no? I think so. I think it's 1 gram per class. I'm pretty sure. I hope they don't make it where we can only use this Mashu for certain fights or certain storyline quests or whatever. I hope I'm able to use it anytime I damn well please. And if there's a new arc after this, they better not take it away. Or give us a shitty Mashi again. Okay.
立法は無に、恩恵は闘争に、平らな大地は山岳に、すべて溶けて混沌と化せ。
Did we get an explanation for the grad class? It's coming out later in May. That's what they said. At least from what I remember on the stream. But yeah. Okay. Karen's still hard carrying this far in. Do that. Oh, that's right, Alex. Yeah, I guess. I mean, were you really thinking about grinding Lilith, like, even before getting her? Because I think my Grand Berserk is probably going to be Musashi. Probably. It's hard to take my Chacha. You better. With a name like Chacha, you better. Yeah, at best, I'm grailing Lilith to 100, but I'm not even thinking about grinding her or anything. Oh, Mashi. Oh, no. There's no reason. There's no way. Wait, what happens if I... Please tell me I could restart that turn and hope she just goes for someone else. There's no way. There's no way I was this close to fucking winning. No, it's too late. Are you sure? He'll still target Mashi. You triggered her taunt. Oh, fuck. Ain't no way. Are you going to use command spells? No. Name one time where I've done that for a story challenge quest. You're not gonna find it. Damn, I don't think even healing her is gonna save me from this ass whooping. Alright, I guess we're just gonna take the L. I'm for it. Yeah, I guess we're just taking the L. Oh. Yeah, it happens, man. Is this the final fight, by the way? It looks like the final fight. This has to be. Anything else will be like, why? Look how close I am. Oh. It hurts. It hurts. One more fight after this, bro? Are you serious? Alright, fair enough. Alright, I made the mistake, man. I gotta live with it. I gotta live with it. Alright, I'll see you later, Yellow Radio. Okay. I think I'm gonna bring Yang Wafei and just do my thing, alright? I think I'm just gonna do that. We're just gonna bring Yang and I don't use the blue prisms or command spells or quartz for that matter. I would be absolutely batshit insane to use quartz, but yeah. It's a pride thing. It's a Saiyan pride in me, bro. If you're new here, it's a Saiyan pride in me, bro. Okay. I've never done it in the 10 years I played this game. This fight is not gonna make me do it. Because it's doable, my dumbass should not have used the taunt skill. Plus, I didn't think she was gonna do that much damage. as well. So let's go ahead and bring Yang. Where is she? Oh wait, no, she should be up here because she's grilled, right? There's also a secret ending for not using blue prisms. I mean, that's definitely not the case. But sure. Then I think I'm gonna give Mashu like, thank you, Link, for subscribing. I think that was your name. I think that's what it said. Link something. Sorry, it's very small on my screen. I'm gonna give her a Guts Kratos just in case it gets crazy. Again, after 10 years of not using Kratos command spells, that would be crazy if I never use Kratos. I'm not gonna start now. I'm gonna give her an extra gutsy. I know she already has guts, but she comes up, but I just want to fucking make sure. I'm just gonna have Yang do her thing. So with a team with Mashu, with the new Mashu and Castoria, there's no shot we're losing this. Necromancy, dude, I am not gonna take that risk. No, you're not gonna make me do it. So, all right, this is what we're doing. I mean, this should theoretically be easier because we were using an AoE ruler to try to take down Lilith. So with a foreigner, single target foreigner, this should be weak sauce right now. Okay, so we're gonna let Yang just tank some hits. Yes, I know I'm using her invincibility prematurely, but at the same time I have Castoria and Mashu who could provide plenty of protection for my Yang, so really not the end of the world by using Yang's built-in. Okay, you can pierce if you want. It's not gonna help you. Okay. I could probably just do this. I don't think I have to NP. Yeah, I don't think I have to NP. I think a crit from Yang with the burns and defense down she has should be able to kill. Or a crit from Mashu. That works too. That definitely works too. Oh, I forgot she spawns other. Is that really gonna be a problem though? It might be. I don't know. Once they start doing some dumb stuff, then I'm not really worried about them. Okay. Can NP overcharge and then attack. Abby's guarding Fujiwara's mind is definitely a plot point for more. That'd be interesting. But I thought that was like Daltas' job. What was our previous highest node story? What do you mean? Oh, I don't know. Like in the other Lostbelt or Ordeal called, I'm not sure. This one seems like the most. At the same time, the first 15 nodes were like super easy. So it didn't feel as long. Yeah, I think this one takes a game. I don't think, has it ever been over 30? Because this is about to hit 30. Okay, Yang still has. Okay. Oh, combo Yang. I assume I just had to kill this main Lilith. I don't think the other two are integral to winning. 32 nodes? Which one was that? The clones will be a problem in the last bar? Okay. Maybe I'll take care of them now. Who's this voice actor, by the way? How good Mash is defense-wise? She seems really good. Defense-wise. Definitely the most defensive servant in the game. I think easily. I mean, her original stuff was already pretty high up there as far as the most defensive servant, but jeez. Okay, let's go ahead and I guess take care of the laggies. You know what? I'll see how problematic they actually are. I'll see for myself. Probably regret it, but yeah, I'll probably regret it, but we'll see. Okay, so with the Yang C, even though she has evade, this is gonna pierce. Or just have 6K. Don't worry, you got it. I hope I do. Because unless the two get like buff removal or like NPCL stun or something incredibly annoying, I should be able to take care of them. Again, this is a pretty straightforward fight for what it looks like. She does get debuff immunity, so won't be able to take advantage of the burns, at least I don't think. Okay, she doesn't have Shun Horie. What roles is he known for? Okay, since she's single target with no pierce, I think I'll use Yang's first skill. Just in case there's shenanigans. I'll just use Mashu's NP. So even if she somehow pierces, which I don't think she's even gonna do, Mashu put up 2 defenses for Yang. Yang is the foreigner class. She's also grailed. She has higher HP than the normal normally, so I don't think under any circumstances Lilith is one-shotting Yang. Not happening. Oh yeah, Kukulkan would be crazy in this fight. But at the same time, you're forced to bring Mashu, so yeah. Maybe it's just better to not bring... Oh, she actually did pierce. Still doesn't kill though. So does she remove defensive buffs? Okay. It's good to know now. That's actually kind of scary. I didn't realize she does... Okay, for one more turn at least. So we might as well use this chance to... I guess I'll protect. I could protect Mashu. So go after Mashu. Mashu will be able to. Yeah, I think that's. Yeah, I'll do that. Hope that's not a mistake, but I'll do that. And we'll just be fine because everyone else is protected. Yeah, we'll do this today. Galahad is basically Fujimaru with wider and gray eyes. Yeah, I mean, design-wise, yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't take advantage of any burn damage. Goes after Mashi. Oh. Okay, so she heals back with full health, so that's good. Okay, so I've got this. So I've got. It's all good. It's all good. All according to plan, right? So now I could use. Okay, the others don't have buff removal. Okay, she already lost the buff removal thing, so we should be good from here on out as long as we play our cards right. Theoretically, we should be good. She doesn't have the buff removal anymore. If only Masha gave overcharge with her NP, she would be the real deal sex appeal with Castoria. Okay, it's fine. You can go after her. Okay, see, their NPs don't really do anything. It is annoying that they are basically extra attacks. Oh. Okay, we're gonna NP. Main character from Genshin Impact. Oh, okay. Another cutscene, don't skip, it's awesome. Yeah, it's Galahad's NP, right? Oh, speaking of NP, bro, I need to keep track of these NPs because they're catching me off guard hella. I think I could let this Castoria die because I have another one coming out, right? Yeah, I have another one coming out, so that's okay. She has 2 more guts. She gets NP with every gut, so that's fucked up. It's getting kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie, so I'm just gonna protect you. Good damage. Not that really matters. So she puts herself up by 3 for... Oh, God. Okay, that's fine. I think we got this turn. Because I'm a breaker with one of Yang's attacks. She only has 1 more guts left. And then I'll follow that up with an NP. So I think we're good now. This should be it. Yeah, Mashu is indeed a 4-star right now. This should be it. Yeah, this fight's tricky, but it's... I would have won earlier with somehow with Karen. Okay, so that kills, and then NP. Yes, she has her NP now, but she's not gonna have another turn to attack anyway. Use Arturia's NP just in case. If I was smart, maybe. Because I don't know if I still have to kill the other 2. Oh no, they're just dead. Okay. No, we got it. Sorry, Lowe's. I'll get you next week. Oh God, what are you about to do? Don't revive her. If you revive her, I'm penetrating both of you. Oh. Tell me I don't gotta win. Okay, if I knew I had to fight him after, I would have played this completely differently. Okay, if I knew I had to fight him right after, I would have played this completely differently. Oh, Lord help me. This music's fire, by the way. This music is fire. He's built different. He's built different. Okay, he's built different. Do I have to win? Defend until NP? Are you sure? Because I could do that, but like, are you sure? Nah, he's not coming at me from behind. He wants to look at me straight in the face as he sees me in sheer pain with no lube. He's not out here like from behind, bro. He wants to look me in the eye and be like, yeah, what you're feeling right now, that's me. Does he have buff removal? Are you fucking kidding me? This music is insane. This music is insane. Yeah, he's throwing hands, he's clapping cheeks. Wait! He has a Bazette-like counterattack to when you hit him, he hits you and removes your buffs? Well, I guess the buff removal comes with the fact that he has a permanent... Dog, I ain't winning this. I brought a rash. I ain't winning this. Oh, Hell no, I shouldn't have attacked. Tell me it's over. Dude, it's not over. You said protect until... Who the fuck lied to me? There's absolutely no shot. Yeah, who said that? He's still here. Unless my game... He's still there. What am I trusting, dog? He's about to kill. He's gonna destroy Mashi. Mashi's about to get her asshole eaten. I don't even know why I'm protecting this man, but he's so dead. You have to break the bar. How? So what am I stalling for? He has 800k plus HP. Mashu is at below half health. I don't have a healer. The guts that she currently has isn't the guts she gets from the story. It's the guts that I gave her with the Krata since I equipped on her. So she's not even gonna come back with full HP. This man removes buffs every time he gets hit and when he attacks. Am I just supposed to spam Mashu's NP like a maniac? So I lost. I'm gonna get a 5-star if I win this. You're gonna get 5 inches up your ass, dog. If I lose this. And no, this is... If you don't know already, I don't use command seals. It's against my religion. So respect my religion. And blue prisms. And quartz. Unless it's for rolling. Dog, I'm cooked. I'm cooked for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'm not winning this. We're cooked. Yeah, he used command seals because he's a pussy, but like, last time I checked, like, wait, let me check, guys. Let me check real quick. I have a penis. So... It's over. It's over. Oh my god. I didn't know we still had to. Okay. No, I'm not using that. Yo, Kalian Dakuta. You're gonna be Kalian Haktua when I'm done with you. You're gonna go from Kalian Dakuta to Kalian Haktua. Alright? So just understand that. I recommend going to the grocery store, getting a cucumber, cutting that bitch to 5 inches, and preparing yourself. I gotta stall like a fucking crazy motherfucker. The genre rolls were okay. They were okay. You know? They were alright. I gotta kill Lilith and then kill him. So what do you think? Double Castoria Mashu? That's impenetrable, right? No, I should be. No, because there's no healer. So like, eventually it's gonna get whittled down. So I need a healer, like Merlin, maybe. Because I had to put her in the front, right? Yeah, she has to be in the front, and I can't switch her out. I can't switch Mashu out. So she has to be like the main damager. She has to be the main offensive unit. The Avalon might work with overcharge. She does have overcharge, that's true. Galahad. Galahad. Merlin's gonna provide the heals. He has his own Omni protection. Castoria is obviously the main source of protection, but of course Mashu also has protection to the team, as well as big damage, kind of. Oh my fucking god! Yeah, I got came on. If I lose again, by the way, I'm going to use the blue prisms. Then right after I use it, I'm going to purposely lose. Then use it again. Then purposely lose again. Then keep going until I use them all. And then I'm going to quit the battle. That way I don't have it. And it cannot be suggested. Although people are going to suggest quartz next. Which I'm just not going to use at all. So scratch that. I'm not going to waste my time doing that. I'd rather waste my time doing this. Wouldn't Promo Merlin be better? It's the CBT. Yeah, it's definitely the CBT, the C and the B. Put Merlin in the back, just back up. Nah, if you say quartz, I'd quit. Yeah, no. And that's like last case, like worst case scenario right there. See, Lilith is a straightforward fight. It just takes a while to beat her. And by the end of it, my team is already kind of fucked up. So it's not really equipped for the next fight. Do I just have to break him or do I have to win? That's another thing too. I actually, you know what? I can't trust any of you guys right now because I've been lied to at least 4 times in this entire stream. The only one I'm going to trust is Cha-Cha. He's the only one that hasn't lied to me. He said Aoyuki was his wife. I believe him, bro. He showed me a picture. She called me on FaceTime, bro. I believe him. The only one I trust. This is complete and utter ass. Okay, I think I could still bring Yang and then just switch Yang out right away. Or allow Yang to die too. Okay. This is like the most fucked up quest I've ever been in. We'll have Yang take care of Lilith. And then when Lilith is done and over with, we'll switch over. We'll have Yang die on purpose because we have to use the target on her. Or just, I don't know, bring Mystica to switch? I don't know. And then shielders aren't weak to anything. It's neutral against everything if I'm not mistaken. So it doesn't matter what kind of class servant I bring. And they can't burn him. Actually, no. Yang was kind of a problem towards the end when she had debuff immunity. Oh, yeah. What's Rash doing? I mean, yeah, no, this is he's not part of the team. He's a placeholder right now. I'm not gonna bring him. I'm not there yet. Aren't there servants with... But the thing is, he does it with every attack. I don't care if there's a buff removal, resistance, or immunity for 3 turns. I don't think 3 turns is enough to win against a 1 million HP shielder that also has a myriad of other buffs that prevent him from dying right away. I gotta. Why is this the real deal sex appeal? I don't understand. Replace Yang with Draco instead. About I don't have Van Gogh. Draco's interesting. That's an interesting choice. Let me look at her kit. I know she just came out for NA, so her skill set is fresh on everyone's mind. I didn't pull her, so I didn't really look up on her skills. Does that buff removal resistance? It's 1 time though. 1 time for 3 turns isn't gonna do shit when he's literally doing it every single like attack. I don't have Van Gogh. I suppose I could bring someone's Van Gogh, but does anybody have her up with a decent CE? Don't look like it, dog. Yeah, everyone had their Oberons and Scotties up. In no way. I do have Bendia Lily. So, is the better strategy just to stall and heal? Just bring Medea Lily, Castoria, and Mashu. Medea Lily obviously being the main healer. Castoria and Mashu providing endless protection. But then the problem is once Galahad comes out, it's kind of game over. Because I don't think we could stall for that long as long he keeps his bullshit up. Let's see, should I give her? Yeah, it is more secure than a DPS. Because Yang becomes useless once they both have debuff immunity up. Like, her burns aren't gonna do shit. His buff removal prioritizes defense buffs, right? Maybe all I saw was I was getting fucked. I didn't really pay attention exactly if it was just doing it on defensive buffs or if it was like in general. But yeah. Metatron's an AoE. I don't think she's gonna really make it that far in this. What fucked up was Kessler. See, that's why I said I would have played it completely differently, because I allowed her to die. I was like, okay, she's dead, whatever. I didn't know there was another fight, like, within the same quest. I didn't know. I thought it was just Lilith, and then we move on to whatever the next cutscene or fight is. The Shielder boss is Galahad, and he's coming all over my face. I'm getting bukkake'd by one man. Usually a bukkake features multiple men. At least two. This man has enough load to bukkake me by himself. I'm even debating on this CE. Like, my jacket was originally black at the beginning of the stream. It's white now. Okay, we might just have... The thing is, I don't want to do a stall team, and then by the time we get to Galahad at like turn 60, I just get clobbered. That's what I'm scared of the most, because if I just get clobbered after 60 turns, it's over. Yeah, he did come with a steel chair, that's for sure. Overcharge. I don't know if it matters. Because Lilith does buff removal too. Lilith doing buff removal is a fucking problem. Okay, we're just gonna have to like... We're just gonna have to see what happens. Guess I'll put Hans Christian Andersen here. He's the only one that could fit. Just gonna see what happens. And then I'll bring another Kessler, I guess this one. And just so if Medea Lily needs to come out, I could just heal right away. Yeah, I'll see you later, man. Good night. Should I give her guts? I don't know. Okay. Okay, we'll just try a stall team. We'll see what happens. I don't really have the utmost confidence at all. But it's like, what else do we do? It gives health instead of attack. I don't think I have it max limit broken. Yeah, it's only 2. I guess I have her append unlocked, I think? No, I don't actually. I probably should. But I don't think it's going to make that big of a difference. If he hits her, she's probably getting clobbered no matter what. My info for nose was fucked up no matter who I asked. One was 21, and another was Wave 26. Yeah, your friends need to retake like preschool or something and relearn their numbers, their 1, 2, 3s. Because them shits were fucked up. Okay, we're just going to try this. We're just going to try a stall team. And then we're just going to be very, very careful. Even just one mistake might just lose us the game. Now, once we get to Galahad, I don't know. Once we get to Galahad, it's going to be something else. See, 4 breaks, and then when she gets to her last HP, not only does she get debuff immunity and buff removal, she also gets like 4 proc guts that heals her for 50k. So no matter what, I was getting creamed. Okay. So I'm gonna protect the team. I think that's okay. God, I'm already drawing a blank on. Because okay, she doesn't have her NP. She has her attack down, so she's not gonna do a lot of damage this turn, I think. Plus I have my defense up, so I think I'm just gonna attack, build up NP.
いいとも もちろん
See what
やりま
happens.
すそうかい
Okay, nice crit.
できなく完璧にしない
Okay, okay. So far, okay, right? So far, okay.
見ていてください
Full combo Mashu.
よーし
Yes, I could have arched in with Castoria, but Castoria is at like 98 anyway. So no point in like charging her right now. And is there a fight after this? Do I refight Ashoka again or some dumb shit? Okay, now the question is, do I take out these other two?
驚いた
I think I will, just because even though they're not the biggest deal ever, they're still kind of annoying. I think I'll focus this break on taking them out. I think. I'm actually gonna give the crit buff to Avalon
仕方ないな君たちは
because she has a full combo right now and she does extra damage. So
いいとも
I think. Okay, let me make sure. Okay, I have a lot of ways to protect the team for next turn. So
いいともたとえどれだけ遠く
the
ても
mini lilies give you
私
free
の
NP
向こう
charge
に
when they
楽園
attack.
がある行方を
Yeah, but I don't know if
感じ
you
て目を
noticed, but the normal Lilith
え
is able to attack 3 times plus them. So that's 5 attacks every turn that I'm gonna be taking. I think. Unless I'm smoking crack.
穴開いても変
Okay, see, she's attacking again. So she has 3 attacks plus those 2. Like, I know they charge by NP and everything, that's cool. But that's way more attacks than I'm comfortable with. That's way more attacks than I'm comfortable with. So, I'd rather just take them out. And just focus on one. That way, it's not overcomplicated. Okay, she does have Pierce now. For 1 turn. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna use her again.
うんたとえどれだけ遠
Good
く
luck
て
on
も
this one. Thank you. Thank
私
you,
の
dog.
向こうに楽園がある行方を感じて目を開けてウィンズ・オブ・アバロン意外と身軽なのかそう行きなさい私と共にできなかった切り刻んだ
Okay. Now I'm gonna protect the team with. I have choices here. She doesn't have buff removal, so I'll just protect the team with this.
展開します見ていてください所長
I'm gonna save Castorius for later.
的確ですね
I'm gonna try to take out this Lilith while it's low.
そうかよし神明国名これは多くの世界多くの夢をつなぐ我らの力証明せよどうだカルデアスえい未来化していますので
Get good damage.
やっと殺してあげられる私の闇で私の闇でイシャーラー落ちろ落ちろ落ちろ
Okay. Fine. Now she has her NP back. Everybody has their NP. Pretty good. I'm gonna use this on you because you have a full combo again.
そうかい。
Lady Avalon putting in work right now with the full combo NP looping.
いやいや、アバロンの風体験ツアーへの参加誠にありがとう。私の顔ばかり見ていていいのか。えい、よい花の魔術師。
Yeah, Archer's in need goaded for the art loop. That goes without saying.
穴開いても手できなかった。
Okay, it's fine.
そう、いいとも。
Okay, the next turn. Let's focus on normal Lilith.
どうだい、花の魔術師だからね。穴開いても手できない。完璧にしない。
Okay. I think I will use Castoria's NP now. That way I have like 3 turns of free just attacks. Yeah, might as well. Because everyone's charging their NP really fast anyway. So I'll just use everyone's shit. I could have full comboed with Castoria or full comboed with, I think, Mashu, but I think I'd rather just protect everyone now with hella defenses. And then next 3 turns, I guess 2 turns-ish, I'll just have free reign to do whatever I want. Plus I should be able to get back my NP pretty quickly with all the arts cards and Lady Avalon's NP buffs. We're at like turn what, 10? And we're still at the second break. This might take 24 hours to beat. Okay, she gave herself Pierce. Fine. Okay, full combo Mashu or Arts Chain. I have choices here. I guess I might as well take advantage of this. I guess, yeah. We're just gonna full combo Mashu. I think. There's no point in using an NP right now, I don't think. I might as well just go big damage. My team is still protected. I don't remember if she gets buff removal now or next wave. She does heal her debuffs, which is like whatever. Galahad's gonna hold her back. Okay, so she loses her NP, loses all that. Still don't know what the reason is for that, but okay, so I think she lost her. Yeah, she did lose it. And she has Pierce, 2 Pierces in fact. Oh wow. Oh shit. Okay, but she doesn't have buff removal. And Mashu could put up more defenses to the point that we'll see how it goes. Because I could use Kastoria's NP to give Mashu protection to guarantee her this turn, but then the other 2 won't get it, and then they'll lose it next turn because they already have the anti-enforcement. So I kind of just want to give Mashu a bunch of defenses. That way, even if Lilith goes after her, she's still going to be hella protected because of all the defenses from her NP and maybe skill. Saw that outfit a few minutes ago after the update drop, but no one was even close to getting to it. I take it this boss is very hard. This boss is, she's not hard, but there's a boss that happens right after her that makes this quest extremely hard. So I have to play accordingly. So you know what? I'm just gonna play it safe. Protect the team. Protect. Do that. So with all the protections from her NP, from her skills, if Lilith hits her with her own single target NP, Mashi should be able to easily tank it. No problem. Well, honestly, this fight is probably really easy if you use your command seals or blue prisms or whatever. I don't do that. I like winning the fight without them. So I'm sure most people who have already finished the chapter have already done that. That, or they just have a bigger brain than I do, and they use a specific team that's actually perfect for this fight, or specific server perfect for this fight. But for me, I'm just stalling, just playing it old school, just stalling. I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, still have a lot of defenses, so that's okay. Yeah, the good thing that I'm observing about Mashi, obviously she has a lot of buffs from this chapter, as well as just buffs from her own NP and skills and whatnot. What I'm observing is that even at neutral damage, as you can see, she does neutral damage against berserkers. She does a lot of damage, like over 100k, potentially, as long as she crits. And Galahad has 1,000,000 HP, so as long I keep Mashu fresh for Galahad, and I just whittle at him with Mashu's attacks, Mashu should be able to finish the job. But again, I had to bring her in fresh, have her skills ready to go, her NP ready to go. So once we get to Lilith's last break, I have to play it super carefully, because if Mashu gets killed, yes, she has guts, but I don't want to waste her guts on Lilith. I want to make sure I have that guts later for the Lilith fight. As far as Proto Merlin and Castoria are concerned, I do have a Castoria in the back, so if this one dies, not the end of the world, but if I could avoid having this one die, then that would be great. And then Proto Merlin, I would love to keep her alive, just because she helps with just sustaining the entire team just all together. Okay, so she has Pierce, she doesn't have buff removal, so she really doesn't get that until her final break, so that's good to confirm. I'm gonna go ahead and just full combo. Yes, I could have used Proto Merlin's NP and then Castoria's NP for overcharge, but I want to save that for later just in case. Yeah, Galahad's a master, but he's also a piece of shit, because he's gonna not be a master very soon. And I just realized this bitch has evade. Okay, so that full combo probably did, oh, you know, it used up the evade, so it's not a complete waste. So 4 more hit. Wow, that's like a 7 hit, 8 hit evade. Jesus, homie is not joking around. So we might as well do this, because he has a full combo. Take advantage. Yeah, the perma buffs are annoying. I would still do Lilith. Oh, trust me, once I get her next week, I'm gonna remember this fight. I'm gonna remember this fight, for sure. Yeah, everyone's actually taking damage. It's kind of scary. Okay. So she still has Pierce, so can't really rely on Proto Merlin's third skill. So definitely this turn I would have to pull the trigger with Castoria's NP. So yeah, I don't really have a problem with that. Yeah, don't really have an issue with that at all. Although I think I'm just gonna full combo. I don't think I'm gonna overcharge because it's already at 200%, so that's 2 hits on everybody. I think I'll be fine. I hope I'm not regretting my decision.
れはいつか来る兆しの星
That makes sense, Wenjor. That makes sense. From what I saw in the cutscenes, that checks out. My alarm clock literally went off just now. Okay, so NP, that's fine. I guess the good thing about her NP being single target is that the rest of the party is gonna be safe. I don't know what that debuff does, by the way. I looked that up. Okay, she lost both of her protectors, so that's not good. Okay, so we could protect Masha. Now she doesn't have that anymore. So we could just protect her. Give her this for extra shenanigans.
神明国名これは多くの世界多くの夢をつなぐ我らの力証明せよ
Basically, I had to fight a challenge quest level stage for the last medal.
ここで
Well, yeah, man. I'm committed to this. This is why I can't play other gacha games, because once I'm committed to a mission, once I'm committed to a goal, I'm gonna do everything I can in my power to do it. Even if it's nonsensical, even if it makes absolutely no sense. What does this do? What does her passive do? I'm kind of worried about losing it. What happens if I lose that? I don't know what that does. It's scary to think about.
見ていてくださいはい的確ですね
Your body wasn't happy after getting that medal? Yeah, no, mine isn't gonna be happy. It's not happy right now. But we gotta do what we gotta do. Probably increase damage and increase defense, maybe. Okay. Okay. The full combo from Masha should kill. Especially after 3 NPs in a row. I believe her NP gives attack up again, like the good old days. Okay.
マスター支援お願い
僕は目をつぶる本性を出すがいいリリス
Okay, now I think she gets a buff removal, right? Yep, she does.
来た
Which is bad annoying.
ぶっ殺しの時間だよはいそこ
Okay, the buff removal, let me pay attention. I think it removes the latest buff. Okay, it lasts for 2 turns, so I gotta last for 2 turns. Okay, I gotta last for 2 turns. It's crazy. Okay, let's try this. So we have already had the overcharge thanks to being at 200% and plus thanks to Proto Merlin's charisma, which gives overcharge to everybody.
幕を開けてアラウンドカイバーン突破します
Okay, so this NP is gonna do dummy damage on somebody. Maybe. Let me prepare to quit in just case. Okay, didn't do a lot of damage out. That did like what? Yeah, no. 1,000? Exactly 1,000? Okay, so we're straight on that. Okay, that's kind of a problem though. But, okay. Oh, she has her NP again? Bro, okay. So we kind of have to use Mashi's target. I don't want to do it though. The buff removal, I'm still not quite sure how it works. It's one more turn. Okay, we're just gonna have to pray. We're just gonna have to pray. On fort. We're just gonna have to pray. I don't think it removes all the. I think it does. I don't know. Oh man, I already put the target on her, so no matter what happens from here on. Okay, let's see how much damage this does. Ready to quit button? Yeah. Did that kill? I think it did. Okay, yep. Okay. Hi Tiamat, how are you doing? Oh no. Maybe put the target on her too. Should we have just let someone else die? Random mid-battle question. I don't see many people play JP on PC like you. Is it safe to do nowadays? I'm not playing on PC. Well, okay, I am playing on PC, but I have my phone connected to my PC. So if you have a Samsung device that's like relatively new for the past 5 years, let's say, a Samsung phone, you could download an app called Samsung Dex on your computer, not even on your app actually. On your computer. It's from the official Samsung website. It's completely free, no ads, no pop-ups, nothing stupid. And you pretty much just plug your phone in to your computer. It's going to detect your phone for you, and then you're going to be able to screen capture your phone if you so desire. Okay, this is a problem. That's an option. Thanks for letting me know. Yep. Samsung Dex doesn't work anymore on 24 and newer, sadly. Really? Well, that's good then, because I have a Samsung Galaxy S23. So just barely made the cut. Did they make a new app to replace that, or are we just fucked now? Okay, looks like I have to let Masi take the hit. Oh, that sucks. I shouldn't have used the guts. Or I shouldn't have used the target on herself. Oh. That sucks so much. That sucks so much. I don't want to do it, but I have to. I have to let her die. God. Still proves Android is better than Samsung. Samsung is Android. Then Apple. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, what are you talking about, dog? I don't want her to use her guts already, because Galahad is so annoying. Galahad's literally the worst. I don't know if this is the final boss though. That's honestly what's scarier more than anything. Okay, I'll let the guts trigger. Damn, bro. Fuck. I thought the buff removal only removes like the latest defense buff, but it removes fucking everything, so. But see, I'm thinking about it now. Let's say she didn't go after Mashu because maybe I didn't use the third skill or whatever. Then she's killing either Proto Merlin or Castoria. Best case in that scenario is Castoria's the one taking the hit. Because I have another Castoria in the back anyway. But I wouldn't want Proto Merlin to get hit, so. Okay, so she has the buff removal gone. So now I could just play it as normal. The problem is I lost the guts that Mashu has, which I could have saved for Galahad. So we're not in prime condition for him. I think from here on out with Lilith, it's going to be pretty easy. So I should just focus on getting everyone back to full HP, max NP percentage and just overall be in a way better position, because this is fucked. Let's see. Okay, now the problem is she has enforcement, but not. Fuck it, I'll just use this. As stupid as it looked using that, I should be able to get it back by the time Gacha comes anyway. So it's whatever. Yeah, we do have Bendia Lily. The problem is I just don't want Mashio herself to, because once she dies, if it's not obvious from the last couple battles, if Mashio dies, then we just lose the battle. And we can't switch her out. We can't sacrifice her or anything. Once she dies, we pretty much fucked ourselves. Okay, there's no buff removal this time. Okay, thankfully. Okay. And if I remember, every time we trigger her guts, she gets 3 ticks. 3 NP ticks. So we gotta make sure the team is protected if we decide to go in for a killing shot. Okay, protect the team, then guts trigger. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let's protect the team. Okay, I just want to see how much damage Proto Merlin's gonna do with a crit. I hope it kills. Okay, it does. Okay, that's good. Okay, so now she NPs. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay, if we fail on this run, at least we know not to put the target on my. I mean, I have to use the target at a perfect time rather than the way I've been using it, which I thought was a good time, but it obviously isn't. Okay. I gotta replicate what I just did. Okay, let's just play it safe. Protect the team. Heal it at the same time. I think. You know what? No, we do full combo, because even if we break, she's not gonna have NP anyway, and her normal attack shouldn't do jack diddly squat to anybody in our team. It worked on my S23, but when I upgraded to S24, it just stopped being supported. I haven't really tinkered with it. I'm sure there's a way, since the OS still gives Dex as an option setting. Oh, it should work then. You know what? I should ask my girlfriend, because she has an S25. So I could ask if I could like tinker around with it. I'm sure it's possible. That's gonna suck for when I eventually have to upgrade my phone, which hopefully is not for another while. Because that S23 is still chugging along clearly. Okay, next break she's gonna NP. Oh god. She's gonna NP next turn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, how much damage does she do with one buster card? Will it kill? Please kill. No, it doesn't kill. Okay. Duly noted. Okay, I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna be right back because I have to use the restroom. Jesus Christ, this is taking a lot longer than I thought. All right, we're back. God damn. Not gonna lie, wasn't expecting the stream to last as long as it did. But I also thought this was only a 25 section chapter, but yeah, no. And I still don't know if there's a fight after this. Still don't know. I wish I could just Google search it, but I don't think the information is readily available quite yet. What's with the last boss? What's the status with the boss Lilith again? We're still going, man. We're still going. Yeah, Atlas Academy might have it. They're usually fast with the updates. Usually. Someone could check for me. That'd be amazing. But let's see here. Okay. Okay, so we're close to like when things get crazy. Okay, she has skill seal, NP damage up. A lot of NP damage up actually. You know what? Let's just play it safe. Just use everything. If I understand Atlas right, this is the final fight. Okay, thank you. I'm trusting you, man, because I've been lied to multiple times in the stream. I've been trolled. So, I'm trusting you, man. Steve, PL. I hope the L doesn't stand for liar. I hope it stands for loyal, and the P stands for, pretty good looking. I don't know. We'll see. So protection for everybody. Next turn she's gonna NP. I should be able to break her as well. And then Galahad comes out and just fingers my asshole. Okay. Maybe we could even kill her this turn. We'll see. Unfortunately. I'll be laughing if Merlin came out of nowhere. I will actually burn my Merlin if he came out of nowhere and helped the enemy team. If he helped my team, then that'd be great. Okay. Okay, full arts. Mashu has 2 out of her 3 skills. Okay, no other guts. Yeah, I should be able to get either Castoria or Merlin's NP back. I think I want to... Okay, Mashu has no more protection somehow. That was quick. I think I want to just... prepare for next turn, pretty much. Because we still have this, we still have this. It's 50% to everybody, plus 20%. That's 70% to the whole party. So we should be good for everyone's NP next turn if we need to do that. So I might as well just stack Mashi's NP now, get 30% back with her attack, and then get a shit ton back with Gastoria attacks. Okay, we'll do that. So the battle is not done yet. For those of you guys who just came in, or maybe we weren't paying attention earlier, right after Lilith dies, Galahad is like, I'll handle this. And he comes in, pulls through with a brand new sprite, brand new asshole, just everything going on. Yep, here he is. Oh god, here we go. What's up, you bitch? Okay, and his music is lit nasty, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta respect the music, gotta respect the OST. And he has buff removal. He has a counter attack. Every time I attack him, he attacks back. Okay. I really gotta plan my moves carefully. So I could do a Buster Chain, which is gonna do decent damage. Everyone's gonna have a chance to attack. Everyone's gonna get hit with a counter attack, which is gonna remove one buff. The good thing about him as well is since he's a shielder, he's gonna do neutral damage on everybody. So I don't have to worry about insane berserker-esque crits or anything insane like that. Yeah, do I have to beat his ass or just break him? Tell me I just have to break him, please. For those of you guys who looked at Atlas Academy, because if I have to win, it's over. This battle is as good as over. Assume the worst? Okay, you're right. Just assume the worst. Okay, and then this is 13 times. What is this? Is this the counter attack? You know what? For the first time ever, I'm screenshotting this. And I'm translating it. Because I need to know what that says. Let's see what it says. Okay, increased resistance to all attacks. That's the first one. So that's 13 times. Increased resistance to attacks from non-shielder classes. So that's the second one. And then, of course, debuff immunity. And then removing defense and chat. So he removes defense buffs, but not any other buff. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. So should I just try to get rid of the 13 hits? And then once I get rid of those, just go in with all the buffs on Mashu? Maybe? This sucks, man. I'm like, because any wrong move, I'm fucked. Okay, we'll see. Okay, so everyone's gonna get hit with a counter attack. Oh, he doesn't do the counter attack yet? Is that later? Okay, that might be it right there. Okay, remove one defense. Remove one defense. Okay. Okay. I don't remember what his NP does. Oh god, this is so fucking hard. Okay.
タイミング合わせます。望まれることやります。
Okay.
負
Fuck
け
it.
ないぞ。
His NP is just an extra attack, but
あれはいつ
still,
か見
dude.
た終わりの星。
Fuck.
どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を
I
探
need
す
to get
の
rid
で
of
す。
his 13 defenses. I think that's like my main priority right now. So I wanted a full combo right here. Okay, I know that. Yep. It's fine. Okay, just live. Oh god. Okay. Somehow Castoria lives. His NP is AoE. Is it AoE? Looks like the buff that gives him the counterattack is removable, so that's an option. Well, it's not an option with the team we have. And it's 2 turns. Oh, Lord. Okay, I can protect the team with Proto Merlin. His NP is going to remove it from everybody, leaving everybody wide open. But if I use Castoria's NP along with Proto Merlin's invincibility, that's basically 2 protections. He can only remove 1 at a time from what I saw. So I think that's what I'm going to do, because if his NP is AoE, he's going to remove Castoria's, and then I should still have the protection for... Okay, I think that's what we're going to do. Holy shit. I think that's what we're going to do. Okay, we'll see how that goes, man. Okay, normally you would overcharge Castoria's NP, but because of the nature of this fight, and the fact that he removes the buff anyway, there's no point in overcharging it, right? Unless I'm mistaken. So I'm just gonna overcharge Proto Merlins. Am I better? I don't know if this is the hardest boss yet, but it's up there. They upped the difficulty level and the bullshit level with this. Okay, so this is gonna help heal a little bit. Oh, I forgot that. That's what removes that. Oh, it's not AoE. I got lied to again. Okay, that's fine. Okay. How many? He's at 6. You missed the real deal sex appeal. Oh. Okay, I can protect the team with Mashu's second skill. Put defenses up via her NP, which she's gonna take out anyway. I think I'll attack with Proto Merlin first. That way, he gets rid of her current defense up, which is honestly not that useful at this point. Mashu NP. Ah, shit, wait. Oh, God. This is so hard. This is definitely a different fight than any other fight in the game. At least it feels like it. Dude, once we get rid of those 6 defenses, you're fucked. Dude, Carnunos is easy, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that's like an arrogant thing to say or a hot take or whatever. Carnunos is not that hard. Of course, you need the right servants and the right strategy. Obviously, that's with any quest. But Carnunos is not that bad. This is the real deal sex appeal. Okay, protect the team, Mashu. Then 2 attacks. Protect the team, Mashu, then 2 attacks. The Arquid fight from Ordeal Call 3. That, I think that was difficult, but I don't remember it being like this. You don't know because you haven't break him yet? Yeah, that's true. Defenses. So it's gonna remove her defenses, but then we're gonna put more up. Okay, Mashu's actually pretty tanky. Okay, fuck it. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Lord. It feels like a mistake no matter what. Every move feels like a mistake. Every turn I feel like I'm making a mistake. Oh, you're such a bitch. You're such a bitch. Okay. Hysteria gives invincibility 3 on Mashu and yeah, 4 left. 4 left. Oh, okay, wait. I NP everyone right now. Oh God. Be prepared when you finish this break bar. Yeah, I guess. It just popped in my head. Infinite counterattack loop. Bazette and Galahad will work. I have no idea. I mean, he's not even out as a playable character yet. Okay, you just have a hate boner for her now, or what? Okay. He has NP. Okay, definitely gotta protect Mashu. Definitely gotta protect Mashu. Mystic Code or... Oh my goodness. Okay, still at 4.
シール側の名にかけて白兵戦行きます。
Okay. Okay.
お任せください、マスター。
You're still trying? Yes, I am. Unfortunately.
見ていてください。いいとも、所長。
Unfortunately.
よし。
Did we figure out if it's Lilith? I think we're long past that. I think we're far past that. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's Lilith. We're pretty sure it's Lilith. Nice. Just gotta work. Okay, fair enough. Okay, he has 2 more left. 2 more left! See, I want to do Mashu full damage, but this fucking damage resistance is still here. 2 more. Oh. I don't know if I want to commit. Okay, fuck it, we're committing.
見ていてください、所長。的確ですね。はい。
Oh god. I don't feel good about it, but we're committing.
神明。
We're committing a crime.
これは多くの世界、多くの夢をつなぐ我らが誓う。証明せよ。どうだ。カルデアス。証明。
100k.
これなら。構えよ。フルパワーで。
Okay. He doesn't have the damage resistance up. Oh, the damage resistance he does have, it only works on non-shielders, according to my Google Translate. I actually use Google Translate for the, I think the first time ever, on stream at least. Okay. So we could just do what we just did again, I think. I think we literally could just do what we just did. Full combo, I think. Or we play it safe and give all the defense. I don't know. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. We could always quit. We could always quit. We could always quit. Okay, this is not gonna. This should do better damage actually, since we got rid of his damage resistance. Theoretically, it should do more damage. It didn't look like it. I'll tell you that much. Please don't kill her. Please don't kill her. If you kill her, I'll cry. If you kill her, I'll cry. Yeah, please attack the others. Okay, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I know he still has MP.
見ていてください、所長。遠い楽園、開かれた希望。香るひとひらを送りましょう。
What does he do at break? I wanna know.
歩みなさい。
do I win at break? This is the craziest fight ever in the entire game.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。
How do you go from one boss fight to another boss fight right away? With the same team you just used. With the same percentage of NP, HP, skill cooldown, fucking boner, everything. Okay. Okay. And we're gonna have everybody take a hit. Everyone's gonna take a hit. Okay. Okay, nice. Stop putting that up. That's so annoying. Okay. This music is so good too, man. This might deadass be one of the best themes in the entire game. Is that recency bias talking, or is that legit one of the best themes in the entire game? Taunted the defense buff just so... I don't want to risk it. I'm sorry, Andre. I'm not saying you're a liar, but I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. I'm not gonna use that skill unless I'm 100% sure I'm about to win. Dude, this cat story is about to take the dick. I might full combo. No, actually, that doesn't make sense. Okay, Pearl Merlin might die. It is what it is. We're at the... oh my god, everyone might die actually. Okay, that didn't do a lot. Upside to all this is that his damage itself is nothing special. Yeah, I mean, true. That's true. That's why I said earlier, being a shielder class and not having really any type of steroids, at least from what I saw. This is literally the craziest fight in the entire game. One of the best themes in the entire game. I don't know if it's one of the best design fights in the game, but it's a fight. It's a fight. It's a design. Okay. Okay. Okay, please tell me we just have to break him. If we just have to break him, we win. If he recovers with 1 mil HP or even just 500k HP, my dick is falling off. And I'm officially gonna transition and become a female. That's exactly what's about to happen.
もちろんよーし的確ですね突破します正面叩き込む正面ターゲット外しません構えよ
腐りたる人類の塔この高き果てを見よ我が神明をもって理想を示す打ち砕け灰色のキャメロット
Oh, hell nah.
さあキャラハットごめんなさいどんなに言われてもこの気持ちは隠せない神明国名これは多くの世界多くの夢をつなぐ我らが誓いたくさんの奇跡をありがとうあなたのおかげで胸を張れる私になれました証明せよどうだカルベラス
Kick him in the dick.
全く言っても聞かないとはこのことか
All that for that much bond? Okay. Whatever. I think we won. But I kept saying that earlier. So I'll wait till I get the Holy Grail and it says whatever it says for Ordeal called completions. I've been up for the past 8 hours playing this Ordeal call. And even more so than that, I've been up for over 24 hours. So please let this be done. If the game would load, that would be great too. Is the game gonna load? You better load, dog. I'd rather run my nuts through sandpaper. Yeah, look at her though. This is what we're gonna be going for next week. Those hands are mine. Those are my skeletal hands. You can do a DNA test on that shit. That's just my hands. Okay, did she just bounce? What's up, Galahad? You kind of look like me. Or I kind of look like you. I don't know exactly how this works. Can you join me? I'm gonna see you for anniversary, right, Tantani? I mean, they have the Sprite ready and everything. Okay, some more backstory on what happened, etc., etc. Again, I don't want to... I don't know if it's going to show anything. Said it first, Lilith is... What? Okay, I don't know what... What's happening here? Oh, that's Lilith's body. She's all fucked up and bloodied. I mean, I'll pull you next week. Don't worry. We got 2,400 quartz. You should be good. This is CG. It's a nice, pretty CG. Don't worry, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'll pull you. Don't worry. I like your earrings. Among other things, I'm sure. Okay, please. I don't want to fight a Shoko for fuck's sake. Okay, Galahad disintegrates. Or disappears. Not disintegrates, but disappears. Oh, is it over? Yeah, she got pretty eyes. She got pretty eyes. Them snake eyes. Yeah, I assume we're not fighting anything inside the border, right? Are we getting a mono transfer scene finally? After all that, I kind of need one. Oh, you're coming near me. Is it over? Yeah, we're experiencing dizziness. We're about to we're gonna sleep on your thighs? Like, what's going on here? It's over? Okay, so I assume we were about to have a moment, but then these motherfuckers cock blocked us. Okay, whatever. Keep cock blocking us then. It's over. Okay, so that chapter literally went from arguably the easiest chapter in modern day FGO in the past 7 years, arguably, to one of the hardest chapters with that last fight. Specifically just that last fight. Actually, there was one other fight, the Ashoko fight. That was pretty fucking annoying. It's finally over. Ooh, I didn't even think about the final art. I didn't even think about it. I'm gonna screenshot that shit, dog. Saint Graph Rebirthed. Went from cost 0 to cost 16. From 4-star to 5-star. So is Oliver's skills, I assume. Yep. Yeah, we know. We just went through it. Guys, we could rewatch the scene. It's okay. I don't know what I skipped, but y'all weren't telling me not to. You said don't skip for like the past 12 chapters. So I didn't know which one not to skip. And it looked like it was over. That's an A now? That's an A rank, okay. Thank the Lord it's over. What's this? Oh, we can finally go there? I don't know what that says. Someone's gonna translate it at some point. So that's cool. I'm just happy it's fucking over. I don't know what any of these missions do. So it's finally over. Okay, let's see this cutscene you guys were talking about. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom. Wait, is it? Did I pick the right one? Okay, it has to be this, because that's 28. Yeah, it has to be this. She has a bond tendency. Yeah, I'm aware. I heard. That was one of the first things people told me and when this happened. When this chapter dropped. Okay, so we could skip this part, right? Okay, this is the one you guys told me not to skip. Or at least after this. If it's not female Gil, bro, it's not worth the hype. So if it's not Olga shaking that ass, it's not worth. It's not worth. Okay, show us the Carfax. What is the hype all about, bro? What's up, Mashu? You're OP now. Sion, how you doing? Are we gonna kiss her? Are we gonna kiss somebody? Can somebody give us a smooch? Oh! John Lily? What's she doing on top of the border? You giving me a present? Was that literally it, guys? John Lily giving us a gift of some sort? Was that really it? Alright, well. There was a different scene. Oh, I bet there was. I bet there was. Describe it to me. Just spoil it. I don't need to see it. Just describe it. Yeah, next week we're gonna be going for Lilith. We're gonna be streaming that when she comes out. Lily was crying because both her sisters are gone now. Oh, that's like, I guess that's pretty sad, right? Smash's second NP. Okay, I guess I'll watch that on YouTube or Reddit or something. Yeah, I finally finished it. It took me... What, it dropped at 4? Yeah, it took me about 7 hours as well. I guess was that the average time? I guess the minimal time is probably like 5 hours, 4 hours. I am way too tired to play another quest, to be honest. Unless you guys give me a step-by-step how to use a second NP in the next 1 minute, I am gonna go to sleep. I've been awake for over 24 hours. So, thank you guys for watching the stream, watching me go through Ordeal Call 4. The final Ordeal Call, the last Ordeal, presumably. You can always drop some bullshit, I guess. I'm gonna go lie down, think about my life. Yeah, sleep sounds awesome right now, to be honest. You NP, then it swaps for 3 turns as well as her skill too. So I gotta NP first and then build up more NP to use it. Alright. Okay, I'll use it just for you, dog. Listen, just for you, I'll use it. If it doesn't knock my socks off. My socks are already off, by the way. But if it doesn't knock my pubic hair off, then it is what it is. Do NP and then NP again. Okay, so what I'm hearing is Kaleidoscope, Charger NP, Profit, right? That's it. So we're going in for Yuki. We're gonna test this bitch out. All right. If we get a foreigner Ordeal call, I'm not gonna be mad, but at the same time, since I haven't done it over with already, let's go to the finale for Lostbelt. Holy shit! Did Mash get that new outfit just now? Yeah, you have to play through the Ordeal Call 4 though to unlock it, obviously. Okay. So she changes NP, as I could see. She's glowing blue. I'll slow it down for you guys. Oh, okay. NP up. Oh, wow. She gives herself charge as well. Okay, let's see what this does. Slow it down. It's a Buster NP. Interesting. Buster NP. Okay. We have it slowed down for you motherfuckers. I assume it's AoE. See what it's all about. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's like the black. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, actually. It's like the black barrel animation, kind of. But it's like a white barrel now. Okay. AoE white barrel. I don't. That's probably not what it's called. I'm not saying that's what it's called. But okay. That's cool. Not gonna lie, that's cool. I like black barrel. Does her NP stay like that forever? Well, for like 3 turns or something. So that does extra damage against threat to humanity. Interesting. That would have been useful like 2 arcs ago. I guess she's back to being defensive. So it lasts for 3 turns. I guess 2 turns technically. Ray-proof Kyriolite, I think it's called. Hey, we got our first actual free 5-star technically. We didn't have to use a ticket or anything. We just have to play the quest, so or play the chapter. I'm surprised you use it on Lilith. Is Lilith a threat to humanity? I'm not too privy on her lore, but maybe. Interesting. Okay. And then this charges her NP by looks like just 10%. I don't know. Not that much. If you notice, one of her attacks, she used Betavir's NP. Oh! Interesting. I gotta pay attention to that. Maybe there's like callbacks to other knights of the round. Probably just Betavir though. Betavir, maybe some Lancelot, who knows? But yeah. Alright, well, that's a nice looking NP. Definitely gonna be using that AoE Buster. Probably not used for looping for obvious reasons. This is like a temporary AoE change. Probably gonna be more used for challenge quests, maybe the occasional weird 90++ quest that might necessitate using her NP. I don't know. But that's cool. She's now a fully fledged servant, fully fledged heroic spirit, which has been foreshadowed for a while now throughout the Lostbelts, with Da Vinci telling her that her spirit origin is becoming more and more like a servant spirit origin. So I guess she's kind of accepted it, which, you know, that's called character development. I'm not gonna complain. Yeah. If you're not aware, I already rolled for John. I did end up getting her. I believe I used 210 quartz. I got a couple of Ashoka. And next week I'll be rolling for Lilith. So keep an eye out for that stream if you want to see me suffer some more. This stream itself was very fun, but there was a lot of suffering towards the end. I'm very tired. Been awake for 24 hours, so I'm gonna go to sleep. Probably wake up, read up on the ordeal call, read up on the skills, read up on everything that transpired. And next week we'll talk about it, I guess. We'll talk about the stuff that went down, the people who sacrificed themselves, and the implications going into the finale for the Lostbelt arc, presumably. Because some people were also saying there might be a foreigner ordeal call. I don't know about that, but we'll see. All right, good night to you, or good morning to you guys. Good luck if you guys are gonna be rolling for John. If you're gonna be rolling for Lilith, good luck to you. Hopefully you'll be able to check out next stream, and you'll be able to roll with me, because I'll be rolling for her right when she comes out. So maybe we could roll together, have a little roll session. So yeah, good luck. See you guys next time. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah, I'm tired. So I'll see you guys later. Yeet.